Hello everyone, this is Rovert, and welcome to my developer commentary for Super Mario 64 Beyond the Cursed Mirror. This is going to be an unscripted sort of playthrough of my own ROM hack that I've worked on for the last 3 years. So here's the opening. When the opening poem, when the world moved on to better things, when the dragon was forced to cut off its wings, when the world had all virtue and no vice, when the man sought to proclaim paradise, then a shadow, ever greater figures loom, the end of all things, the parasite moon. And that sort of establishes an important theme which will be built upon later. And so here we got Mario. He's looking at his letter. Greetings, superstar. Did you know that your nemesis hid in a decrepit castle all this time? It appears he fosters his strength in a hidden compartment behind one cursed mirror. Ooh, name drop. I implore you to defeat him once and for all, for the sake of the kingdom. Yours truly, the Showrunner. So, very shortly here, you're gonna find out who the showrunner is, but yeah, this is my hack. If you look at the lower half of the screen, you can see the opening credits to Beyond the Cursed Mirror. We got a writer, fully original soundtrack. Yeah, huge shout-outs to all the people who helped out with this hack, because this wouldn't have been possible without them. Lots of lovely people. So, as we walk up to the castle, you'll notice, yeah, it's old. It's been sitting there for a long time. I mean, something could have happened, but yeah. I forgot to mention, I should have mentioned this a lot earlier, but I'm playing this on a real Nintendo 64, so yeah, that should speak for itself. Now, before I actually go into the castle, I'm gonna try to get on the roof and show what's up there. So my capture card has a little bit of input lag, so if I can't pull this off, that's kinda suck. Alright, I got this. There we go. Oh, as you see the background. But you don't normally come up here. So if I read the sign, this is the speedrun shortcut. So on your first playthrough, you definitely do not want to go in here. This is just a shortcut for speedrunners. Now I'm going to avoid that bag because that's actually a duplicate from the tutorial. Okay, but yeah, any speedrunners after they beat the game totally can go down there, skip a bunch of exposition and dialogue. That would just waste hours on a speedrun. I respect your time. I love speedrunners. Okay, let me readjust the camera here. Okay, as you can see, both bridges, somehow they got ruined. It's kind of ambiguous how they got ruined, but it's been a long time. And here's the inside of the castle. As you can see, it's slightly overgrown and some of the structure has collapsed over time. It's kind of surprising that the window pane, what do you call that? I forgot the word, but the picture of Princess Peach, that's still intact somehow. Maybe the power of the stars? Who knows? Anyways, one thing that people complained about, which I'm not going to change, is the fact that Mario sort of sticks out from the rest of the dark environment. One thing is, I'm keeping a vanilla lighting style, so I don't have any fancy point lights. And second of all interactable objects are bright. So this vine, Before it was dark, but I made it bright because beta testers sort of got lost, and the doors, of course, aren't interactable, so they're also bright. So that's sort of an intentional design choice. And as you see, if you want to try and re-enter the paintings, well, the power of the stars have been drained from them for a long time, so all that's left is, well, the mural. Now, over here, we got the cursed mirror. Nothing too interesting, you're just messing around with it until, oh no, what is this? An evil shadow of yourself, sort of boom, kicks the mirror. All happens very fast, very shocking, and I just want to quickly shout out Arthur Tilley for making this incredible physics engine. I have a full video on my main channel about it, but yeah, full rigid body physics. It's quite incredible. But yeah, that's the cursed mirror. That sort of kickstarts the plot of this game. Now, this door has been crooked for a long time. I always tried to fix it, but it keeps getting crooked. I'm gonna manually type the level script to get it crooked. See, now this is normal. Alright, so now we're transitioning into this weird backrooms looking area. And we got this cute little, what do I call them? Shurnlings? You'll find out soon. So, welcome to your brand new adventure. Before you begin, there are many things you need to know that have changed since your last adventure. The first thing we will teach you is the brand new camera controls. Use the C buttons, blah blah blah. So, basically it just gives you a rundown on your standard ROM hack camera. The only difference between this camera and AgLab Cam is ray casting, so it doesn't go through walls. That's about it. So here's the first tutorial section. If we talk to this Shurnling, the red meter on the bottom left represents your HP and your mana. So basically, to get past this gate, you have to demonstrate that you know how to use the level up system. So here's the badges. These will be explained later. But our first upgrade, it's free. So let's upgrade, see what happens. Boom, upgraded. So level 1, I get more max HP and more mana, and then I can also wear more badges. If I look in the badge menu, I have 1 BP instead of 0. So that's wonderful. Now actually I should take a moment to explain the weird RPG mechanics, because don't you think it's weird that Mario 64 out of all games has like a side of RPG mechanics? Now, I'm going to say back in 2020, when I started this project, I recently played Paper Mario and the Origami King, and I kind of liked. Now, it kind of sucks that they're still trying to avoid RPG mechanics, but I thought it was cool how they handled like leveling up. So like you could like get upgrades by paying coins, and you got coins by going through the levels, attacking enemies, and just by playing the game, you can upgrade your character. And I wanted to do that for Mario 64. So that's one of the things I'm proud of that I made for this, what do I call it? Sort of RPG system, an upgrade system. I'm not sure exactly how to define it. Here we go. So this guy sells you badges. The first badge you buy in this game will always be free. So it's sort of like your starter Pokemon, if that's what you want to compare it to. You get to choose your first badge. So there's lava, defense, and fall damage. Now, I think a good starter badge Oh, why am I getting decision paralysis on? Oh, I mean, these are all pretty good badges, but I think I'm gonna go with the lava boost badge. No, you know what? I'm gonna get the fall damage badge. So now you see these all cost 100 now, and I can't afford them, so not even gonna bother. Alright. Badges will not do anything for you unless you first equip them. Right, so to get past this gate, I have to put on this badge. And boom. I now have the effect of the badge. And it's in my first badge slot. Ugh. Sorry for the throat noises. I just ate a honey sandwich. Now, here's the green coin. Heals half of your maximum health. And every other coin just heals 1 point of HP. So this is one of the other things. I've always liked the idea of just new variants of things. So as if you look at the top right of the corner, one of the design goals of this ROM hack was to introduce a new star type. So there's actually 2 types of stars. There's stars and cosmic seeds. That'll be explained later. And I added a new coin variant, which is the green coin, which heals you. Now, before beta testing, no coins healed you at all, and green coins healed 1/3 of your HP. But then I realized the hack was too hard with this, so I changed it so that this would heal half of your health, so it'd be more useful, and the other coins would act as they normally do. And the value is 3 coins. Now this right here, this is just an inertia tutorial. So basically, in vanilla Mario 64, if you jump off a platform, you just jump off in place, but in Beyond the Cursed Mirror, there's momentum. So basically, I just wanted players to get accustomed to this and play around, because it might be shocking to someone who's new. You see, that was a really long jump because the momentum of this moving platform carried me. And same with this rotating cube. As you can see, the rotational velocity is preserved, and that's what this little buddy teaches you about. And then right here, this just teaches you about the wallets. Now, your maximum coin amount is I think it's 100. Yeah, it's definitely 100. And then throughout the game, there's little wallets you can collect, and they give you a 50 coin upgrade. So you can read this on your own. I don't want to spend too much time reading the tutorial dialogue. So yeah, 100 to 150. So kind of like the wallet upgrades from Ocarina of Time. That's basically what they are. And yeah, your training is officially complete. The showrunner is waiting for you at the end of the hall. So, we finally get to find out who the elusive showrunner is. Alright, go through the door, cutscene plays. We're about to meet the showrunner. Look at him. Ladies and gentlemen, kids and gentledom, I hope you're buckled up because the show's back on the road. Ran by yours truly, the world's incontestably greatest host, the showrunner. But enough about me. Of course, while I do shine brightly, today another star twinkles onto the stage in glamorous fashion. He who has fought and won against the Koopa King in this very castle, the Mushroom Kingdom's poster boy. Make some noise for Mario. So, our big in-spirit guest has come here today to face his old nemesis. I don't think any of you need introductions to the great Bowser. This final showdown will be truly a sight to be televised. Hidden behind a magic mirror lie worlds which come alive through the power of the stars. These hidden palaces were to be the Koopa King's trump card in the likely scenario of his defeat. Y'all think he was being careful, or is he just being a prophet? Let it be known that the studio has taken the liberty of using its own stars to reshape the worlds, to provide the best experience for our little contestant, of course. So many threats and wonders await beyond this cursed mirror, so get ready to witness the show of the millennium. The Koopa King is beckoning. What do you say, Superstar? And you do a jump, get trapped in the trapdoor. And now you talk to the ghost toads. Oh hey, welcome to the Showrunner studio. Well, it's more like a stolen studio. He kind of just asserted himself here. We're his employees. We aren't really physical beings, so we sort of just form ourselves around whatever location the showrunner puts us. So yeah, the showrunner finally caught ya, huh? Well, all you can do for now is to go along with it. If you need help, go to the conference room behind you through those 2 double doors. He'll tell you what to do next. Alright, and now we're finally in the part where you can explore the hub. This is the hub of the ROM hack, at least the first one. We got the night sky, and you can tell it's a hidden part of Peach's castle, but of course you see studio equipment, you got cameras, you got sound pads. I don't know the proper name for those, but let's go through these double doors and meet the showrunner in the conference room. Hello there, Jumpman. Take a look at this magnificent form I possess. Quite amusing, I hear. All the shareholders were amused. They weren't so amused when they learned that the chairs have tasers installed. Anyhow, welcome to the studios. We're recording a new movie live where you fight against the Koopa King. A big deal, as you see, as we haven't doing that well in the box office lately. A smash hit is what we need. So, do what you do best. Collect 10 power stars. We need to get some good material of you going through the kingdoms. So, yeah. That's, your initial reason for collecting power stars is that they're, filming you. We're making a movie where Mario fights Bowser. So, we got this 10-star door here. We can't really go in there. Now, before we, throw ourselves into a painting, let's check out the shop here. So you can see some more stuff here. It's inaccessible because we don't have enough cosmic seeds. So let's see here. Unfortunately, I can't afford any badges here, so nothing I can really do, but let us check out the changing room, aka the costume room. And of course, before we do that, let us get the Luigi costume.
Here we go!
So, yeah. As you can see, Mario changes, he does his mustache. He trims it just to look like Luigi, but it's still Mario, just wearing Luigi's clothes and, Luigi's mustache style. So, yeah, this is the costume menu. I just wanted to have I haven't seen anyone implement a cosmetic system in a ROM hack before, and I thought, hey, you know what? This would be really cool. So, the costumes don't, give you any additional benefits other than the fact that your appearance is different. But I don't like the Luigi costume, so I'm gonna stick with Mario. Alright, well, anything else to explore? Not really. There's some rooms that are inaccessible. Yep. So, can't get in there. So, I guess our only choice is to go to Red Hot Reservoir. Alright, mission number 1, the Mimic Stars.
Let's go.
Alright, here we are. Red Hot Reservoir. This wonderful place is the very first course I started on when making Beyond the Curse and Mirror. And in fact, this, I distinctly remember this. This structure right here was the very first thing I modeled for Curse and Mirror. This is where it all started. Alright, let's not talk to you. We're gonna talk to you a little bit later. So, now, you're probably thinking, isn't it a little weird that Course 1 is a lava level? And what I have to say that is yes, but I'm sick of the trope of Course 1 in not just Mario hacks, but all Mario games being green grassland. Oh, go through the green hills of mountains with eyes. Ooh. Every first level has to be a grassland. And I was like, screw that. I'm making the first level a lava level. And that's exactly what I did. I got a comment on my channel once, and it was like, you made Course 1 a lava level? This hack is not messing around. And that's kind of what I want to go for. So, yeah. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, I didn't really think about it, the blue coin switch gives you a preview, so you're not left in the dark on where the coins are going to spawn. Just a little quality of life thing. I did add it because of a beta tester suggestion though. So yeah, these lava geysers, these are the first custom platform I made. I thought they were impressive because they had a scrolling texture on it, but I love the momentum that they carry. It's sort of a introduction, practical introduction to the momentum mechanics, because you just had the safe version of the momentum mechanics in the tutorial. Alright, so the mimic stars. Let's read this sign here. So many dubious looking stars. Many of them are fraudulent. Which star is the real deal? Now, you know what the sign used to say? Fun fact, I specifically remember it used to say, so many suspicious looking stars, many of them are imposters, and I don't think I need to explain why I needed to change that. So yeah, evil stars. They're inspired by Star Revenge, so technically they're just fly guys with a star model, but I mean that's what Star Revenge does, so yeah, I'm gonna collect these coins because coins are actually useful. And here we got our first wallet, which we learned about in the tutorial. So now we can hold a maximum of 200 coins, which is wonderful for us. So you don't have to kill all these stars, but I'm gonna do it anyways. And I just happen to know that star right there is the real one. I think I should go for 100 coins before I get that star. Just because I'm already 2/3 of the way there. Now, I know what you're thinking. Rovert, why would you leave the 100 coin star? 100 coin stars are not fun. Well, what I have to say that is I disagree. I enjoy collecting 100 coin stars, but whatever. Alright, so first costume that isn't Luigi, Fire Mario. And unlike Luigi, I actually like this costume. So I'm gonna wear this for a while, at least till I find a better costume. I forgot that I'm playing on a real N64. The performance used to be a lot, well, it wasn't that bad, but it wasn't great either. Oh wait, I'm going for 100 coins. I need to get my 100 coins for, yeah. Okay, I got a green coin in that box. It was kind of hard to see because it was only there for like 2 frames, but You can find the green coins in the boxes. Oh, I love when I get all that momentum. Alright, this area is a tiny bit laggy. Not like unplayable, but collision always causes CPU lag, which is a pain. Alright, let's open up these boxes, get some coins. Alright, only need 5 more. There we go. Wait, that's a bully. Get out of here. There we go. Oh, that bug. That's an annoying bug. That's painful. Well, I'm gonna have to fix that later. Whatever. Well, the good news is that at least I get to keep these 100 coins. Oh, unless I die. No. That was stupid. That was greedy.
Mamma mia!
Alright, I have to be a little... Actually, you know what? I know what I need to do. I think I can afford an upgrade. No, I need another star. Okay. Alright, this time I'm not going to be greedy. Proceeds to be greedy. No! I messed up the timing. Input delay. I think the input delay will help me simulate the lag. There we go. First star. Alright, and here's the victory screen. As you can see your maximum coins, so if you're getting too many coins, you'll be able to tell why. Alright, now I can upgrade. Now, beta fans, I put this in as a little nod because people love beta content from Mario 64. That animation is part of the Giga Leak, and it's an extended Stargate animation, which is quite nice, so I put it in for my level up animation. Yeah, I'm level 2, so now I have a lot more health, and I'm a lot less likely to die. Alright, red coin blast. Before we get that though, let's make our lives a lot easier by talking to this guy. So this guy, he sells badges. Now that's an expensive badge, we can't afford that, but the lava boost badge, oh yeah. Alright, oh yeah, if I stand next to this guy, I can equip badges in levels, and since I have 2 badge points, I can have both the fall damage badge and the lava boost badge. So now, wonderful thing, if I jump into the lava, not a huge deal. Alright, let's read this sign, because it'd be nice to have a shell. The yellow box contains the Koopa shell. You can use it to surf on the fiery plains without getting burned. To solidify the box, one must find the yellow switch. I will give you a hint. Ground pound one of the 4 containers of information in the room with the 2. Alright, we need to remember that, because that'll help us to get the switch. Alright. You know what? Should I wait for these platforms, or should I just using my lava boost badge. Okay, that wasn't even worth it. Alright, here's our first custom enemy, Hammer Bros. Yeah, they're ripped directly from Mario Party 1, I think. They used to be a lot more annoying because they didn't telegraph their attacks, but I added attack telegraphs pretty late into development, actually, so they're not as annoying as like Hammer Bros in SMB3, SMB1. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, still a fun custom enemy, and it was pretty fun to make, but yeah. I don't have anything else to say about them, really. Alright. Since I batched the coin rendering, the original HUD display stopped working, so I added my own red coin display, which is more consistent with the rest of the game, because mission-specific stuff is now all on the HUD now. It was a little inconsistent because the red coins were in the pause menu and other mission stuff was on the HUD. So now all mission specific stuff is on the HUD. And there we go, our second star. Now should I go for hundreds? It might not even be worth it. Let's walk along the edge because I don't want to deal with the platforms. Alright, star number 2. Alright, we can probably go for the shell now. So, actually, I'm not gonna read that sign, it says prehistoric room. So, what was the hint again? It said, in the room with a 2, and if we look at that, there's a 2, ground one of the 4 reservoirs of information. Now, what is a reservoir of information? Oh, I know. A bookshelf. That has a lot of information. And what do we got here? A little entrance. Alright. Now this is a cap switch level, so not really a main course. Now, this level is a little bit uglier, but that's on purpose, because I wanted to style this after a vanilla Mario 64 level. So, yeah, it's a little bit uglier, but, I mean, it is a sewer, what do you expect? Sewers are gross. Alright, we got another custom enemy here. That was no challenge, because I conveniently landed on his bald head. What were these guys called? I had a proper name for them. Oh, they're called slobs. So, yeah, they have multiple hit points, but they're not hard to deal with. Now, we have these red coins here, but they're kind of hard to get because of all this green sewer slop. So, our only choice is to go deeper into the sewers, I guess. So, let's go down the slide. Now, the design of these pipes are actually inspired by my childhood, going down those tube slides, you know? I had a lot of fun with those. So they're kind of inspired by those. Now we got some valves. The collision used to be super precise, so this was an annoying part to play. Like here, I'd fall into the pit, but I made the collision really fat. Something one of the beta testers told me, this was Dan from Gunplay TV. He said, make the good hitboxes big and make the bad hitboxes small. And I think that's a really good design principle to follow. It's very simple, and yet it has really good results. Alright, let's hit the switch. You've just pressed the yellow switch. Koopa shells will now appear out of all yellow boxes. Okay, so this is one of the problems I need to fix. The text box displays the wrong thing. Oops, spoiler for another power-up. Alright, so now we got our shell. Yeah, so now we can go up this cool slope here, jump off. Now that we have the shell, we can go up slippery surfaces. So now we can climb back up the slide. Or the pipe. Oops, wasn't meant to say that. Alright. But yeah, N64 performance is barely can tell I'm on an N64, which has been good. Now, I think there's 1 or 2 courses that have noticeable lag, and I'm no KZ Manuar. I can't optimize the way he does, but it's whatever. So, yep, we go into this big area where you absolutely need the shell to access. Hit this switch. Alright. You have to be pretty careful here, but if you're careful, pretty easy to get past. And that switch opened this gate, which was closed before. And you got yourself a star here. And there we go. We got ourselves the... It's not a cap, it's the shell. So, we're done with that course. And we can go back to Red Hot Reservoir. Climb up the lava fall. Alright, actually it's this way. So you don't actually need the shell for this, but I'm just doing the missions in order. Alright. So here's the lava fall. Now you're probably thinking to yourself, in course 1, why would you put such a hard mission? And that answer is I want to emphasize using badges. This sign says this lava fall is very dangerous to climb. Combine side flips. I almost said simple flips. I'm sorry, I'm not a well-spoken person. I hope this isn't painful to listen to. And ground pounds to reach the top. If such a task is too troublesome, the lava boost badge may come in handy. And explains the purpose of the badge. I have the lava boost badge, so I'll show you the intended way, and then I'm gonna show the intended cheese badge way. Well, alright. I'm gonna wait. So when the platform starts to shake, and the input delay isn't helping me very much, but yeah, so that's the intended way. But I'm gonna do the cheese way, because the cheese way is funner. So let's heal up and go boom, boom, boom. And that, my friends, is the power of badges. And before I get the star, let's just admire the land. And pretty good performance. I mean, I can't tell if there's actually lag, because there's a little bit of capture card lag, which isn't related to N64 lag at all. Alright, climb up the lava fall. Easy star. You just need to be smart about it. Alright, I can totally upgrade if I just get one more star. So let's do that. Steel crate cleanup. Yeah. So, I can't believe I didn't tell you about this at all. This is the pipe bar. This is the first power-up I made. Now this used to be just a model rip of the crowbar from Half-Life. Sort of unoriginal, but the beginning development of this game was kind of sort of just, there wasn't a lot of design guidelines. It was sort of just throw together what you think is fun, which made for a good level, but also I made a few bad design choices in the beginning that hurt me later. But yeah, I decided the idea of a crowbar or a bar power-up is still really cool. It kind of works like a boomerang. It's kind of like Cappy, but without the capturing, so a little bit lamer. I just thought it'd be a cool idea. And I still think it's a cool idea, but I wanted to make it original, so I literally just made it a pipe. So it's a warp pipe crowbar. It's kind of funny, but cool at the same time. Which is kind of what Mario is. He's a funny little guy, but he's also a cool guy. Alright, now I want to get the 100 coin star. Now there's a badge that actually makes the 100 coin star easier, which we're definitely going to go for later. It's called the Greed badge, and it basically doubles your coins. There's a bunch of coins over here that I'm going to get. Alright. Killing that hammer bro is a lot easier because I used the crowbar. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, and I'm gonna get these. And also the crowbar has another purpose. It's not just a thing that slightly helps you with combat. I will show you that purpose in just a second here. So I'm gonna take a shortcut using the lava boost badge. Wait, don't miss the platform. Okay, didn't miss it. Alright. I'm gonna show it to you in just a second after I kill these stars. That's one of them. It's probably just faster to kick them. Alright, I think we're gonna get 100 coins just from these stars. Never mind. Fell off the edge. Well, luckily there's conveniently 5 coins here. And there's a star. There's a 100 coin star. I removed the dialogue because I thought it was redundant. I just automatically save. No! Luckily, the badge makes my life easier. Alright, I'm gonna get that 100 coin star. You're not getting away from me. Where did it go? Oh wait, I already got it. I'm stupid. Alright, alright, let's read the sign here. Go for a wild ride on the zipline. Before you can ride, though, you'll need to find an object to slide with. A pipe bar would do if you could find one around here. And luckily, we have a pipe bar, so... boom! Ziplining. Which was a fun mechanic that I always wanted from the beginning in this level. I should actually tell you that the ziplining is inspired by Boneworks and Bone Lab. Some levels, you can physically take a crowbar, put it above your head, and then slide down, and it's really a really insane sensation. Honestly, it really feels like you're sliding down in virtual reality. Obviously I can't replicate that feeling in Mario 64, but I can get close. Alright, now that, let's get the shell star. Alright. Look at us. We're shell surfing. This is my my second channel, not my profile picture, but the art that appears in the bottom left corner of a video, if you know what I'm talking about. I should have used the shell to get 100 coins. It's a lot easier to get 100 coins with the shell. Anyways, what's done is done. We can get more coins using just by collecting them. Okay, so right here we have a purple switch. You go over top of it, and you're gonna see a mission that that appears in a majority of the Cursed Mirror levels, which is a timed ring switch. So it works particularly well here because yeah, you're just shell shredding across the level planes. It's kind of cool. And I just realized a bunch of these coins are gonna go to waste because I don't have enough wallet upgrades. Actually, playing Cursed Mirror in order, like in star order, is not the most efficient way to play it. You can definitely play it more efficiently than I am right now. Alright. Cool beans. Now, one thing I will say about this course, actually, is I'm surprised I didn't open up with this. I kind of wanted it to just be an improved Lethal Lava Land 2.0 kind of deal. And you can sort of see the inspiration there. Alright, now I'm level 3. Now I have, I think 12 hit points. I should also buy some more badges. That would definitely be helpful. Alright, let's see what you have for sale. Now, the defense badge, let me just tell you right now, it's good for the early game. Not so much for the later game, because it's not the most efficient for conserving your hit points. It's I think it's 4 mana points for 1 hit point, so you only want to use this badge in the early game for the most part. But the magnet badge, this is actually one of my favorite badges. Now this badge used to be the minimap badge, but I decided to make the minimap, it'd make more sense as an option and not a badge. It was kind of stupid that I made it a badge. So I repurposed it into the magnet badge, which makes all the coins get sucked toward me. And before anything else, this NPC, this shady little dude, we don't even know if it's a dude, it could be anything. Sells you the burdens. Now these are the evil badges of Cursed Mirror. So if I look at them, you got your brittle burden, you take double damage, makes you more vulnerable to dying. Withering burden just makes you slowly die. And then save shatter, ooh, this is a scary one. If you die, your save file's gone. It's basically hardcore mode. So, only for the most insane players. Now, there is one benefit to wearing the burdens, which is it gives you an additional badge slot. Oh, no, I do not want to do that. But if I unequip the burden, then it gets rid of the badge slot. So, yeah, if you need a little extra badge points, then definitely use one of the burdens, but obviously it'll cost you. Anyways, I'll show you what the magnet badge does here in a second. So those are the burdens, I got those. Let's take a break from course 1 and go to course 2 instead. Now this is Lonely Floating Farm. Ugh. I unearthed the piranha weeds. So this is the second level I ever made. This level is actually kind of special to me because at least for the first 6 years of my life, I lived on a farm. Now, it was kind of a decrepit farm. We didn't really have any animals, so I was kind of old at that point, so the living condition wasn't actually that great, but still very nostalgic to me. So this level sort of takes inspiration from that. And wow, another thing, the Darius the Mailman costume. Now Darius was a character I came up with in 2018. I made a fan game, didn't do that well. It wasn't very good, so it's good that it didn't do well. But lots of people love Darius for some reason. I mean, I love Darius. I don't know why, but he's such a cool dude. The Super Mario 127 community, I think, made a whole like cult for Darius the Mailman, which I'm happy. I'm happy Darius is a successful man. So yeah. And this isn't a costume. This is just you're straight up playing as Darius. Anyways, we're not going to do that mission first because the arrow sign is pointing away from there. Because beta testers, for some reason, always did that mission first, and I don't want them to do that mission. So that sign is going to subtly influence them to go this way instead, towards the big set piece of the level. Oh yeah, there's just so much stuff that I'm used to that I forget to explain it. But we got the bubbles from Super Mario World. Actually, they're not even inspired from Mario World. When I was a kid, I browsed a Game Maker sandbox a lot, and there is a lot of fan games from this guy called Hello Fan Gaming is what he's called nowadays. But he had I think one of his fan games had a bunch of bubbles. I think it was Super Mario Bros. Kingdom Troubles. I think that's still online somewhere. But yeah, it's kind of inspired by those, even though those are inspired by Mario World bubbles. Oh, what's this? Is this a tree? Yep, go down here. Go down here. Another wallet. Let's go. Now we can hold a lot more money. Oh, I fell over. Now luckily, I respect the player's time, and instead of resetting the whole level, you just reset to the nearest save point. Yeah. Cool stuff. Anyways, if we read the sign, it says that these darn pesky weeds burning up my poor crop. So these evil piranha plants ruined all the plants because they're weeds. Oh, that's a visual bug. Alright, ow. Not cool. Anyways, the mission here, just to dodge these plants. Whoa, okay. Now one thing, I used to have trouble dealing with these guys in my own hack, but then I realized that they're telegraphed. They tell you when they're about to attack. And using that, you can easily dodge their flames. And I can do this effortlessly. Oh, I haven't mentioned this yet, but this counts as a sort of a final beta test before I release. I put out the release date trailer yesterday, which is fun. Everyone's hyped for the hack. I'm excited myself. But I'm playing on the N64 one more time. Whoa, I have 97 coins. Okay, but back to my thought. Let me try to recall what it is. I'm sorry, I like to go on side tangents a lot. Oh yeah, I released the release date trailer. And I'm doing I'm doing final testing. Make sure there's no crashes, because I have no idea if it's gonna crash. Luckily the game's been pretty stable thus far. And, the game's stable. Yeah, no, that's all I really have to say about that. Is I'm just doing one final test before I release. Cool. Can I upgrade again? No, I can't. I need a lot more stars. Anyways, that was a cool mission. Oh, great. Can't forget about platform momentum. Alright, there we go. Wow, already almost an hour. This is I'm probably gonna have to split this up into quite a few parts. Alright, fine, let's do the stupid horse mission. So, yeah, this just explains the horse mechanic. You got some rings, they're kind of bigger this time. And, yeah, you just have to ride the horse. Now, you're probably thinking this looks a little janky, and yeah, it's kind of bad, but it's whatever. I mean, when I made this mission, I was genuinely, like, not in, like, physical pain, but, like, I was just tired of working on the hack. This was back in 2021 when the progress for Beyond the Cursed Mirror was really dry. Like, it was bad. In 2021, I made course 3. I made the Koopa shell cap, and I made the Bowser one, and that's it. I didn't even make the Bowser one fight. It was that bad. Oh, 2021 was an awful year for Cursed Mirror, so I don't look too fondly back on that year. And yeah, 2021 was just kind of lame for me. Alright, let's parkour to the top of the barn, shall we? Oh, almost whiffed that jump. Alright. Wow, I didn't even get the blue coin switch. Well, might as well show you. These annoying chickens that I hate. Ugh, so annoying. Die. Oh, that was satisfying. I love killing the annoying chickens. Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright. So this blue coin switch used to suck total balls. I mean, like, there wasn't this safety net here, so if you fell over, those blue coins were just completely wasted. It was the definition of unfun, but luckily I made it better. Alright. Alright, and there you can see what the magnet badge in action. You see how all those coins sort of just, they're, why can't I figure out a word? They're just all grouped together. Well, that's because when you have the magnet badge, any loose coins just get sucked toward Mario, which is really nice because you don't waste any coins when you open up a box. Now right here is another power-up, and you'll find out what that is later into our playthrough. Really? Did I just do that? Ugh, I hate the capture card lag. That's so stupid. So dumb. Alright, I'm gonna do a skip here. There we go. See, it's not that bad. No big deal. Just a slight lapse of judgment, as I usually do. There we go. We got that wonderful star, and now we could totally go for Bowser 1, but I think we should wait a little bit. Ooh, I need to spend my money on a badge. So I'm gonna go back into this level. I'm gonna talk to this guy who sells badges. And boom, let's get that burn badge. That'll be nice. That would have been nice for the plant mission, actually. Okay. I think I'm gonna equip it. Mitigates fire damage by 50% using mana. Okay, nice. Actually, I'm not even sure if it uses mana. I'm gonna have to update that description. Ooh, okay. What do we want to do next? Let's get that steel crate cleanup mission out of the way. It's probably the lamest mission in this level. But I will give full disclosure. There are a few filler missions, so sorry for committing a great sin, but 120 stars don't come easy. So that is one small downside to this hack, is there are a few filler missions. So if you hate them, too bad, because they're in this hack. Alright. Let's get that star. Let's go. So I just, obviously you spend a bunch of time cleaning up the crates, but I already knew which crate had the star, so I could get that instantly. Okay. We've done all we can do for that level for now, because we don't have the black switch yet. Let's go into course 2 again. Down the silo slide. Okay, this is a pretty neat mission. So basically what we need to do is we need to go over here. We have a bunch of stuff going on here. And we're just gonna ignore all that and go into the silo. And as you can see, oh snap, I didn't even know about that. Well, I'm glad I tested. I didn't even look up in this level. That's funny. Alright. Anyways, yeah, here's the slide. Actually, I'm gonna turn here. Oh, that is really bad. How did I not notice that before? I probably don't even need that because the game is pretty optimized with Hacker SM64. I can just use a black background. There's no need for that at all. Epilepsy warning, by the way. Sorry if... Oh, sorry, I'm a little distracted by that. Anyways, let's get back on track, shall we? Alright, so there's a set of complicated jumps. Oof. I might want to lower that. I'm gonna cheese this for now, and then I'm gonna lower that later. Oof. I am glad I tested this level, because I was completely oblivious to that. Anyways, here's the Wario costume. Oh, why did I do that? Is that death? Is that death? Okay, that's not death. That was near death, though. Alright, let's get that star. Okay, here's the thing, because on emulator, I don't even have that effect. I just draw a black background in place of that. But on console, it's needed for extra performance, and it's a significant performance boost, so I'll have to fix that later, unfortunately. But that's why I'm doing this. I'm testing and also giving my thoughts on my own creation. Alright. I think there's one more star we can go for. Let's see. Put the pig to sleep. Alright. Almost jumped off. Alright. So let's see what this so-called pig is about. So the pig is up on this little cliffside, whatever you want to call it. And there he is in his angry glory, but I think we're kind of ballsy. Let's get that star. Alright, I'm gonna get it. Oh! He's too fast. Alright, let's try approach from the other side. Oh, nope. He's too powerful. Well, we might as well read that sign, see what it says. Maybe it'll have helpful information. Alright, let's check it. This darn pig always be upset about something. The only way to get him to calm down is a relaxing tune. So according to our farmer here, we need to play a relaxing song and get that pig to go to sleep. So, what around here would play a relaxing tune? I mean, the background music is kind of relaxing, but I don't know. It's just your standard country music. Maybe the farmer would have something in the barn to put the pig to sleep. What's that over there? Is that a music box? Okay. Oh. Those boards are flimsy. Oh. Oh! Would you look at that? It's playing a relaxing tune. Nice. Now we can jump all the way down here just fine because we have the fall damage badge. Although it did use 1 point of mana. Alright. Let's put this stupid pig to sleep. I think I'm gonna fall asleep. Oh, great. I shouldn't have been sleepy. Big mistake. Well, no worries. I'll make swift, I will take swiftly to getting this music box back. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's a tiny bit laggy. I can tell there's a little bit of Nintendo 64 lag here. But it's not to the point where it's unplayable, which is like vanilla Mario 64 too. Oh, this, by the way, this section used to be a lot harder. There were thwomps that stomped on these platforms. Oh, stupid chicken. I'm gonna get a healing coin. There we go. That's nice. What was I saying? Oh yeah, this was super unfun to do. but I added more platforms and added less slippery surfaces, and look at that. Our boy, Mr. Pig, I don't actually know what his name is. He's just the pig. He's fast asleep. Huh. Well, looks like this star right here is all mine. But yeah, that pig is sort of not an illusion. What's the word? Some just compared the pig to the chain chomp from Bob on Battlefield. It's supposed to give similar vibes. Alright, so we got course 1 and 2. We got all cleared from what we can do for now. So let's go to course number 3. Jurassic Savanna. Alright. Now look at this place. Now, this course was made in 2021. I just wanted to make a level that was themed around Super Mario World. Even though I don't... Well, no, Super Mario World is a good game. It's just not my favorite, is all. But I do like some of the dinosaur theming, so I'm kind of banking off of that. What's this blacked out outline? They're dragon coins, and you need to be riding a green dino companion to collect them. So we got Pokies here. This is supposed to be like a dry level, almost like Australia, kind of Australian outback, sort of, kind of. I don't know, but it's definitely dry. We got ourselves an oasis now. Surprisingly, but unsurprisingly, I am riding Yoshi right now. Now, you're probably thinking, Rover, this looks a little janky, and you're right, it is, but it's experimental, yeah. So, now that I'm riding Yoshi, all these coins can be collected, and just like in Mario World, it uses the coin HUD icon to indicate when you collect a coin, so that in itself is a Super Mario World reference. We got these lovely Rexes modeled by Yoshi Milkman. They were originally made for a More Enemies patch, but I asked for permission to use it in my own hack, and he let me, which is nice. Alright. A fair bit of lag there, whatever. That box has a green coin. I could get 100 coins here. Ugh, there we go. Now, I sort of... Oh! I thought I got rid of the Yoshi Super Jump. Well, if you figure out how to do the Yoshi Super Jump, you've earned it. It's a feature, not a bug. Yeah, like I said, Yoshi is a little janky. All I can do really is apologize. Not K's, I don't make the ultimate Yoshi mechanics. This Yoshi can't even stick his tongue out. Oh, where's that last coin? Oh, I know where the last 2 coins are. Alright, and then over here, we got ourselves some pretty water. I stole this combiner from Zell. I think back in 2021, I think Zell was like, yo, I made GameCube styled water on the N64, and I was like, yo, that's insane, can you give me your Fast 64 combiner? And they're like, yeah, totally. So yeah, that's in here running on the N64. Ooh, I need to jump a little higher. But yeah, so we got pretty water here. If you look at the level geometry, you'll notice it looks kind of like it was made in SketchUp. Oh, I don't want to start. Don't want to start. Oh, okay. Oof, I want to get the 100 coin star. Maybe the mission format in Mario 64 is stupid. My next project that I'm working on has non-stop stars, so avoiding stars isn't gonna be a problem. Anyways, ooh, the lag here is not pretty. I'm sorry about that. Oh, 99 coins. That's so cringe. I'm a crybaby. Wow. Alright, that's no big deal. We got our Rex here. Give us 2 coins. You know what? I don't need to kill you, but you deserve to die. Come here. You don't get to live. There we go. You're dead. You can no longer annoy the world with your eggs. Alright. We go on that spike. Get me a star. Alright, we need to get another wallet upgrade, by the way. But first, we have enough for another level. Wow, we're already level 4. Let's go. I think it's, people are gonna get mad at me for this, but it's an odd number of health points. I think I have 13. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yes. Ooh, spooky number. Ooh. Anyways, what else is there to say about this level that I'd like the world to know? Well, oh, there's the parasite moon. Agamemnon. But that's not what I was looking at. I was looking at this quote-unquote dinosaur skeleton, which is kind of bad. Funny camera moment. Yeah. So I had trouble modeling this. It was supposed to be a rhinoceros skull, but like, I don't know. I wasn't feeling it. And now we have this. It's kind of bad, but it's also kind of funny. So it gets the pass. Anyways. Get up there, Mario. There we go. We got these stretch blocks from Super Mario World. They're kind of cool, but not really anything to write home about. I mean, we already had them in Super Mario 64 Land, so, and they were written in assembly, so definitely more impressive than what I had now. Ooh, fun fact about this star. This used to be in a question or an exclamation mark block. So like, you know, on Mario 64 you can have stars inside of boxes. Well, this used to be inside a box until I was having star ID troubles. It wasn't getting the right star ID, and Mario's code is messy, so can't be arsed, so just had it outside the box and it fixed the problem. So yeah, here's the NPC for the level. Mole Man. It's a half mole, half man. There's not really anything else to it. Me climb big rock, me was happy, now me stuck. You learn me climb down, no climb down, yes jump down, yes jump and kick, me seize. So basically, it's not really a tutorial, it's just Mario saying, if you want to avoid fall damage, use the jump kick. But also, you can just use the fall damage badge. Alright. There's another star in Jurassic Savanna. Now, honestly, this level isn't my favorite. It wasn't that fun to make. I mean, I think it turned out alright, but I don't know. I can't really articulate what I'm thinking. I mean, I fell over. Yeah, no, I can't really articulate. I don't like this level that much. Not my favorite. It's okay. I guess it's part of me not being that huge of a fan of SMW. I don't know how to articulate why I don't like it. It's just, I mean, I like it. I like Super Mario World. It's just, you know what? Forget it. I said anything. I'm not gonna say I don't like Mario World and not back it up with an opinion. Actually, you know what? I have a really bad opinion. It's just, I think I actually used to like Mario World, but then I thought it was an overused theme in Super Mario Maker 1. Oh, okay, that is stupid reasoning. You know what? Forget I said that. That's one of my stupid opinions that I hold. Alright, got a wallet, and I'm gonna talk to this dude. Hello, welcome to home. Mole Man Tribe welcome you. Us have problems. You help us? Dino's bad. Cause problem. Chickens too. Chicken egg. Egg the huts. Oh yeah, they egg the huts. That's funny. Get rid of dinos and chickens. Give shiny rock too, and yeah, the shiny rock is a power star. Now, I recently added that exclamation mark above their head because it's important to indicate a quest. You know. Did the counter knock just go up? If it didn't, I'm gonna have a headache trying to figure out why. Okay. I have to kill you now. Okay, the counter went up. I'll have to watch the video footage. Maybe I'm just stupid. I tend to be stupid a lot, so I wouldn't be surprised. Well, for a hack made by a stupid person, it hasn't crashed at all on the N64, which is very nice. Laggy. Nothing too bad, but lag is never good. Hopefully in my future projects I'll do better at making meshes with less lag. Now the Yoshi here is actually kind of nice because he can walk on spikes. So yeah, very cool. But spoiler alert, Yoshi only shows up in this level because this is the Mario World level. Yeah, Yoshi in this hack, I'll fully confess and admit, kind of janky, not that interesting, nothing to write home about. Yeah, only shows up in this level, but I can at least say that this hack has a rideable Yoshi, am I right, guys? So impressive. Oh, I just kicked myself. That was stupid. Alright, how about we do this do this again and not... Wait, why am I doing this? I shouldn't be doing this. I should be fighting Rexes. I got distracted. Alright, I'm gonna kill them all. 7... 8. Oh, I remember why I went on that snake block. There are Rexes up there, but they're not necessary. They used to be necessary because chickens weren't counted before. It was actually very annoying. So that was just muscle memory kicking in. Alright. One last one. Oh, I need to kill this chicken. There we go. Wonderful. Alright, let's head back to the village and get our star. Ugh, there we go. But yeah, it used to be a lot easier to do Yoshi super jumps is what I call them, and basically what you'd have to do is So you know how you can do sort of double jump, or no, it's not a double jump, it's called a flutter kick. You can do it. Oh, I hit the side of the spikes. That was stupid of me. Well, there goes Yoshi. But basically you have to flutter kick into the ground, and then the next time you jump, it'd be a super high jump. It's apparently still possible, but I don't know how. Anyways, let's collect our prize for saving the village from the evil Rexes and chickens. Alright, nice. Let's check when our next upgrade is. 20 stars and 250 coins, okay. Oh, nice feature, inspired by Egg Lab hacks. You can just instantly warp to a level once you've collected a star there. So that's a really convenient feature. Alright. I think before we go to Bowser, I want to go to the ghost ship level. The funny, it's kind of funny, me and Kay's made a ghost ship level for course 5, but now it's course 4 because I swapped course 4 and 5, and you'll see why in just a moment. So, showrunner's taxes. Let's pay 10 coins. Luckily we're rich because we're a Wario. Actually, you know what? Wario doesn't pay taxes. Wario commits tax fraud. Okay, that was bad. I'm sorry. I'm no voice actor. Alright. Phantom Strider. Now, incidentally, or coincidentally, this course shares the name of a YouTuber on YouTube who does cartoon reviews, I think, but this has nothing to do with him and isn't even a reference to him. Yeah, so welcome to the ghost ship. Kind of creepy. Oi, matey, welcome aboard a craft. Nasty old foreign brews crawling about the craft. Sorry, you're gonna need to teach those scurvy dogs a lesson. So, obviously the pirate booze allow you on their ship, but there's some booze here that need to get kicked out. So, yeah. Alright, easiest blue coin switch in the world. About to happen now. My favorite blue coins. Oh, no. Input delay. Alright, forget that. We are just going to not collect coins, and instead we're just gonna do the main parkour mission. Now, in Kay's hack, he has like cool swingy platforms. I didn't have none of that. You just climb to the top of the ship. Now, funny feature they never implemented, and I just didn't do it because I don't remember why. I was originally gonna have the boos that go in circles. What are they called? They're from Mario World. The things that go blah 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 blah. They stick out their tongue like a weirdo. Oh, that's a bug too. They need to drop their hammers when I kill them. The boo ring. What's it called? I forgot. Well, someone in the comments, some nerd in the comments can be like, well, actually, it's called a X. So, I think I'm gonna get 100 coins. I should just go for 100 coins, even though I didn't get the blue coin switch. There's a lot of coins in this level. It's no big deal. Alright. Luckily I have the fall damage badge, so I can do that. I wouldn't have needed it anyways, because I did a... what do you call that? A jump kick. I'm sorry. It's It's been a long day. Well, not really. It hasn't been a long day. It's been a long... Is the moon not in the sky? I might have... That's a problem. Usually there's the moon. Usually you can see the moon, but... Oh, I'm riding a snake block now. Whatever. Ugh. Okay. I need to add that. Probably got deleted in the Geo script. Whatever. Okay. I fell off the snake block like an idiot. Whatever. Let's get that 100 coin star. That was kind of annoying. Alright. Alright, let's go back to the main mast. Usually I play better, but like I said, my capture... I'm playing in an OBS window on my PC directly from my capture card, so I have a frame, not a frame, I probably have like 5 frames, probably a quarter second of input delay, which is kind of stinky. I feel bad. You know what? I was tempted to restart the OBS, or just restart the recording, because I want a more satisfying developer commentary, you know, but I'm just not a well-spoken person, so, but these are my unfiltered thoughts, so it is what it is. You'll just have to deal with me, my natural self. But yeah, I'm not a well-spoken person, which kind of sucks. Okay. Should we go for... I'm gonna go for 20 stars, and then... Oh, but my wallet's full. You know what? It's okay, because there's another wallet upgrade back here. See, this... The performance in this level is probably the least good. Well, yeah, this is one of the lower performing levels. You'll notice the screen is the D-dither is off, which means if you look in the distance, you'll see it almost has a screen door effect. That's a bad way to describe it, but it looks like it looks ray traced, but that's just because turning off D-dither is a good optimization, but it also removes some of the signature N64 smoothness you see in most games, so it's sort of a last resort optimization. Let's see, 8 reds of the lost. See, I don't want to do a red coin mission right now. I'm gonna do this one instead. Now this mission is kind of cool. It's like, look at these boards. It's like the Mario Galaxy one, where all the platforms you get near sort of just warp to you. That's a bad way to describe it. What is it? It's like the platform will be floating off into space, and then when you walk near it, it'll zap to the position. And it was in Mario Galaxy, either 1 or 2. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, when the lightning strikes, intentionally it sort of lights up the area so you can see more boards. Now this mission, like I said earlier, I never finished this thought, but this mission used to be way worse. It was not fun at all. Okay, so the boards are scaled up, and I go plummeting into the haunted ocean. Wonderful. Well, I'm gonna use this time we have to talk about the ghost board mission. Basically, It sucks. Well, it's a lot better now, but it used to suck major balls. Basically, those boards are scaled up, actually. I think it's vertically scaled up twice, and then horizontally it's 1.5, I think. They're a lot funner to walk on, but they used to be an unfun balancing act. You felt like a circus performer on a tight wire. It was not fun at all, and if you messed up, you'd go plummeting into the ocean, and it just wasn't fun. But now I can confidently jump around. It still retains the coolness, the cool factor it had before, but now it also has a fun factor. Oh, N64 moment, or input delay moment. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else to say about that mission. Although I can make a general statement and say that in the early development of this hack, I think I prioritized impressive looking things more than just fun things. I sort of had this unhealthy mindset of like wanting to be impressive and like be the next K's, quote unquote. And I don't know why. It was an unhealthy mindset, and I think this kind of propagated into the ROM hacking community a little bit. Like wanting to be the next K's, and mostly it was a joke, but to me, I genuinely wanted to be like Mr. Impressive. You know, you get the sentiment of what I'm saying. But honestly, there's no way I'm competing with K's. K's is just, he's done this for so many years, and he wrote an assembly. I wrote this all in C code, so it's not as impressive as the stuff K's has done. So obviously Return to Yoshi's Island is going to be way better than this, but you can play this to hold you over. And I will say though, the only thing that this hack has different than K's hack is, I guess, if you want a different gameplay experience, because Return to Yoshi's Island is going for more of a, what do you call it? By the way, I can upgrade. Let's go, level 5. Let's go.
Here we go!
Let's see how many badge points I have. Ooh, 4. This is nice. Wow, I'm already 25%. Okay. Oh, I got the reverse hiccups. I don't know what they're called. They're not hiccups. I think it's like, I don't know. I've only seen myself and my family do it before. What am I doing now? Bowser level. Okay. We can actually engage with the story. But first, let's go see what the showrunner has to say. We kind of forgot about him, but now we're back on track with the story. We did what he said. You know what? Hey, showrunner, I went double the mile. No, that's not the saying. What is it? I went the extra mile and got 20 stars instead of 10 stars. What do you think, mister? Are you proud of me? I had some good material struggle and the eventual overcoming of obstacles. Nothing a scriptwriter could ever make feel so natural. Splendid. You know, maybe that's what Hollywood needs to do, is they just need to record Mario running around the world. Oh, wait, they did. And they made $1 million in the box office. You're going to places? Those places, the 10-star door. So, basically what Showrunner is saying is that we need to record the showdown with Bowser. We should get into costume. What's a good costume to fight Bowser with? We got Fire Mario. Darius. Darius is an impressive and amazing man, but he's not the star of the show. I think Fire Mario would be a good costume to fight Bowser in. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Darius. You have greater ambitions than movies. Anyways, the first Bowser level. Awesome. If we look behind us, the moon is watching us, looming above. Alright, we're ready to take on this, ready to take on Bowser. Alright, now this is another level I made in 2021. I'm actually quite proud of this. This level is sort of inspired by just the highways. Oh, yes! Got the red coin on the moving truck. Let's go. Yeah, we're getting red coins. Totally. Yeah. By the way, the song is a banger. Props to SPK for making this banger. I'll tell the story about the music, the music development in this hack later. But yeah. This truck is driving into oncoming traffic. But I mean, it is Bowser's army. That's kind of what you expect of them. Anyways, yeah, Podoboos. I'm really proud of this enemy. I have a cool shading effect where it follows the camera using an environment map, and yeah, it's just really cool. If I touch it, then it just acts like fire, as you would expect. But yeah, I think it looks really cute. It's one of the things I'm really proud of. Oh, nice. Ugh. There's one of those hiccups again. Been doing that the whole time. Sorry if that bothers you. Ah, that's wonderful. There's a leitmotif, and ever since a bunch of songs were made with the leitmotif, it's just been stuck in my head, and I enjoy it every time I listen to it. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm gonna survive. I'm living. Alright. Okay. I remember what I was gonna say about these bullet bills now. They used to be a lot more annoying. They, I don't think they were... I made so that they're untelegraphed, so they just instantly came out, and they were really fast, and they exploded on impact. And unsurprisingly, it was fun. It was unfun, and beta testers didn't like it, so I changed it back to, oncoming signs. I'm saying a lot. Oh, what was I saying? Oh yeah, those bullet bills were mad cracked, but they weren't fun, so I changed them back to be normal. I'm gonna grab this green coin and a 1-up. By the way, this hack used to have lives, but I removed them because, well, I shouldn't have to explain why. Let's get our red coin star. And we're gonna go fight Bowser. Alright, the big set. Here we go. Mario's on a truck and it goes shoo off the highway plummeting into the lava. And oh, Bowser's big, and now he's covered with metal? Or is that cosmic material? Mario, you fool! Why are you here? No, that's not a good voice. I'm just using my normal voice for this one. Have you been trapped by the angel too? Quick, hand over the power stars. I can still fix this. No, this is exactly what I needed. Maybe this is a blessing in disguise after all. I am stronger than ever, you see, thanks to this foreign star. I am at my strongest ever, Mario. I am losing to my instincts, but the power, oh, the power. This is the greatest opportunity I have to annihilate. Why did I do a Russian accent? That's so stupid. And once for all, don't care if I have to use the Curse of the Moon that Angel gave me. And slowly, Bowser goes a little more crazy. The day of my triumph is finally at hand. And the battle with Urbowser begins. And you heard me right. In this form, his name is Urbowser. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I have no idea why he's called Urbowser, but that's what my writer rationalist called him, so it's a cool name, so I'm sticking with that. But yeah, so obviously this is the first boss fight, so it's epic, but it's also not too hard. This boss fight used to be unreasonably hard, and beta testers hated every second of this boss fight. It was nothing but pain. But after I fixed it, now it's fun and easy and fun, but keeps you on your toes, you know. So we gotta climb the platforms. Yeah. You know what? Surprisingly, I made this boss fight in August of 2022. That's right. Yeah. I think 50% of the development happened in the last 6 months. I was just... Well, I did have a lot of time because I graduated college. So I did have a lot of time to work on it, but man, I was ready to get everything finished, and I had so much work still left to be done, so I just went for it. So yeah, what else was I gonna say? This boss was really hard. Beta testers didn't enjoy it, but I made it better. Oh yeah, the last thing I was gonna mention was those Hammer Bros, but they're actually Camera Bros, that's their proper name. Now you're probably confused about them, so I'm just gonna explain their lore purpose. You know how the beings inside the castle said they shape their form to whatever place the showrunner puts them in? Well, those are actually just showrunner's employees, but they take the form of Hammer Bros, because there's a lot of Hammer Bros in this Bowser world. And here, Bowser just goes on a rant, lore related, about the prophesying the end of the world. And that's the end. And here we get to see the showrunner, our lovely showrunner, once more. And cut! Glad that was dealt with. Real piece of work, that guy. This battle was quite epic. You deserve nothing short of a clap and a half. Aren't you excited? You'll be a star, not a petty one like you were before. The studio will make sure your name will be known by anyone and everyone. Tell me what, stick around the castle until the movie is ready. You wouldn't want to miss the premiere. Plus, those worlds could really get us more revenue. But I get ahead of myself. Since you'll probably make us $1 trillion, you're welcome to celebrate at our digital resort, the Virtuaplex. There's a dozen fun things you can do there. Everything is allowed, except of course, visiting the office of the executive. You are strictly forbidden from doing that. Man, Urbowser, I'm surprised you managed to resist the Cosmic Seed influence so much. Oh well, he's done with. Thanks to you, the man, the myth, the Italian. Makes me wonder why you look so somber, even though you've done this a dozen times. Oh yeah, almost forgot. Here's the Castle Star, since you like collecting them so much. Consider it your salary. Either way, see you at the Virtuaplex. But yeah, that was the Urbowser fight. Pretty awesome. But yeah, that was Bowser on the Highway. I really like this level. It's also kind of special to me. I have a thought. Sorry, I'm thinking of my thought really quick. Look at this cool area up here. There's nothing special. It's just cool. Yeah, Bowser on the Highway. Just like how Course 2 was kind of special to me because it was part of my child. This also sort of has an aspect of my childhood to it, because I remember we'd be on the North Dakota highways and I'd always look out the window and just watch the the power lines go by. You know what? We're going back in just to admire the general aesthetic of the level. But yeah, loads of semi-trucks, but if I just jump over here, I'm gonna kill this hammer burr really quick. I'd just be looking out the window and just watch the power lines go by as I'd go to whatever sort of vacation we want to go. Now obviously, North Dakota isn't that evil. It's not covered in fiery skies and lavas and has a giant parasite moon looming over, threatening to, well, spoilers, but I mean, you probably already have an idea of what it's gonna do. Anyways, we're not gonna talk to the showrunner. He just says to go to the Virtuaplex, and if we look at the sign, Virtuaplex. Alright, and over here we have a virtual, I can't do the voice, but a virtual boy. Living with Wario reference. I can't do voice impressions good at all. It's kind of sad, but yeah, here's my virtual boy. Yeah, let's wear this virtual boy and go to the Virtuaplex. Alright, now here is one of my favorite levels, honestly. Let me not trip on this wire. Okay.
Let's go.
Now this is the Boneworks level. I mean, if you know, you know. If you played Boneworks, you can see that this entire level is just a blatant rip-off of Boneworks. Now, obviously, I made this is the third level I ever made. So I made Red Hot Reservoir, Floating Fertile Fields, and then the Virtuaplex. And this was in 2020, so there was no Bone Lab yet. This is just Boneworks. And I felt the need to make a Boneworks level because, if you didn't know, I'm a VR enthusiast. I own 2 VR headsets. I have an Oculus Quest 2, or a Meta Quest 2, and a Valve Index with the Knuckles. Got the full $1,000 set. But Boneworks was one of the first VR games that obviously I played at arcades before, but Boneworks was the first VR game that I owned and played, and I'm glad it was the first VR game I played because, oh, that is masterpiece of VR design. It's all physics based, even your character is just a physics object. Anyways, you probably don't want to listen to me rant about VR, so, well, here's a Nullman welcoming me to the Virtuaplex, simulacrum of reality, sort of glitches out there, and obviously talks about the executive. Now, another cool thing I'm super proud of are these skybox cubes. I don't know what they're called. I think they're in Boneworks. They're called hollow walls, but it's sort of a cool non-Euclidean effect that I did, and I could go into detail, but then that's just gonna make this a developer commentary take forever. So I'll let a ROM hacking expert explain it later, but it's really cool and I'm proud of it. That's all I really have to say about it, and it does justice to Boneworks, because Boneworks has hollow walls that look like that. Anyways, obviously though, this isn't Boneworks, this is the showrunner's Virtuaplex. Am I right, guys? Alright, let's get this one up, because the one-ups, they don't give you lives. I mentioned it earlier that I removed lives, so instead they give you HP and global coins. Now obviously, since this is a Boneworks level, and Boneworks is inspired by Half-Life, obviously you have to have the pipe bar. That'd be stupid not to. And here's a enemy I just blatantly ripped off of Boneworks. If I bump into him, latches onto my face. Ooh, Mario's in a VR simulation, but he's in a VR simulation inside a VR simulation. And as you can see by his health bar, he's slowly dying, which is exactly what happens in Boneworks. And you know what else is in Boneworks? Trains. Let's get on this train. And yeah, this is one of the things I'm really proud of. I feel like this train, it doesn't serve any mission purpose, but it just does a really good job of world building. And I'm proud of myself for that. And it also just does Boneworks more justice. So, a lot of Mario 64 players probably will never get a VR headset, never play Boneworks, Bone Lab, whatever. But they can experience the game through my wonderful ROM hack. Oops, I slammed the table. I've never talked this long before, so I'm not used to talking this much. That is a developer commentary after all. Is there a crab in this box? No. Okay, so here's another Boneworks reference. Oh, you're just gonna hear about Boneworks references all day. So, in the game, there's a crab, they're not crablet boxes. They're the proper name for it is, I think, just VR headsets. They're just boxes. Oh yeah, by the way, this costume is a reference to Arthur Ford. Arthur Ford wears a mocap suit, and that's why I call it Mocap Mario. But unfortunately, I'm not feeling like Arthur Ford, so I'm gonna stick with the Fire Mario suit. I'm gonna kill this crab. In game, they're called crablets. So that's their proper name. I'm just gonna call them that. Crablet VR headsets. Anyways, there's boxes. There's some crablets that aren't actually crablets, and they're just VR headsets that you can wear safely, and they don't have little claws attached to them. But sometimes you'd open the box, and then boom, jumps on your face. Well, it didn't get me that time, but anyways, you're probably sick of hearing me rant about Boneworks. So I'm gonna actually play missions. But I'm gonna get the 100 coin star, which is actually really easy to get, even though there's no... I think this is the only level in the game that doesn't have a blue coin switch. Sometimes I call blue coin switches Better Call Sauls because they have the same acronym. BCS, Blue Coin Switch, Better Call Saul. Oh, just another stupid thing that my mind says. But yeah, next time you see a blue coin switch, you have to call it a Better Call Saul. I actually, this is kind of a side tangent, but I recently finished Better Call Saul. Well, no, I have 2 episodes left, so I'm not going to spoil it, but I think it's pretty good. I think the beginning of it is a little slow, which kind of sucks. My brother said he was going to watch Better Call Saul, but got bored by the first season, and the first season is a little boring. I mean, Chuck is kind of a lame ass, but... There we go, we got a 100 coin star. But, yeah, it definitely gets better after Season 1. And obviously I finished Breaking Bad before, also a really good show. I'm not gonna talk to that guy, he just says random shit. Alright, let's take the train. And, go get that, I think I'm gonna get the puzzle star. Yeah. Watch the inertia. Woo! See, with original Mario 64 physics, that train would just, like... You just stop in the middle. It'd be like my kid, how I thought physics worked as a kid. So when I was a kid, since I played Mario 64, I had a wrongful perception of physics, and I thought that if I jumped in a moving vehicle, then I would hit the back of the vehicle, because since I'm not touching the bottom of the vehicle, there's nothing to push me forward. So I would jump and then slam into the back of the car. My brain was funny back then. Anyways, this is one of my favorite design things, because this is a puzzle with 2 solutions. Unfortunately, it's actually 3 solutions, because I watched a speedrunner play, but so you're like, okay, I should not get ahead of myself. So basically, if Mario steps on the switch, the door closes, so can't get in, no matter how, well, okay, so a speedrunner did it. Let's see if I can do it. It's really hard to do. You have to be really precise about it, and you'll save more time by doing it the intended way. But basically, you push a crate on, you can take the other crate, you can push it, and then block the gate, and then you take it off. And yeah, but let's say you can do this puzzle with 1 crate. So let's break that crate, and you're like, oh snap. But luckily, Mario with a pipe bar has another solution to this. So basically, you can already see it. I'm just gonna throw the pipe bar, make sure I don't lock myself out, because that would suck. And yeah, 2 solutions to 1 puzzle. Well, 3 solutions if you're a speedrunner, but cheese is allowed, so 3 solutions, I guess. Okay, cool. Can I upgrade? No way. I have enough coins, but not enough stars. Anyways, okay, I hit 2 hours on the recording. Let's see. I think the in-game time is gonna be a little bit slower, because it counts. It's glorified frame counter. It doesn't use the CPU clock or anything fancy like that. So yeah, I'm not. I think I was like, I'm not a smartass. I don't know how to do it. But then someone made an argument for a frame timer being nice, because I guess speedruns are like, it makes sense for speedruns because it counts the amount of every frame you have a potential input, right? So, and obviously a tool assisted speedrun is just a giant list of inputs that are perfectly made. So it's a weird way to describe it, but a video game is almost just like a really fast board game. A board game with 30 moves in a single second, or if you're in modern times, 60, 90, 120. But you get what I'm saying, right? Is you always have the potential to make a move. And if I have a frame counter at a locked 30 frames per second, then I guess it's a good speedrun timer, I guess? Sorry, I'm really bad at describing things. Anyways, I am going to go for the sewer mission. No. Oops, I pressed the button. Fun fact, I have a whole cutscene system in this game. I'll probably talk about it later, but that was the first cutscene I made. And it does just... Once again, it does justice to Boneworks, because in Boneworks, there's this one level where you have to go into the basement of, not Time Tower, it's Central Station. You You go, you see a TV that's monitoring the gate. You push a button, it opens the gate on the TV, and that sort of simulates the TV. Anyways, side tangent, back to the game. So you go into this pipe, and you're inside the sewer. Now, the mission name now is called Septic Slide. Maybe that's also a bad name. Anyways, it's Poop Slide, big sewer. This is sort of doing justice to the sewer level in Boneworks. Now, there's 2 platforms there. Don't have to take them at all. Now, this mission used to be called Sewer Slide, and I don't think I need to explain why I changed that. Anyways, here is a troll. Sometimes I like to troll, but if I go into see up mode, you can see, well, you can't see, but there's a 1 up there, and it's technically possible to get, but it's a pain in the ass, so I'd suggest not going for it, because more likely than not, you're gonna go plummeting into the sewer gunk, and have to restart the slide. I don't think you want to do that. Ooh, I should probably buy more badges. I'm going to go to Phantom Strider and get my wallet emptied out. I'm actually making pretty good time for, Alright, not in there. I'm gonna go into the basement. Or it's not called the basement, it's called the hall? No. English is the only language I know, and I'm bad at it. The funny thing is, Rationalist, the writer for this hack, English is his second language, and he's better at it than me. It's honestly embarrassing. But, I don't know. Language is lame. I prefer nonverbal communication. Anyways, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, buying badges. We got a wonderful badge vendor here. Ooh. Star Raider? I don't need the Star Raider because I already know where the stars are. Oh wait. Oh wait, no. I don't have enough money for that. Yeah. Funny thing. The coins popping out of Mario when you buy something is actually a bug-turned feature, because normally those coins are only supposed to appear when you die, but it also makes sense if you're like shopping, so you're like paying all your coins to the vendor. That's so unsatisfying. Usually I get this perfect, but I'm playing on a terrible capture card. Should I get him? Should I get a star here? Red coins. You know what? I'm going to Slainer. I don't want to do the red coin mission. I mean, it's alright. It's another one of those dumb filler missions. Alright. We're in good shape. Actually though, I'm going to go to the Virtuaplex one more time. I'm gonna get a star and then I'm going to visit the executive. Alright. Cool. Alright, so I want to get the leaping across the roof. No, I don't want to go this way. I mean, that's a valid way to go, but I prefer this way, because I don't have to jump, which is funny, because this is Mario. That's like the whole point of the game, is to jump. Oh, there we go. Barely missed it. Not miss. Barely got on the train. Alright, double negative moment. Oh, no, not a double negative moment. Also, funny thing you'll notice a little blue mark on the crablet. It's funny. It's a pixel overflow. I think it's cool. It's definitely not intended, but it is how the N64 works. Oh, what was I doing? Oh, I know what I'm doing. So I'm gonna get on the train again. Watch this cool trick. Yo, sick tricks. Anyways, there's a Nullman right there. All he really does is just tells you that tells you about the zip line. Screw you, head crab. This level used to be a lot worse in performance, but then I did something with the skybox, and now it runs good. So yeah, this area is inspired by the first level in Boneworks, first full level. So after the museum, there's streets, and this is sort of a streets-esque. Alright, we got a wallet, which is wonderful. We can get up to 400 coins now. And down the slow crowbar ride, you can enjoy the city view. I mean, it's not the most graphically pretty, but sometimes, yeah, I don't know. I could have done better. These building textures are actually from an old hack I made called Detective Luigi, I think. I mean, not I think. I know it's from Detective Luigi. Sometimes I say I think just to pad out my words. Oh, chuck ya dick into my mouth. Alright. Anyways, let's climb up these platforms. These platforms used to be more annoying to navigate. Oh, penis. Alright, let's try that again. Okay. Okay, there we go. We got up. No! I'm not as good at it because of N64 lag. Well, no, not N64 lag, capture card lag. And the fact that I'm playing this in an OBS window. Okay. I love this song. This song's by Thorndust, and she made this song. I think this is the fourth song she did? I don't know, but somehow she made it sound like a Boneworks song. And sometimes when I think about Boneworks music and Cursed Mirror music, I get this mixed up with Boneworks, which is a very good problem to have. Now, this platform is kind of crazy. There's two ways to approach it. You could do that side flip, or I'm going to do the other way. This is where you have to think about the momentum puzzles. You can do a long jump like that, and if you're stupid, you'll let the platform take its full cycle and realize that you made no progress at all. So that's why I prefer the first method over the second method. Anyways, that's jumping over rooftops. Oh. Alright, this is going pretty well so far. But we need to meet the executive. Oh, I have the bad, usually, actually, these, so-called reverse hiccups are actually kind of nice, because that means I've eaten something delicious, and, man, sourdough, honey toast, and a glass of milk. Absolutely wonderful. Fills my soul with happiness. Hey, by the way, all these nullmen, they say hey in their dialogue, and that's a reference to Boneworks, but you already knew that. Hey, this elevator leads up to the office of the executive. Nobody is allowed except for administrators. Ooh, alright, so yet another Boneworks reference. This elevator. It's an elevator to the final boss of Boneworks. I'm not going to spoil what it is, but obviously, I'm going to be honest, in a beta version of not Boneworks, of Beyond the Cursed Mirror, this literally just used to be the final boss of Boneworks. Like, that's all the star was. Like, I just recreated it in Mario 64, but then Cursed Mirror actually got a story and a plot, so I redid this boss, and I think it turned out good. It's very creative and nice. So this right here, the second boss of the game, the executive. Heat actor, you are aware. I am the executive. I oversee the studio attention-gathering operation on Terra. We are fellow Eukaryotes? I don't know how to pronounce that. In your terms, I am the reticulum. I was unable to manifest in physical reality due to interference from a certain observatory. What? Mario Galaxy reference? What? A digital form was required. You have assisted us well. The attention from seed bearers have been of high potency. Agamemnon is preparing to initiate. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that word. But yeah, this dialogue may seem incoherent, but I can attest that it is very relevant to the lore and the story, the plot line of the hack. Showrunner has shown you favorable imagery, and such communications will cease. So, not happy with me. I'm not supposed to be seeing this dude because, well, Showrunner said I'm not allowed to go to the office of the executive. Anyways, this boss is fairly simple. You just gotta ground pound the pipes. You'll get flung back, and dodge those missiles, those cosmic missiles. Another easy way to climb up. Ooh, I'm getting pelted. Okay, boom. What? Music stopped? Did I beat the boss? The showrunner? Oh no, the music is slow. That must mean he's angry at me. I knew this was a bad idea. There's exactly one thing you're not supposed to do, and it's literally this. Our beautiful, gorgeous, cylindrical executive. Oh, I butchered that. I have my whole life, no, my whole career because of it. And you just want to destroy it? And because of what? What is going on that inappropriate head of yours? You have no clue. You have no clue how much of a clue you don't have. Everything happens for a reason here. Your actions are going to throw us back on the worst possible timeline. Well, you know the rules. So do I. The prophet protects the Affidar. You know what, Mario? I was hoping that wouldn't come to this. That was a lie. I was absolutely hoping it would come to this. On guard, Spot Monkey. You're getting written off. So now, you have to deal with the showrunner who's trying to stop you from destroying the executive. But I am a persistent fella. Ooh, this would be a nice place to have the defense badge. Oh, I actually might die. Ah, Mario never dies. The mighty plumber never dies. Oh, no. Okay, here's the plan. Oh, this is actually kind of scary. So I'm going to use this conveyor belt, and I'm going to use it to my advantage. Whoa. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, dodge those, please. Showrunner! No, 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 no. I'm fighting for my life. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, it's on the last hit too. Well, instead of throwing myself constantly at the boss and constantly failing, I'm gonna use my brain and go buy a badge to help me beat the boss. And luckily, this ghost toad sells it. Ooh, I was gonna mention this before, but I completely forgot, or I thought about it and I was like, it's not that important, but this is a developer commentary. You want to hear all this stupid, dumb details I put into my funny little project. So if you look at the ghost toad's face, I call them goads for short. That's what they're internally called in the code anyways. If you look at their face, they have a red paint on their face, or red markings, and it's actually a reference to Black Clover, which is an anime about magic. I was actually going to have a level. This never made it out of my brain, but I was gonna have a level that was just gonna be a mix of a bunch of magic stuff. So it was gonna be, I think it was gonna be Black Clover and Harry Potter, but Harry Potter, yeah, no. But yeah, there's the one little Black Clover, and looking back onto it, I watched the entire anime, but looking back onto it, I didn't like it that much just because it dragged on forever. I feel like it could have done its plot points faster, but no, you have to watch them fight the big muscly guy for 5 episodes. What was his name? He was yellow. That's all I remember about him. He was kind of like a lion. Anyways, did I buy that badge? I did. So there's no fire in the Virtuaplex, so I'm gonna... just kidding. I'm gonna put that back on. Alright, Showrunner. Now you can't kick my ass because I have the defense badge. I'm coming for you. Oh, fun fact. I made so that ground pounding actually does the air step, so now you can't clip through platforms by ground pounding, but that's just a nerd emoji fact. Alright, well, I've already heard what you have to say, so I'm just gonna mash through your dialogue after the dramatic elevator cutscene plays. Okay. Alright. Boom. Ooh, I actually have a really fun fact about the music, about this song that's playing right now. So this one is also by Thorndust. And man, I did not do a good job of introducing her, but she made the Cursed Castles original soundtrack. And this was going to be the boss theme for Cursed Castles, but for whatever reason it didn't make it into the final cut, and the blue lava theme was used instead. But now it's here in Beyond the Cursed Mirror, which is kind of awesome. I'm happy that there's a little bit of relation to Mario and the Cursed Castles, because that's a good hack. I mean, very simple, but it kind of, I'll elaborate on this later, but it did kind of inspire me to ow, I think this is the last hit. Yes, I'm gonna kill the executive. Anyways, yeah, I'll elaborate on that later. Get killed, idiot. Boom. You're dead. Oh, Showrunner's pissed. Oh, he is not happy with me right now. No, it's fine. We'll just buy a new executive on Amazon and the moon won't swallow us for another hundo. We can totally just do that. It's all good. You're such a good and nice fellow. You are a real respectable individual. You do lots of great and nice things. Congratulations, Mario. You exist. How do I begin to clean this mess? I'll deal with you later. I'm out. Screw this. But yeah, I honestly feel a little guilty. Showrunner was kind of mad at me. I mean, what did I do? I mean, well, I did destroy the executive, but come on, man. It's just a thing to do for fun. Alright, let's see if the cap switch dialogue isn't messed up. Alright, here's the fun part. You just press the black switch, you feel a shiver down your entire body. All Pandora's boxes have now been unsealed. You can now collect cosmic seeds out of all black boxes. Be prepared to face any curses that the cosmic seed is sealed by. Okay, so that's the right dialogue box. Alright, it's time for our first cosmic seed. Ooh, look at that. So, this was, I don't know how to describe it. We'll probably talk about the cosmic seeds a little bit later. But yeah, new jingle too. But yeah, that's the executive defeated. Kinda awesome though. Mario, hi there. So remember how I told you not to disturb the executive and you went on to destroy his avatar? That was quite the prank. How funny. Many laughs were had. You have a very interesting sense of humor, my guy. Well, your little excursion destabilized the entire studio. How are we supposed to keep this place together if the cosmic seeds are exposed? Please just don't get into any more trouble. Leave the Pandora's boxes alone. Well, Showrunner tells us to leave the Pandora's boxes alone. I'm about to not do that. Hashtag rebellious. Alright, what's this? Bowser's secret shortcut. Now before we look at that, we have access to the wonderful music room. So, oh, look at that. We got a phonograph and some pictures of the music artists. And we have a relaxing little fireplace. That's the proper term. But yeah, our Mario's like an old grandpa rocking in a rocking chair. And yeah, just kind of a relaxing place where you can chill out. Anyways, yeah, let's look at the music. Let's take a few minutes to look at the music place. Yeah, so we got Cosmic Castle. So basically, I should make the text box not play so that you can just listen to the music in its full glory. But, yeah, so we got the text box at the bottom. It says the name of the song and the author. We got Thorn Dust on the left, SBK on the top, and then we got Arctic Jaguar on the bottom right. So, we've heard all these songs before. Red Hot Reservoir. Funny thing about this song, actually, probably the reason why 2021 was a better year for Cursed Beer is because, no, actually I got that wrong. It has nothing to do with it, but basically I wanted to inspire myself to work on Cursed Mirror for every day. So I made the wonderful decision to make this my morning alarm clock. Yeah, you heard me right. Every morning for a couple of months, A year, probably 12 months in total. I had this as my alarm. So every year, I would wake up to Red Hot Reservoir, and it didn't work. It just became my morning alarm, and it didn't really inspire me to work on Curse and Mirror. So, anyways, we got Floating Farm. Wonderful songs. Yeah. I think about half the songs are by SBK, half of them are by Thorndust, and I think Arctic Jaguar also. Well, Arctic Jaguar only did music ports, so no original compositions from him. But yeah, and obviously, if you haven't gotten songs, there's still a bunch of mystery songs we don't know about yet. Yeah, and since there's no music playing, I should real quick show you. I have a rumble pack on my Nintendo 64 controller, so I don't know if you're gonna be able to hear this, but I got it right up next to my microphone. If I slide on the ground, ooh, that's a little quiet. Nah, it's kind of quiet. Let me try ground pounding. You know what? I'm gonna make it touch the microphone. Hopefully this won't hurt your ears. Alright, here we go. There we go. But yeah, this hack has rumble pack support, which is cool because the original Mario 64. Now the Shindu, is it Shindu or Shindo? I don't want to say that wrong. I'm sorry if I'm saying it wrong, but that had a rumble pack support, and that's why Mario All-Stars has rumble pack support, but the original US release did not have rumble pack support. Alright, so the recording is at 2 hours and 30 minutes. Let's check the in-game timer. I lost about 6 minutes. Okay. So, it's a lot, but not a lot. Okay, so now that, what's this? A telescope? Looks like this telescope could use a lens. If you find a lens, you should bring it here. Alright, well, I have a cosmic seed, and conveniently, there's a sign that says Bowser's Secret Shortcut. So I'm gonna go in here, and ooh, one of the Pandora's boxes, which I couldn't open before, is now here. And oh no, am I gonna have to fight him again? Ah, no. So you've returned. Greetings, Mario. As much as I wish the circumstances were different, I'm not going to fight you today. I don't know what you did, but this cosmic seed, as that angel calls it, is weakened. I don't feel any control coming from it anymore. It's vulnerable once more. Now obviously Bowser has ego, he can't be defeated. But obviously he cares for his minions, so he's going to have Mario help him. As a parting gift, you may have these telescope lens. So, let's go. We can now put a lens inside the telescope. Anyways, yeah, cool. There's our second cosmic seed. Ooh. Nice. Ooh, there's the rare yeehaw sound that you can do when you collect a star. I don't have anything to buy in there. Okay. Mario, jump. Come on, Mario, jump. Now I'll just take the elevator. I'm lazy. Alright, now that we have the telescope lens, we can place it inside. You see the lens is in there. And now we can look into the sky. Our soul begins to rise. And now we're on floor number 2, baby. Alright, 31%. That's almost a third of the way through. Cool. Alright. Let's take a moment to look at the mini-games. Now, I wanted to have mini-games from the beginning. So, no last-minute decisions here. Alright, what can we afford? Let's look at our coin count again. 178. I could use two. Should we do Bad Apple? That's the most popular video on my second channel at the moment. Sure. And Hexagon Heat. And then I think we can afford one more. Hot Rope Jump. Cool. We got 3 mini games. Which one should we play first? Let's go with Bad Apple. Alright. So, this is running on N64. Impressive, and I know. Just kidding, it's not that impressive, but it took a lot to set up. I will admit, this was a side tangent. No surprise there, but I decided it was still cool, so it's gonna be a mini game. And obviously the mini games, this is a ROM hack, so I think you're allowed to break the rules a little bit in ROM hacks. And I mean, it can be argued that there's less coherency, but I don't know. It's just, I choose to have this in my hack, and I know Kays called me cringe for having Bad Apple, and that's fair, but I don't know. It's my ROM hack, and I can choose what I want to have in my own hack. Get off. I'm not doing well. I got kind of good at dodging the black pixels, but I have a very... Now it's a basic memorization. There we go. Get out of the way. I don't want to get hit by the sword. Okay. Yeah. I like it, but I might as well tell you the process I had to do. It was, oh, get on that girl. Okay. Okay. Basically, it's not compressed at all. It's just streamed from the ROM. So obviously doesn't use that much RAM, which is good. Streams directly from the cartridge. The music is also streamed from the cartridge. It's not compressed. Yeah. No compression. The music wasn't that hard just because there's already Mario 64 tools for streamed music. The video, the hardest part actually, well, the DMA was annoying to set up because Mario 64 decomp kind of sucks balls, and the segments are not fun to set up. Boom, boom. Okay. I'm doing this mini game while thinking about making it. Okay, we got some freebie. Yeah, I think I had to download this thing called like Image Magic, and I had to doctor the images so that it'd actually compile, because N64 image tool is kind of stinky. There we go. Oh, I don't even know if I'm gonna make it. Get me off. No, that sounded wrong. Ugh. Come on. Ugh. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Ugh. I might make it. No. I'm not gonna make it. No. Stinky. Well, You know, I'm not going to go for 100%. I'll let other people do that. I already confirmed that 100% is possible. What else? Let's go. Nah, I don't want to do hot rope jump until I get the weight badge. Alright, we should go to course number 6. Yeah, it didn't help that I was trying to use my brain and recall all the details about how I made the bad apple work. That was kind of stupid. Anyways, yeah, Cowboy Canyon. This is not my favorite level, but it's pretty high up there. It has an original character. These are called Kobe's. If I had a camera, my room is a mess, so I'm not doing my webcam, but in one of my college art classes that I took for just filler credits, I actually made a clay sculpture of this guy right here. I wish I could show you. You know what? I have a sticky note. I'm gonna write that down because I'm gonna do some basic editing on this video. So at 2:41, I'm gonna show a picture of my Kobe sculpture, and yeah, these guys are called Kobe's, and they're like Kirby's but cowboys. Yeah, just generic welcome dialogue. Yeah, no, this is the first level that I actually made with proper Nintendo 64 optimization techniques, and it paid off because this level is virtually legless. I don't want to pull these words out of my ass, but I'm pretty confident that... Oh, okay, I need to think about fighting these guys. So, the strategy is to kill them while they're reloading and dodge their bullets. And they're based off of cowboy revolvers. As you can see, they have to put 6 bullets in the revolving tube. I don't know the proper name for that. I'm not a gun expert, but yeah. Oh, fun fact about these rolling rocks is that they are physics. Pure rigid body physics. Just kidding. They're baked. They're still physics, but their paths are predetermined. And this was... I implemented this before Chris and Mir had a physics engine. Kudos to Arthur Tilley, by the way. I will never forget the awesome favor you... Well, to be fair, the physics engine was made as general purpose, and he just let me use it. So, yeah. And that's that mission. Yeehaw, the view up here is wild. And, yeah. This is why I'm confident that this level does not lag on N64. Easy sauce. Yeah, nope. I'm surprised it hasn't crashed yet. I was worried that it was gonna crash, but... Oh, like I said, stupid person writes stupidly not crashing code. It's more funny in my head than it came out as. Oh, I'm so bad at English. Anyways, be patient, Rover. Wait for him to discharge all his bullets. Anyways, this guy, he just explains the bullet bill mask mechanic. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think there's any huge inspirations I had when making this level. I mean, I did know from the start I wanted to have the bullet, crooked, idiot, analog, the analog stick not going fully straight, ass. Okay, let's try that again. Now, since I'm out of mana, I actually would have taken fall damage. I could do a triple jump, but I don't have the inputs. Ugh, please, please, please. Okay, there we go. There we go. Is my camera straight? Oh, that's the mini-map button. Okay, my camera is straight. I'm not sure why. No, I'm long jumped like an idiot. Wah. Plummet to my death. Mario died and never came back. Okay, let's try that again. Let's do the triple jump. Let's go! Oh, okay. That was kind of freaky because of the input delay. Okay. Kim Wexler be like, okay. Okay. I love it. Alright. So that is the Bullet Bill Mask mission. Coasting by with a B-Bill mask. Reds of the Prospector's Cave. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. I wanted to talk about, I had a lot of fun writing the mission names. There's a lot of inspirations I've taken just from other hacks, or not inspirations, I just want to reference other hacks, you know, and just pay tribute to all the other ROM hacks I've played through the years, and you know, and just references to just a bunch of other stuff that I like. So nothing here, but eye out for tumbling boulders is just a different word for what was it? Watch for rolling rocks, but I'm sure you already knew that. Okay, Reds at the Prospector's Cave. Now, usually I hate red coin stars, but lucky for me, this is a good red coin star. Oh, come on, Mario, get those blue coins. They're delicious. Oh. Well, that's kind of sad. But that's okay. Blue coin switches aren't required to get 100 coins. Unlike Mario 64, which is kind of stinky. And if you don't get all the blue coins, then you're dead. You don't get the 100 coin star, and you have to start the whole level over. And of course, if for some reason the 100 coin stars, the easy peasy 100 coin stars of Beyond the Cursed Mirror is too much for you, you can always get the double coin badge later in the game, the greed badge. And your life will become easier. But first, I want to grab this one up. For some reason, I think the colors on this capture card are a little contrasty. It appears a lot blue, more green. Green. Did I seriously just mix up blue, the word blue for green? Am I that much of an idiot? Unfortunate. As I was saying, I think I finished my thought actually. Oh yeah, I made this ledge grabbable because beta testers had trouble with that, and fully understandable because non-ledge grabbable platforms are annoying. Alright, be patient and just wait for them to shoot you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Got him right before he could snipe me. Ow. I'm out of mana. Why am I out of mana? That's kind of annoying. Alright, once I have a certain amount, I think I can just go in, because red coins mean 16. So I need one more. Wait, the bats inside the cave will give me at least one. Please, no, you dumbass. Why did you jump off? Please, please. Okay. Now, actually, normally you're supposed to take a minecart, but I'm like, bro, hashtag rebellious. I am walking on the tracks. Oh, you know what? I know what's special about this level. It's definitely deeper ingrained into me, but as a young kid, surprisingly, I really liked trains. Oh yeah, there's one of those momentum puzzles. That's one of the reasons I had a tutorial there. One of my beta testers suggested to remove the momentum mechanics or tone it down, and without thinking, I was like, yeah, sure. People might not like it, but then I realized there's like a bunch of stuff in Cursed Mirror that a bunch of momentum puzzles. I'm like, no, sorry, can do. Alright, let's get this 100 coin. No. Oh, why am I an idiot? Why did I make that coding mistake? Well, you know what? The good news is I have a bullet bill mask. The bad news is the collision is extended downwards. I'm such an idiot. Please. I'm getting the star. Okay. Let's try, where is it? Let's line ourselves up with a star. Alright, let's look down there. Wait. I can ground pound. Watch this. Oh, no. Alright, let's try that again. I am getting this star. I'm sorry if you wanted to watch this for entertainment, but this is Rover we're talking about. Rover the idiot. And Rover the idiot really wants to get a star. Oh, why am I such an idiot coder? I write code that doesn't crash, but I also write code that spawns stars below the intended place. Oh. Okay, sorry, that was probably loud. I don't have a microphone cover. Okay. We're doing this. Look. We're in it for the long run. Okay, I'm gonna need some healing. Did I use all the green coins in this area already? I do have some red coins. Oh, I should wait for that minecart. I'm gonna wait for the minecart. No! Okay, luckily I didn't take damage from that. You know what? I don't need no damn minecart. Oh, there's one more right there. Anyways, this is not going to be in your experience. This is just me finding bugs before, well, the general public does. And we don't want that, right? You know what? I'm just going to grab this red coin star. Oh wow, we're starting to come up on 3 hours, is it? I don't think I'm going to do an any percent run. Or, I mean, I'm not going to do a 100% run because... So here's the thing. I had to buy a new SD card or micro SD for my EverDrive. I got a new OS, but there's a saving issues. So I'm gonna try and do this all in one run. So I just need to make sure the game doesn't crash and any major bugs that stick out, like for example the star spawning below the ceiling, which is not cool at all. Alright, I think it might be more economical to not go for the 100. Oh, that would have been so lucky. If you get on that minecart, the blue coins are free. Okay, got them all anyways. Not for free, but yeah. Alright. I'm gonna get off here. Dodge his bullets. Okay, didn't even need to dodge those because they're just hit the cliff. Alright. Yeah, maybe I should just save up for the greed badge. Okay. Alright, I think it's safe to go inside. I'm just gonna make sure not to get a 100 coin star over top one of those platforms. Because those platforms are evil. Okay, so make sure do not get the 100 coin star on top of this platform, otherwise you're gonna regret it and you're gonna hate yourself, and no one likes that. So we're going to be smart. We're gonna fix that bug later. And yeah, Funyuns. That should be a saying. Okay, this is a safe spot, although this isn't going to trigger the 100 coin star. Don't get it on top of a platform, please. Okay, you know, this is safe. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. Alright, this is a safe place. Oh, is it safe though? Okay, that's actually kind of unsafe, but we can work with that. Oh, Nintendo and the 100 coin stars. You know. Oh, no. Don't die. So if I were to do Cursed Mirror all over again, I think I would probably avoid the 100 coin stars, because I mean they're good filler, but in the grand scheme of things, they don't make for a fun game. I'm gonna be honest, like I said earlier, I put some filler just because I wanted to reach the arbitrary 120 star count. So, yeah. Honesty about my dishonesty, am I right? Does that make it just? Who knows? Oh, that was scary. Let's not think about morals until I get the star. Okay, I got the star. Now we can discuss morals. I don't know if morality in game design is like concept, and no, not morality, that's a bad word to use for it. I mean ethics. Is it ethical to waste the player's time on 100 coin stars? I don't know. Oh, I have the bullet bill mask. Do I really want to do this? Let's see. Yar, be the old prospector. I may passed long ago in this tear dark mine, but the old soul lives on. Cut your deal. Jump on the hot rope 25 times and I'll give you a star. Alright, so this is actually harder because I have the bullet bill mask. So I'm just gonna do the simple strat of jump kicking. But yeah, I suppose I can talk about this hot rope. I did reuse this in one of the mini games, and it becomes infinite minigame instead of a mission. So, like I said, content reuse. If you think that's bad, then I apologize. I'll do better next time. But, what was I saying? Oh yeah, this is inspired by, Mario Party 64 by Mr. Comet, and don't get that mixed up with the original Mario Party for the Nintendo 64. I am specifically referring to the ROM hack of Mario 64 themed around Mario Party. That's one of my top, not my favorite ROM hack, but it's up there, and I think the hot rope jump is a good reference to both that hack and Mario Party original. Anyways, we got a star there. I am going to. So, you didn't even get to see this because I'm doing everything in order, but there was a 30-star grate on the Thwomp Towers entrance. Can I upgrade? Wow, I can. Alright, level 6. Awesome.
Here we go.
How many is that? That's, well, I think it's 15. 1, 2, yeah. Yeah, actually, I know it's 15. I just remember. Cool. Leveling up used to be a lot more annoying, but I made a bunch of stuff cheaper because beta testers were having trouble. What were they having trouble with? They were having trouble buying anything. Alright, let's talk to the Oomphy Mouse. Hi, Oomphy. Welcome to the club. Now, like, we'd give you a totally valid greeting, but we kind of totally have a not cool problem. You see, the lame homeowner took our food and put it above deadly mouse-killing traps. You can join the Oomphy Club if you help us get all the cheese. We'll even get you the rest of the doors in the house open for you, hon. So, yeah. A lot of people hate those mice. But they're there, and they're to stay. They're inspired by, Twitter users. And, someone I had a relationship with once before. Oh, I fell into a mousetrap. Owie. But, yeah. So, that's actually kind of relevant. So, this level, I'm trying to think of a way to word this. So, end of 2021 comes. Things are not looking that great for Cursed Mirror. Honestly, likely for it to get canceled because I was not working on it. So, end of 2021 comes. There's 5 courses, including a Bowser course and a secret course. 12 badges. I don't have that much to say for Cursed Mirror, and I was already past the expected time that I wanted to release. I wanted to release this in like a single year, not 3 years like it actually took, or I think it was in 1.5 years. I don't know, but things were not looking good for Beyond the Cursed Mirror. So 2022 rolls around. Ooh, 500 coins. That's actually really nice. Hold that thought. I'm going to give you a fun fact because you love those, right? Okay. Yeah, this ledge used to not be here. Literally, I forced people to do a, what do you call it? Why am I forgetting the name? My brain is so dumb right now. It's a crossover wall kick. There we go. It's called a crossover wall kick. There's a few places I forced people to do crossover wall kicks, which is considered Kaizo tech, so I removed those. Apologies to my beta testers. Anyways, back to my story. So, basically, yeah, Cursed Mirror was not looking good. But then, so I was at college. I had a fling with this cute girl, and honestly, it was going well, but I messed it up. and it wasn't a huge thing. We didn't really. It ended up. I don't know how to describe it. I want to describe it as like respectful as possible. We didn't end on bad terms, but it was just mostly. It ended up just being like friends with benefits stuff. And anyways, heartbroken little Rover. It's kind of sad. And suddenly, heartbroken Rover only cares about Cursed Mirror, and that's all. Life kind of sucks, and Cursed Mirror is kind of my magnum opus. And suddenly, out of the depths of the void, I get the motivation to work on Cursed Mirror. So I make Course 7, and then I make Course 8 a month later, and then literally Course 6. I think I was gonna tell you this, but then I got sidetracked. It only took me 18 days to make Course 6, which is Cowboy Canyon. Yeah. Anyways, oh, I'm not grabbing that star. I should grab the Better Call Saul over here. All right, let's check. I memorize the positions, but sometimes I pretend for the viewer. But since I'm on N64, it kinda the input lag stinky. Okay, there we go. Sorry for that affectionate moan there. I just really wanted to get that blue coin, but I couldn't. Alright, and wait, do I want to do this? Yeah, I might as well. I was gonna get the cheese, but I didn't end up doing that. Anyways, yeah, I want to check something really quick, because I added this behavior recently, and I want to make sure I'm not signing my own death certificate by the functionality not working as intended. So, apologies for the quick detour. I'm going to make sure, since we went to the big house level... Really? Oh, the Bad Apple works. Since we went to the Bad Apple minigame, that unlocks, but... Huh. You know what? It might be the first star, but I might have done some bad... Anyways, you're supposed to unlock the big house song. Alright, let's get all the cheese. I'll have to fix that later. And when I say later, I mean within the next week, because I'm releasing in a week. And good thing, game is mostly stable, but sometimes the smallest things can make people, give people a really bad impression. And I've needed out most of those, but there's a few shitty things sticking around, which kind of sucks. Ugh. And yeah, this is mostly the intended experience. I'm very proud of myself, which I'd say a lot of people think I look down on myself too much, but I think it's good to have a realistic view on things and not have... I could either have a more realistic approach or have a big inflated ego and talk myself up, and when I'm not really all that, as they say, you know. I think it's best to have a realistic view and... what's that quote? Expect the worst and you won't be disappointed. That's not quite right, but it's close enough. Some nerd in the comment section will be like, well, actually, it's X. Alright, so did I collect all the cheese? I think I did. Let's talk to Oomphy Mouse. Hey, Oomphy. Alright. Let's go. Got the star. So now the Oomphy Mice, that's their official name, will open the door so I can go into the kitchen and in the bedroom. Anyways, yeah. I'd say this is this house, or this level, it is a house. I'm not wrong, but this level, I'd say I like it because I spent a lot of time vertex coloring in. Vertex coloring is a therapeutic activity, if you didn't know. It's very enjoyable just to take a day, and it's therapeutic, almost like a coloring book, if you ever remember coloring as a kid. Ooh, this is a fun one. You see these sporks? They are, well, I'll let you guess first. Oh, I'm out of time. Stinky, pee-pee. Alright. I ran out of time. Alright, so let's take the time to look at this spork, which I originally ignored. So, and let's get hurt by it just to see its hurting behavior. So, functionally, it's similar to the purple plants from Super Mario Galaxy, or if you really want to say it, Last Impact, because those were in Last Impact 2. But to be in theme with the house, they are sporks, and they are based on, well, I don't know if any of you ever watched VeggieTales as a kid, but I think it was an episode, or not an episode, it was a movie. I think it was Lord of the Beans, I think, and there was a bunch of evil sporks, and that's what they're inspired by. So for a few of you, I probably reawakened childhood memories. Please, please. Yes, satisfying and relaxing. Now, you're all gonna be disappointed, but this fan does not decapitate Mario. Sorry to disappoint. Maybe in a 1.1 update, but surprisingly more than one person asked about it. Yes, people like decapitation. I don't know. Anyways, that's gold fried onion rings. Okay. 35 stars, that's good. Laundry Day. Ooh, this is a fun one. Oh yeah, this song is by SPK once again, very catchy. Oh yeah, you can, you know those funny chain bonks when you bonk and you end up falling off the whole level? Well, you can do that with those stairs, which is kind of funny. Obviously, I'm not going to fix that because Mario 64 jank means fun. Well, maybe not. Anyways, hey Oomphy, the owner left their nasty socks all over the ground. Get those nasty sockos consolidated into the laundry bin. We can't enjoy our cheese and Mario in peace if we're always smelling those stanky socks. Anyways, that Oomphy mouse sort of gives middle-aged woman vibes, just a little bit. I think that was my intention. Anyways, these socks, my full original copyright image. Let's take a close look at them. Yep, these socks, I took the photo myself, and this is indeed my socks from real life, so yeah. But the owner left their stinky socks around the room. Would that make me the owner? I never had that thought. I actually don't know the canon Well, if I don't know the canon, I always just say it's ambiguous, so I'll leave that up to you. Is this my bedroom? I mean, I did have a red bed, so... By the way, take a moment to appreciate... Wait, is it gonna crash? Is it gonna crash? Nope. Take a moment to appreciate the rays of sunlight coming out of the window. Well, I mean, they're not that pretty, but... Actually, no, I don't want to go inside the NES. That's the entrance to Course 8, actually. Alright. This is the last one. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to say. Although, I will say, this level is inspired by, well, no, it's not inspired. The ideas from Nathaniel Bandy, and obviously other people have made big house levels before, but there's such an easy and fun way to make a sandbox level. Oof, fire, this is a good mission. Someone really hated the Oomphy mice, so they set the house on fire. I swear I had the music be Red Hot Reservoir for this section. Did I really leave it? Anyways, so basically the house is on fire. You have to find the source of the fire. To nobody's surprise, let's talk. And the house is still burning down. You should like turn off the oven or something. Turns out the oven. To no one's surprise, the oven was the culprit of the fire. So, yes, the house is saved thanks to you, Oomphy. Well, no problem, Oomphy Mouse. Look, everyone else may hate you, but I don't hate you. You're amazing. Alright. So that is the fire mission. I should investigate and see if the music is not supposed to change. Alright. Is there anything else in here? Ah, yes. The Cosmic Seed. Alright. Let's see what they have to say. Bestie, beware the scary basement. It's just a man cave, but the beast that lurks inside, the Oomphy Club can't get near without the huge risk on. Well, what could it be? What household appliance? Oh, it's the cosmic vacuum cleaner. Oh no. Alright, so... yeah, I have a little bit to say about this fight. So first of all, I added those arrows because beta testers didn't really figure out that this was, I mean, not their fault, but they didn't figure out, oh, I got hit. They didn't figure out that this was a escape section. They thought it was like a fight somehow, but the arrows point to the note block, which wasn't originally there, but now it is. Oh, I fell. I also, this shelf used to be a copy of the shelf from upstairs, so beta testers climbed the shelf, and to no surprise it didn't lead anywhere. So that was on me for having an implied path, so I sealed that off. So you go on top of the pool table, dodge some forks. Oh, I fell again. Big N64 input delay moment using a bad capture card. Yeah, this would have been awesome in Cursed Castles, but I'm also not complaining because yeah, this is kind of a banger soundtrack, and it's part of this hack now. Alright. So, oh, one more thing. So, kind of surprised that I'm gonna be name dropping this, but Princess Peach Sex Hack had a section where you had to run away from one of the, I think it was an incel toad. I'm not sure. Or 4chan or toads. I don't remember the proper name for them, but they were this mysterious figure that was responsible for the kidnapping of Peach. And basically, it's basically like Cosmic Mario from Mario Galaxy, where it just records Mario's path, and then it does the exact same movements. And that was the same thing that the vacuum cleaner boss fight. I can't call it a boss fight. I'm just gonna call it an event. That's the exact same thing the event does. If you look at the footage, you'll see the vacuum cleaner just mimics Mario's movement, and that was not inspired by Mario Galaxy, but by Princess Peach Sex Hack, which had a toad chase scene, which does the same behavior as Mario Galaxy. So it's a chain, an inspiration chain. I don't think that's the proper term for it, but that's what I'm gonna call it. Oh, I got all the stars in that level. Great. No, I'm not done with this level yet, actually. You know why? Because there's a level inside a level. Sorry, sometimes my brain does this thing where... Oh, wrong mission. When I'm listening to music, sometimes I'll insert my own melodies into the music. It's a stupid thing my brain does, but it's also kind of funny. So for the example there, I was humming the Cosmic Seed leitmotif, and I added it to this song. And if you don't know, I'm going to turn off the music so that your brain isn't overwhelmed. The Cosmic Seed leitmotif goes da na 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 na. So if you ever hear that, that's the theme of the Cosmic Seed, and that's the main leitmotif for Beyond the Cursed Mirror. Anyways, that was a funny side tangent. Now we're going into the hashtag retro level. And unsurprisingly, it's literally just retro. Super retro. I mean, there's not much to say about what this is inspired by. This is literally just retro Mario. Oof, I should have had the lava boost badge. Ooh, this is a good one. So, I think you already know where this is going if you're, Do I even need to explain? This is so funny. Yeah, you already know it. Unsurprisingly, yeah. Just yeah.
Here we go!
Oh yeah, you know I'm gonna wear this costume. Alright, well, let's explore something in this level then. Oh, I forgot, I have to go back through the pipe because I'm on the background layer. But yeah, not much to say. I guess this level's kind of cool because I took the idea of 2D levels in a ROM hack. If you didn't know, a lot of Super Mario 64 ROM hacks does this thing where they have two-dimensional levels. But it's not actually two-dimensional, it's just Mario's Z coordinate is locked to 0. So it's not perfect, but I wanted to perfect that idea, and I wanted to make a whole level in 2D. That was that was the design challenge for this level. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna run with it. So I did all the point filtering. As you can see, they're square. It's orthographic projection, which means it's actually two-dimensional. And I had an Arctic Jaguar do the ports, which is quite awesome. Anyways, yeah. Hopefully you don't think this section is too hard, but I think it's just pure fun, honestly. Except with the input delay. I missed that, so. But it looks hard, but it's satisfying to pull off, and when you do pull it off, you just feel all good inside. And it makes you feel like a Kaizo player, even though it's not that hard. And unless you fall in the lava, it's kind of forgiving. Alright, I fell in the lava, and you can see how it's not that forgiving. Okay. Alright, let's try that again. Whoop. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Come on, Mario, jump. Man, it's 1:20 in the morning. I actually might have to cut this off. I didn't want to cut this off because my drive has a saving problem, so I might have to just leave it on. Just like the old school days, huh? But yeah, that's that mission. I think it's pretty fun. There's not much else to say about it, really. I think I'm gonna go for 40 stars, and then I'll call it quits. Let me check the hub. Let's see if I unlocked the music. Okay, big house is unlocked now. Oh, you know what? Maybe it has to be. Maybe I made so that it has to be fully completed. That'd be stupid. I'm gonna have to review the code. 40%. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna call it quits for the night, because then it's not going to be good developer commentary if I'm just mumbling the whole time because I'm tired. I think I'll be able to give a higher quality commentary if I take a load off and just go to bed. I'll continue it in the morning. Okay. Yeah, I think the bed is sounding kind of good right now. All right. Yeah. Good night. Hey, Mario, wake up. Look at the time. What? Did the timer overflow? Last time I checked, it was it said like 17 hours. I'm gonna have to check that. I thought I put a limit on the timer. Oh, you know what? It might be a U16. Okay, well, I'm glad I left the game on. But yeah, I left the game on for 17 hours since my EverDrive wasn't saving. Ooh, there's a lot of delay. Oh, the audio is really delayed. You know what? I should probably restart my capture card really quick. Yeah, that is really bad. Let me try that really quick. Okay, nice. The audio isn't out of sync anymore. That's nice. Okay, so where did we leave off? So I guess this timer, it said 17 hours, but now it's overflowed. And it counts by seconds, so maybe that's 65535 seconds? I'm honestly not sure. Now in the save file, it's actually a U30. I actually don't know. It's supposed to go up to 99 hours. So I think the actual local clock, that might have stopped working. I'm honestly not sure. Anyways, back to the devlog. I'm a lot more awake now, so I can give higher quality commentary. I was pretty tired last night. Alright, where were we? Right, Retroland. Alright, and this is actually a really good test to make sure the game doesn't just randomly crash. And I left it on my N64 for, like I said, it was about 17-18 hours. And no crashes, which is wonderful. Now, I will say, I wanted to go back to it in the morning, but I ended up being busy, so, ended up being a lot longer than I expected. My finger is a little slippery because, so I just took a shower, and after I take a shower, my, hands get really dry, so I always have to put lotion on. And, yeah, so my finger on the analog stick is a little slippery. So, I don't know if you'd consider this as a filler mission, because, like, yeah, it's red coins, but I intentionally designed it, and this mission is actually pretty fun, in my opinion. You just have to avoid the piranha plants. And for some reason, one of my beta testers said that the piranha plants don't function like they do in Mario Bros. But look! It's not biting me until I walk off the pipe. You lied to me. I did increase the tolerance though, because it wasn't very, it was a pretty narrow gap that the piranha plant would pop up and get you. Anyways, yeah. What else to say about this level? I already said most of what I wanted to say. I will say Arctic Jaguar, I don't remember the number ever, I just call him Arctic Jaguar. He did all the music porting, so any music that isn't an original song was done by Arctic Jaguar, and there's 4 of those in this game. You've heard 2 of them, and there's 4 more. Alright, last red coin here. Cool. Thankfully I have the fall damage badge, so I didn't take any damage there. And that's another star. I'll probably have to spend my coins again pretty soon here. Alright, Scaling Mushroom Mountain. This one's pretty fun too. A lot of the missions in this level are mostly platforming based, which is expected because it's based on the 2D Marios. It's a bit harder to make a proper sandbox level in 2D for obvious reasons, and I know you can circumvent that by having going upwards, which is, I tried to do that a little, but this level still feels kind of linear in some aspects. A lot of linear sections, which is okay, I guess. Other than Bob on Battlefield, a lot of Mario 64 levels felt kind of linear. Oh, that is an idiot thing that I'm currently doing. Oh, I made the same mistake a 3rd time in the row. In a row. Okay, there we go. I wonder if I should change the sound effect that the bullet bill plays when it dies. I sort of just copied some code from, damn it, I fell again. Okay. I copied code from, I think it was the sewer slimes, or the proper name for them is slobs. Oh, I did not expect that to work. Alright, now, a lot of casual players don't know about the ground pound trick, so I'm just going to make sure it's possible without the ground pound trick, which it is. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm referring to when you ground pound, Mario's hitbox goes upward a little bit, which allows you to get stars and sub-platforms above you more easily. But that shouldn't be required to beat the hack, so I'm just making sure. Well, I've played this mission a million times, but I just do that all the time out of habit. Sorry for the hiccup. Oh, get up there, Mario. Okay, and now I'm gonna long jump here. There we go. And that is, I forgot the mission name. The mushroom, climbing up Mushroom Mountain, I think. Scaling Mushroom Mountain, that's the name. Shell surfing and thwomp riding. This is in the SMB3 section. So let's head over there right now. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-da-dum bum. Okay. Oh, I should have the lava boost badge, but I don't. That kind of sucks. Ooh, 1-up. Want to nab that really quick. Ooh, should I go for it? Nah, not worth. Alright, so this section is pretty fun. I wanted to make, so you know how in Mario 60, the vanilla Mario 64, the thwomps, they just activate on a timer. They have a little bit of randomness, but they don't like activate when Mario goes under them. And I've never seen a Mario 64 hack where the thwomps are, where it's proximity based, where when you walk under the thwomp, it stomps you. And I wanted to implement that, so the SMB3 thwomps, coincidentally, are blue like the Mario 64 thwomps, which is actually nice. Because that means they look like the Mario 64 thwomps, and therefore they can act similarly. The only difference they have is that they actually stomp you based on if you're standing under them, and that was fun to program. Now, actually, I have a funny story about these potaboos / lava bubbles. Before they worked like in Super Mario World, basically they just hop up and down and there's no particles involved. But then I decided, unfortunately late into the development, that telegraphing anything is important. Not just enemy attacks, but like even moving platforms. And you were riding a Koopa shell across this lava, and you'd randomly get sniped by the potaboo, and it wasn't fun. So that's why when they're about to jump out of the lava, you get these fire particles to indicate that they're about to jump out, which I think is a pretty good design decision. We'll have to see when the game comes out. Oh, I will admit it's not too fun climbing these donut platforms, especially with a significant amount of input delay. Come on, Mario. Okay. Alright. I guess you're gonna have to watch me struggle with this for a few minutes. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I should turn off the inertia on these things, because you can see it's giving Mario a bunch of unintentional velocity changes. Ugh, this is rough. Usually it's not that bad, but unfortunately I have input delay, and also the input delay simulates being a casual player, and a casual player might have a lot more trouble with this than I initially thought. And The only reason is literally because they give you unnecessary velocity when they shake. So one of the little polishing things I should do is get rid of that. Alright. Alright. Long jump, long jump. No! I'm dead. Well, let's try that again, shall we? Oh wow, I've never gotten hit by a Goomba before. Ooh, I should change my badge, honestly. Should I? I will. I will. Okay, I'm turning off defense, turning on lava boost. Nice. Alright. Back in the castle. And it's this way. Usually I thought this was the easier mission of the two missions in this section. But surprisingly, nope. Ah, the Thwomp got me. Oh, second time's a charm. There we go. The getting squished kills your forward momentum. And that caused me to get squished again. Alright. Yeah, this section's a lot nicer. Just no. Not cool. I was greedy and I went for that green coin. Ow, ooh. This is actually a dangerous situation. I suppose I could buy... There's a badge that makes so that squishing doesn't hurt you at all. That would be really useful here. Ah, there's a bug where the shell box doesn't respawn. And I can't quite put my finger on why it's happening. Because shell boxes respawn and everywhere else. Alright, I don't even need that donut. There we go. And that is shell surfing and thwomp riding. Alright. Oh. Oh. Yep. I think you can already see where this is going, but if you don't, let me spell it out for you. If you look at the mission name, the point of the mask, you will know that there, in Super Mario Bros. 2, there is a, I think it's called the Cursed Key, and, I don't remember the proper name. Yeah, someone in the comments will correct me about it, but there's a mask that chases you, when you collect the Cursed Key. And that's precisely what I'm about to obtain here. So if you remember, there's another orange pipe here, and the orange pipes are enterable. And look at that, we're in SMB2 land, or the proper name is the Subcon. Very tired and very lost. Where am I? Well, Sleepy Toad, you are in the Subcon. You are definitely dreaming right now. But at the same time, you're not quite dreaming. Alright, so here's the custom enemy for this area. I also forgot the name, but they look like ladybugs. I don't even know if they're called ladybugs. I think they're called vine crawlers or something. I don't know, but Yeah, there's not much to say about them. I just thought I'd have a lot of vines in this section, and they're basically a vine crawler enemy, or they crawl on the poles, and I don't think there are any pole enemies in Mario 64 except for the amps, but they didn't really attach to the poles, and these fellas do. Technically, the way I programmed them, you could totally make a 3D version of them, and they would work exactly the same. If I ever make Beyond the Cursed Mirror open source, then you could totally do that. The behavior is really simple, so it probably wouldn't even be worth it to copy the code. You'd just be able to recreate it pretty easily. And I'm just gonna spoil alert, hopefully it doesn't ruin the experience for you, but they don't actually follow poles. It's just hard-coded coordinates. And obviously poles are purely vertical, which means that it works. So, very simple behavior. Nothing to write home about. Alright, so you know how I said that we were gonna do the Point of the Mask mission? Well, I changed my mind. We're gonna do the boss fight. Mario, we meet once again. You seem different this time. I shall protect this cosmic seed with my life. And here is the cosmic seed boss. Now, it's probably a little weird because you expect the cosmic seed bosses to be covered with the metal texture, but it's not the same case for this situation. This is just a straight up retro Bowser. I'm gonna be honest, I don't have a lore reason for this. I just wanted to recreate the Super Mario Bros. 3 Bowser fight in Super Mario 64. That was one of my goals, just ROM hacking goals, and this is it realized. And yeah, as you can see, that was a pretty faithful recreation of that fight. And there we have a cosmic seed. Ooh, I have a lot of money now. I should probably go buy a badge. Can I upgrade? Nah, I need a lot more power stars. Alright, let's get in here and talk to this shop owner. We already have the burn badge, so we can have the weight badge or the squish badge, and I'm just gonna go ahead and buy both because I want to build up my badge collection. I'm actually going to save some money though, because there's some really good badges in Thwomp Towers, I believe. Come on, Mario. There we go. So, you know, I think I'm just gonna leave Retroland, because that mask mission, I don't feel like doing it. It's a fun mission, but it's a little bit involved. So, there's Retroland. I think it's safe to say we can go to Thwomp Towers. Well, let's talk to the shopkeeper first. Let's see, mana regen, double the damage, so this is actually a pretty good badge, but it isn't always useful in every level. It basically lets you do double damage to enemies, but not bosses. Let's see, enemies take 2x damage from you. Yeah, so they're good for like Rexes, which take 2 hits to kill. I don't think there's any 2-hit enemies in Thwomp Towers though, so I'm not gonna wear it for now. There is lava in Thwomp Towers. Actually though, not enough to warrant the lava boost badge. So I think I'm going to put on the squish badge, which will prevent me from getting hurt, because there are a lot of Thwomps in this level. Alright, Thwomp Towers, here we go. Now, actually, before I forget, I should say that this level is actually kind of special to me. Not because of any childhood thing, but because this is actually a remake of a level I made in an earlier canceled major hack. And this was my favorite level, so I picked it, and I remade it for Cursed Mirror. So yeah, literally the idea is just a castle in the sky, with a bunch of thwomps, themed enemies. Now actually, in the original hack that Thwomp Towers is, it's called SM64 Interstellar. That hack was supposed to be a movie hack of the movie Interstellar, if you would have believed it, but there was basically no relation. It was just, I wanted there to be relation, but I wasn't experienced enough, and ended up just being, I don't know what it was. It was a little bit incoherent, so that's why I'm having trouble describing it. But basically, one of the levels was, there was a planet, it was a desert planet called Aramis, I think. I just Google translated a random Latin word and named it that. But basically, it's not a sub-level, it was an open world hack, so it had interconnected levels, and one of the levels was Thwomp Towers, which was just towers in the sky above the planet, above the dust clouds. And in this context, Thwomp Towers is on Earth. So as you can see, these are cool little platforms. I like these. They're like thwomps. They open their eyes and look at you if you're on top of them. Although it's one person commented, it was a Fazana. He said it looked like it's a thwomp with a lobotomy, and I can see that's kind of funny. It's not intended to be this way, but it almost looks like you're stepping on the thwomp's brain and stimulating the neurons on it. It's a kind of a gross thought though, but that's not the intention. Oh, and here's the best costume in the game, or one of the best costumes. Absolutely, I'm putting it on. It's Thwompio. Now this costume in itself is actually special because there was a person in the Mario 64 community. I don't know if they want to be named because they left now. If you're watching this, hello, I still miss you. But I'll just keep their name anonymous just in case. But basically, they were a really good person, and they made a Thwomp themed hack a lot, and they really increased the Thwomp fandom in Mario 64. That's a really weird way to say it, but basically, they loved Thwomps, and I already liked Thwomps and Womps, but they helped me like it even more. And yeah, and they made a hack with this little dude named Thwompio. So this costume is literally just a direct port of Thwompio, like pretty much the same. I think the head was bigger on the original Thwompio model, but yeah. I am the keeper of the gate to the royal palace. One who presses the purple button will open the gate. Anyone who makes it up here has permission to see the king. So this is the Thwomp Kingdom. You may now enter. Nice. That's the second cutscene I ever made. Yeah, this level was fun to make work on the N64. Like, I can barely tell I'm playing on the N64 right now. The performance is literally 30 perfect. For the most part. It might dip to like 27 in a few rare circumstances. Ah, I fell. And yeah, this is also where the... No! Okay. So maybe this wall kick is a little difficult, but this level is course 9. Oh! Huh! I died! Okay. Well, it's easier without input lag. And fortunately, the gate saves when you open it. So I can just walk right in there. Oh, and look at this. Koopa the Quick. It's not Mario 64 without Koopa the Quick, right? Mario, long time no see. Dude, it's been a while. After he beat me in those races we had, I decided to retire and instead sell Koopa the Quick brand badges. I'm actually quite the salesman. The business has been doing quite well. Why not check out some of my wares? You might find them useful. So yeah, turns out Koopa the Quick is slinging badges now. The only one I can afford right now is the Fast Foot badge, but this badge is actually really nice. It's really fun to use. So I'm going to take off the magnet badge and just put on the Fast Foot badge. And look at me. I'm running at the speed of sound. I'm a blue blur, but I ain't Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm Thwompio. I am the Flash Thwompio. I can't come up with a pun on the spot. But yeah, I really like this badge. But yeah. Oh yeah, and this is the final port, by the way. I don't know what I was originally gonna do for the music in this level, but in Super Mario 64 Interstellar, I downloaded this port of the new Super Mario Bros. Castle theme off of SMW Central, and it really fit the theme of Thwomp Towers, and I was like, you know what, it's a Mario song. It wouldn't be out of place to just use it again. But this isn't the same M64, this was ported by Arctic Jaguar, so it's original to Cursed Mirror. The instrumentation is unique to this hack. Alright, I shouldn't be in here yet. I am going to face off Thwomp King. I'm doing it to the music. Kicking. Jump kicking. Alright. Yo. 600 max coins. I am doing well economically. I think I can afford a badge now. I actually might be able to. Let me go check. Let me talk to the money bag. You know what? It might be 200 coins. Let's see, where can I get coins? You know what? I already emptied out my wallet. I'm just gonna go face off with the Thwomp King. Ugh, my voice is getting a little bit hoarse from talking all this time. This is the entrance to the King's Royal Throne Room. One must be prepared to see our great and honorable king. Alright, I'd say I'm prepared. Let's go. Who is this peasant who is kneeling before thee? Does thou request a star as well access to the rocket boots? Okay, before I go on, I just want to say, if you didn't know, okay, you're gonna think this is weird, so just bear with me here. I am a fan of ASMR, okay? Now there's this guy who does ASMR, I think is called Something Whispers, but he's like this manly Giga Chad he's just really cool. But he made this video called King ASMR, and it's basically roleplay where the viewer is a peasant who went to see the king because the circumstances are bad, but I'm just writing this down because I want to actually show it off, and it's a very relaxing video, but I was watching this video while working on the Thwomp King fight, so I just put some of the dialogue from the ASMR into the Thwomp King's dialogue. I know it sounds stupid, but I honestly think it's funny. But yeah, only the beginning part. The rest is all me. If it is so, one must duel thee to earn my trust first. On guard. Now that is a blade and sorcery ref. Nah, just kidding. That's anything. But the voice is on guard. Okay. I should probably explain. You know what? Blade and Sorcery players will know. I should talk about the actual fight. This is one of my favorite boss fights in this hack. So first of all, this is also a remake of a Thwomp King fight I did in Super Mario 64 Interstellar. So this is a remake of the first ever custom boss that I ever made in assembly, and this is written in C. And obviously, since I have the squish badge, I'm not taking damage. But yeah, I wanted to redo this fight and make sure to do it justice. So yeah, the king just stomps on these weak great platform whatevers and stomps it. Okay, and then this is a reference to one of the attacks that Thwomp King did in the original boss. I'm actually going to link that video real quick. I should write that on my sticky pad. I think I still have that video up, and if not, I'm going to relist it. Let's see, the timestamp's 31. Okay. But yeah, this is a remake of my first custom boss, which is awesome. Okay, this is a new attack. I sort of wanted to do like a Toho bullet hell thing, but it's not really bullet hell. It's kind of easy to dodge, but it's still a fun attack to dodge at the very least. And sometimes a game is about having fun and not making the player angry, and obviously that's not true in all cases. You want to challenge the player sometime, but sometimes it's just good to make the player have fun. Ooh, I burnt a little bit using my mana. I think I'm a little over leveled for this boss actually. And final dramatic. Now it's really laggy, but that's totally on purpose. I just thought it'd be funny to spawn a billion particles. And yeah, that's the end of the fight. You don't actually kill the king. It's just a duel. Yeah, thee hast earned my trust. Take this star, and the gate to the rocket boots have been opened. Doth not hesitate to come visit again. I'm not that great at writing medieval writing, but yeah, cool. That's the Thwomp King boss. The remake of a boss I wrote in assembly. But, yeah. So, I'm really proud of that. I do really think that this level does my original idea justice, and I'm glad it finally gets to see a final product. What am I doing? I don't have the rocket boots yet. I need to go collect them. Oof. That's kind of rough. So I am going to... how did I miss that jump? That was stupid. There we go. This pipe. Now, if you don't fight the king, there's a thwomp guarding this. But since I earned the king's trust, I am now in the Lost City, the Rocket, also known as the Rocket Boot. Did I say boost? Rocket Boot Palace. Now, here's another SM64 Interstellar reference. One power-up I had was the rocket boots. Now, in SM64 Interstellar, they originally worked like the rocket boots in Terraria. So they literally just gave you upwards momentum when you press the L button. But in this hack, they work a little bit different. They still have the same fundamental concept. You're about to find out here. Now, as you can see, there's a lot of red coins out there that are inaccessible. Like, if I look out there, you can see that one tiny red pixel. That's a red coin. It's not even a red pixel. It's almost completely dithered out by the N64, which is kind of funny. But yeah, I should actually tell you about the aesthetic of this level. I've actually been to the Middle East before on a trip, and I took some pictures, and I kind of wanted some inspiration, or I mean, I got some inspiration from those from that place for this area. Now I'm proud of this. This is kind of an aesthetic and a half. Okay, just look at it. You got the palm trees. Let me turn off the HUD, cause look at this. I mean, it's a little pixelated, but look at it. You got the pink switch in the middle. You got these nicely dressed pillars with leaves. It's a good aesthetic, in my opinion. Anyways, without further ado, let's press this rocket boot switch. You've just pressed the purple switch. Rocket boots and wings will appear out of all purple boxes. I'm sorry, I literally I thought about chicken wings for a second. That's kind of funny. Oh, you know what? These dialogue boxes are switched around somehow. So I'm gonna have to fix that, unfortunately. I'm gonna write that on my sticky note. I have to fix that star glitch too, where the star spawns under the ceiling, and then also fix the cap switch text. I am so glad there's no crashes so far, because sometimes they're completely mysterious and they're just a source of pain for me. Anyways, so wow. Yeah, so it's literally just the wing cap, except you can boost. So I think that adds an extra fun dynamic to the wing cap. Oh yeah, and I forgot not to mention, it also works with the rumble pack. So you can feel the rocket. It's extra realistic. It's actually, yeah, definitely a lot more immersive. For some reason, my Xbox controller has a rumble pack, but it won't get emulated, so I can only feel the rumble when testing on the Nintendo 64. So, oh yeah, and the other aspect is, I'm not sure why you couldn't do this with, well, it makes sense that you can't do it with the wing cap, but you can dive, and it's literally just a state transition, but it looks really good. The transition is really nice. I'm shocked at how nice the transition is. Just watch this. I'm gonna dive, and it's like the air catches under the wings, and it just works. Like, I didn't need to do any animation programming. It just worked out of the box, which was awesome in my opinion. Now there's one last red coin, and I think it's over here. It most certainly is. Yep, okay. So, yeah, I don't think I really have much to say about this level, but I enjoyed making this level. It only took me 2 days to make this level. Yeah. And if you look at this pool, this is actually, this G, it doesn't stand for anything, but it was directly taken from one of the pictures. So if you're ever browsing Google Maps in the Middle East and you see a swimming pool with a G on the inside, or if you visit the hotel that I took the picture at in Jerusalem, and you see this pool with a G in it, know that I was also probably at that very hotel. Anyways, I'm getting sidetracked with the stupid pool tiles. We should grab the star and move on to the next thing. But yeah, I really like that level. Very nice secret level in my opinion. But now, oh yeah, and obviously it shouldn't go without mentioning, that's just straight up the wet dry world aesthetic as well. I also wanted to make a secret level that just matches with the wet dry world skybox. Oh, there we go. And yeah, that's that level. I actually don't have any more comments about it. Now we get to see the wonderful this is sort of a tutorial after the tutorial. It's not really a tutorial, it's just, hey, here's your first mission with rocket boots or whatever. Have fun. And yeah, this course is designed around being able to just fly anywhere. And that makes for some good fun, in my opinion. Ooh, you know what? I need to make sure this doesn't crash if I hit the edge of the map. Okay, no, it doesn't crash. It just does a buffer flowing thing. Which you shouldn't be doing that in the first place. So if you try to break the game, more likely than not, you'll find a way to do it. Okay, cool. Rings upon the tower peaks. Alright, let's go back into here. Shell ride up the lava fountain. Now, I'm not actually going to do this mission because, well, first I want to go buy another badge. Okay, Koopa the Quick. Sell me the sticky badge. Now the feather badge is actually going to be really good, but I don't need to buy that yet. Now, this badge actually crashed on the N64, so I should probably double check and make sure it still doesn't do that. Oh, nice! It doesn't crash. That's wonderful. So, let me go look at my badges. Sticky badge lets you stick to walls. Cool! Now, actually, here's a mission. Now, I was originally going to go get the Cosmic Seed, but since I have the sticky badge, I actually want to show you how it can make certain missions easier. Well, first, I want to show off the fact that you can stick. Well, for some reason it's not working on this guy. I think you need a bigger platform to do it. Yeah, I'm not going to bother. But usually, you can stick to moving platforms and it'll work. Oh yeah, since this is a developer commentary, I just remembered I completely forgot to mention something. So the linear path at the very beginning of the level, Thwomp Towers, those, I was originally just going to have regular old skewers, but since this is a Thwomp level, and this is in Mario 64, I thought I'd do those pushy things in Thwomp's Fortress justice. So instead of being lame pushers that you can easily jump over, they're giant spike skewers, and I think that was a really good idea of mine. Now, this guy wasn't originally here, but the beta testers couldn't figure out the gimmick of the snake block, so I sort of just spelled it out. And you're like, no, but I need to puzzle solve. Don't backseat game. But sometimes people are Valve playtesters, and sometimes you need to give them a little pat on the back and say, this is what you need to do. Now, since I have a bunch of input delay, normally what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to constantly wall kick. This is one of those troll missions. I love trolling people, and honestly, having the snake block troll you was kind of funny. Now, normally you're supposed to constantly wall kick, but I'm not about to do that with all this input lag. So luckily, this is fully intentional. You can use the sticky badge, and you can just sit here and wait for the snake block. And boom. Mission officially cheesed, but is it really cheese if it's intentional? I don't know. But lucky for me, I got this power star. It's all mine. Let's-a go. Alright, now we're going to go and fight the Cosmic Seed boss. If you hear that, I'm sorry. There are always loud trucks outside. Alright, so if we go back into here, you won't refight the Thwomp King, since you're friends. My dear servant, I have a very important quest for thee. My wife has an illness, makes her quite mad. If you could, visit her and figure out how to make her better. Alright, so we're buddy-buddy with the Thwomp King now. Can I stick onto his face? I can't? That's kind of annoying. Are you serious? That's weird. This behavior actually might be broken. I'll have to check. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Anyways, let's go to the Thwomp Queen fight. My, Mario, you've arrived just in time. The darkness, I can't get it out of my head. I apologize for what my body is about to do. Oh, what is your body about to do? What could possibly happen? What? Whoa, what did I just witness? But yeah, so this is actually a blatant reference. I didn't steal the model, I recreated the model, but this is just straight up a concept from another hack. I forgot what her hack is called, but Anonymous Moose made this hack for a Thwomp competition, and it had this wonderful character known as the Thwomp Queen, and wow, that was loud. I think that's just my capture card being terrible, but basically we got this wonderful Thwomp Queen, wonderful lady, and the gimmick is pretty much the exact same, because in her hack you play as a Thwompio, so it's kind of fitting. You meet the Thwomp Queen, and she just looks like a regular old Thwomp, right? But then she pops out of the ground, and she's very beautiful. And yeah, I just really love that. And I tried to recreate the model as much as possible. Ooh, I remember the name of the hack. It's called The Search for a Cool Hat. I'm gonna put that on the screen. I'm gonna write that on my sticky note for editing. Alright. Now, another thing that might stick out in this boss fight is the fact that the attacks are a little, well, it's literally just pissing out cosmic stars, and to that I say, yeah, I know, it's a little lazy, but I was genuinely a little bit tired when I worked on adding attacks. I added the attacks later, which kind of sucks. Okay, this is the hardest phase because all the platforms disappear. Come on! Okay. Oh, I have to dodge these. Be very careful. Alright. Alright, Thwomp King, it's over. It's over already. You don't even know it. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, I'm about to die. That would suck if I died. Ugh. There we go. Got her. Thank you, Mario. Us Thwomps will be forever grateful for your kind acts. You've extracted me of this star of emptiness. I don't know why you'd want it, but you can for sure have it. So yeah, there's the Thwomp Towers Cosmic Seed. Give me that. Nice. But yeah, Anonymous Moose, very talented hacker. very talented Canadian hacker. I had to do her justice and make a reference to her hack in my own hack. And if we actually look at the mission title, well, we already looked at it, but Attack of the Thwomp Queen. That's a reference to a Deltarune music title, and I shouldn't have to explain what it's referencing to. It's almost a blatant reference, but if you know, you know. Alright, now actually we need to go back to Thwomp Towers. I don't know why I left, but this is another level that has a level on the inside. Levelception. Alright, here's another one of my not my favorite level, but it's pretty up there. So this is Blueberg. Let's enter it. This is course number 10, Blueberg, and it's an underground server facility. Let's talk to this Robozo, and he'll give us a little bit of exposition. Welcome to Blueberg. Us Robozos manage the power generation and internet services of Starfair. We live many kilometers below the surface. Most people don't know we exist, despite using our services often. So yeah, and here, instantly, we have Motos. Now, I originally had Motoses in course 1, but they weren't fun, so I just reused the model and gave them a different purpose. Before we go up here, actually, let's jump down here, and this is a place where you can learn about the Wiggly Woogly platform. That's what they're called in code. They're just like a tentacle that wiggles. This was fun to program because every individual segment moves Mario. Yeah, the math was fun. Very basic math, but it was still pretty fun to do. It used to be smaller, and this platform actually was a lot faster and smaller, and it doesn't take a smart person to know that that wouldn't have been fun. So I made them bigger and also made them slower, and they're much more fun to traverse. Literally the first time I played this, I just got so angry. I spent about 10 minutes trying to jump on these, but now they're not really unfun. They're actually fun. Alright, and now here's the city part. This area, if you couldn't tell, is inspired by Princess Peach Sex Hack. The city level. It's called, what was it called? I think it's... So there's Incel Islands, Cuck Canyon, and then... Simp City! This area is just a ripoff of Simp City. Well, not a ripoff, but I really liked the rainbow buildings and the general aesthetic. Now, calling this as a city is actually kind of deceiving, and you'll find out why in just a moment. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Luckily, we can just cheese this parkour. Oh yeah, I have the sticky badge that makes it really easy. And there's our last cap switch of the game. Science switch, Venettle caps. Oh, and then this is the rocket boot description. I totally messed that up. Okay, and then let's grab this star. Or not. That was kind of ballsy of me. I should have just walked the Woogler. And patiently got it, but nope, I was greedy and impatient. I just wanted to long jump into the star. Okay. No! Well, since we're down here, we might as well ask about the lore. So, okay, that's the Venettle switch. Let's talk. I want to hear lore, actual story, history. humans used to live in this urban area. As time went on, though, the server acid degraded the air quality. There used to be cars, streetlights, benches, posters, and all sorts of novelty areas. When they left, we disassembled everything and scrapped them for resources. The inside of the buildings only serve server space, with the exception of the shop and the bank. It's just us robozos who live here and maintain the equipment. Most inhabitants here moved to Starfair. So, this was formerly a city, but now it's just internet services. All these buildings are just full of server equipment. And I should probably mention the server acid thing now. So, I wanted to make a fictional substance that basically when you put electronics inside, it makes them faster. It doesn't make sense, but it's a fictional substance. But I didn't know what to call it. I was trying to come up with a clever name, but the working title was always Server Acid. And then I always talked to everyone in the ROM hacking community about it, and they always thought it was funny when I talked about quote-unquote Server Acid, which is the blue stuff under here. So I was like, screw it, you know, everyone knows it as Server Acid. It's a distinct, interesting, funny name. I might as well go for it. So then it got its official name, Server Acid. I'm probably gonna get the red coin mission here. Yeah, what else is there to say? The Server Acid is extra hot. It does 5 damage instead of 3 damage that lava normally does. And the reason for that is because I want to incentivize badge usage. Yeah. Oh, and there's the last red coin. Might as well hop on that red coin star. Is it worth it? It's not worth it to get 100. Oh, yeah, there's some pretty good badges. Actually, some of the best badges, I think. Yeah, this is a really good badge store in this level. But I can't afford any of them, so I'm probably just gonna... Yeah. Now, actually, one thing I need to do before I'm able to progress in the game is I need to go fight the Thwomp King. It's a weird story, but it's necessary to progress. Oh, I had the sticky badge. I didn't have to do all those complicated maneuvers. Alright, so this mission is Dogfight with the Thwomp. Obviously, dogfight refers to an airplane fight. So this is an interesting fight because it's a vanilla fight, but with a gimmick, and I like when the ROM hacks do that. So yeah, basically this Thwomp is unhappy because the Thwomp King is sort of Thwomps and Womps sort of have a rivalry, and basically the Womps aren't treated as well as the Thwomps. So the Thwomp King is upset with you because obviously you were helping with the Thwomp King with his bidding. Was that necessarily bad? Who knows, but you helped the Thwomp King. You kind of chose sides, according to Thwomp here. So yeah, this was a fun fight to try and make. I had to increase the radius in which it'd fall on you. Alright. You're just a chess piece to the king. A peon, if you will. One day you're on top of the world, and the next you're on the bottom pillar of society. This line is funny just because Rational S always made fun of me for this line. I mean, well, he didn't really make fun of me. He just quoted it a lot. It was just a kind of a funny line, I guess. I wrote this line. You'll see, stupid plumber, you'll see. I have one last trick up my stone sleeve. Have fun in the abyss, stupid cowardly peon. So he gets destroyed, and you realize there's no ground under you. But luckily, you have the rocket boots, in which you can dive and save yourself. And this star is mine. I actually almost whiffed that. Let's try that again. Alright, there we go. Okay. So now we can progress in the hack. Oh, my voice is a little... It's not sore, but you know how your throat gets when you do a bunch of talking. Alright, let's hop on those coins. We're going back to Blueberg. Oh, that was interesting. Bum bum. Oh yeah, another Cursed Castles reference. Because, oh, you know I love that hack, right? So Thorndust wrote the Cursed Castles, not Cursed Mirror soundtrack too. So both Cursed Castles and Cursed Mirror soundtracks she wrote. And oh, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, both hacks have a similar track for lava levels. In Cursed Castles, it's called Blava, Blue Lava, and it's very similar to the one you're hearing right now. It's like dun 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 dun. You should check out the Cursed Castles soundtrack because that's also a banger. That's why I picked Thorndust in the first place. Yeah. And basically there's also a level with blue lava, and this is sort of a parallel. What do you call it? An illusion? Not an illusion. Well, I don't know if that's the way you... Like, when you allude to something, you know? It's supposed to allude to Cursed Castles? I don't know. I'm so terrible at English, it's kind of sad. Anyways, I don't remember what I was doing. Oh yeah! This, big looming government building. But first, before I go in, I should talk to this Robozo, see what's up. An issue has arisen. A man by the name of Showrunner has disheveled my... dishelve? I'm not sure how you pronounce that word. I just know how it's used. Our government building. Someone needs to squash this bug and make a pull request ASAP. So that's a funny GitHub request because they're robots, so they use GitHub or whatever to communicate. It's kind of stupid, but it's funny. Alright. Here's one of the big moments of the hack. Apparently Showrunner's in here, and... What? Oh, there's another loud-ass truck passing by. That's wonderful. Now he comes, Mario. Welcome. Don't be shy. Come on stage. You're going to be late for the quiz show. Or just late in general. I'm gonna go look out my blinds really quick. Huh, no. Okay. Because the ceiling is about to eject spinning saw blades. Welcome, my name is Brandis August Henry Showrunner, and today we're doing Who Wants to Be 100air? That's right. If you walk out of here victorious, you will receive $100 I found in this my sock drawer this morning. Good enough for risking a life, I would think. Very well. Let us introduce the contestants to everyone watching at home. On the very right, a proud representative of the LGBTQ community, working class Thwomp. And yeah, so this is a quiz show that Mario somehow got himself stuck in. Yeah. Oh, thank you, working class Thwomp. Very cool. Next up, in the middle, shining star of the Mushroom Kingdom, Mario. In my wonderful Thwomp fit, of course. And our third contestant is... Actually, who are you? Not a memory. I actually don't recognize you. Could you perhaps give you a few words on the topic of yourself? You sure look interesting. Reggie, my name is Reggie. You should know that by now. How come you've already forgotten? I've been here all this time, scratching at the collective consciousness of the mind. Wake up and witness how I wired this wave of entropy. The artificial contagion can't be kept at bay forever. I will survive. So, let me actually tell you about Reggie. So, a long time ago, I made a game called Five Nights at Fortnite. Okay, it's a long story, I know. And then my friend Rationalist made a sequel for me called Five Nights at Fortnite 2, and one of the enemies was Reggie, which is a recolor. It's supposed to be like an OC, like is it a Tumblr OC? I'm not sure. Oh, there's a mosquito in my room. But it's like a Tumblr OC, I think, or it's just those funny OCs drawn by 12-year-olds, which are just recolors of like Sonic. But it's supposed to be a parody of that, I think. And Rationalist insisted that I put Reggie in Beyond the Cursed Mirror, even though I think Reggie's stupid. So I begrudgingly said yeah. Okay, very interesting. Along with the hundo, I will also throw in clinical help for free. Yeah, Reggie's kinda crazy. So, our contestants are meant to answer 4 questions. If they get 2 of them incorrect, they lose. Otherwise, they get to see another day. Richer by a considerable yet concise amount. Let's begin with you. WCW. Working class Thwomp. That's their name. How does it feel to look up at the night sky? It's horrible. Reminds me of the injustice of society. The new moon looks like trouble too. Ooh, you shouldn't have said that. You should gaze upon the new moon. Like, come on, dude. Agamemnon looks perfectly good and nice. In fact, I suggest everyone looks at it more. It's part of the 100-year lifestyle. Trust me, I would know. Next up, Mario. Do you know who's responsible for the marginalization of Thwomps? Well, I'm the one who, killed the Thwomp King, or the Thwomp King, not the Thwomp King, so it would be me. Exactly. Thwomps haven't had so well since their king mysteriously vanished. Hope the Power Star was worth it. Oof. I don't know. I feel a little guilty now. I'll be the bigger man and shame you only quietly. So, third contestant, Randy. Do you know the sidekick of the famous Darius the Mailman is called? Darius, you're gonna be telling me about Darius? I don't care about Darius. Nobody should. Failed experiment, I tell you, and you're telling me his meme is more potent because I'm what? What does he have now you lack? The good-for-nothing lowlife pisses me off. I feel like I'm platforming dangerous ideas right now. I agree. Who would say anything about like that about to Darius? Like, Darius is a wonderful man, and I can't believe you would say something like that. That's why I hate Reggie. And he opens the trap door. Reggie's gone forever. Oh, glad he's gone. How does it feel to be in the same room as this inhumane monster? Oh, you have to say that about Mario. I mean, he did kill the Thwomp King. Violence breeds violence. I will not be hypocritical enough to be antagonistic. What a tearjerker. You got 2 points for that one, WCW. You are truly an example to us all. Things are getting heated. WCW is 1 point away from victory. Now comes a question to our morally smallest contestant. Okay, that's... So I obviously didn't write it. This was written by Rationalist, because Rationalist is a competent writer, and I am kind of an idiot. So, actually, when when Rationalist pulled this out, I was actually ecstatic because this quiz show ended up being really fun to put together. I have no option. I mean, I am Mario. I am pretty set in my ways, so it pains me, not what is already done, but that you can't see the error of your ways. With the exception of Thwomps, everyone can change. Everyone deserves a shot at better life. All they need to do is own up to their mistakes. If you can do just that, Mario, you might be forgiven. Uh-oh, I hear boss music. What could that mean? Oh, throwing in another 100? Wow, you're easily swayed by money. Blood red? Probably not, but let's watch it unfold anyway. Well, technically I'm not in blood red because I'm a Thwomp, but that makes it even worse because the Womps really don't like Thwomps, and same way goes the other way around. So it's Thwomp versus Womp, and obviously these new enemies you haven't seen yet are cosmic phantasms, and they're helping me out, or they're not helping me out. They're attacking me. So that's the thing you actually saw in the Cursed Mirror is cosmic phantasms, which how do I explain them? Anyways, I got rid of them, so I'm just gonna beat up. And actually, he can't do any damage to me because I have a squish badge. I am a well-off Thwomp. Well, appears I'm the victor. Anything left to say? Well, here's a working class Thwomp's final words. It's not a shame, never was anyway. The outcome did not matter here. What really matters is resolve to fight for a cause and to fall for a cause. I am defeated, but my life? It certainly hasn't been disappointing. Womps will rebuild, that much is inevitable, because we have strength, because we know of sacrifice. You know nothing of sacrifice, Mario. You will go on your merry adventures after you're out of here, living in a sickeningly perfect world. You do not care for the harm you cause. You do not care for the path of destruction you leave behind. Because you don't have to. In the end, I remain victorious. You failed to crush my spirit, having none yourself. You will never die for a cause because you believe in nothing. See you in hell, you shallow freak. Oof. Oof. The ramblings of a man who sacrificed everything. Always so poetic. Yet, I can't shake the feeling that there's some truth to his plight. Why do you fight anyway? Why do you do all this? What motivates you? So, this is a neat part of the hack. This is a point where you can change your mind. So you sort of have some options here. You can stay set in your ways, and you can say things relating to that, or you can change your mind after hearing the working class Womp's plight. Now, this actually does affect the outcome of the hack, not in any way where you can't beat it, but it does change a lot of the dialogue. So this is a part where your decisions actually kind of matter. So I'm thinking I want to change my heart. I want to liberate the world from the cosmic seeds that you have inserted into them. Yeah. So you do have a cause after all. That's why you remove the cosmic seeds. I kinda approve of that, but I thought you did so out of necessity. It certainly paints a different picture of you. Here's a bit of a personal one. What do you think of me? A villain, or a cog in the machine? Now the showrunner has done some pretty bad stuff. Like, the cosmic seeds do cause a lot of trouble for people who would rather not have them in their worlds, but maybe the showrunner isn't that bad. Maybe he just, I don't know, Maybe he's stuck in a bigger process that he doesn't really have control of. I'm gonna go with the cog in the machine. Huh, my end goal is art, entertainment, always has been. That's the end I always seek to reach. But it appears the means have overshadowed it. That's oddly terrifying. Well, it doesn't matter. We're basically destined to be opposed by now. So is the nature of things. One last question. The executive, Parasite Moon, Agamemnon, whatever you call it. What do you think of it? We've been looking at this moon in the sky. It's sort of just been watching us, but now we have to confront this. I could just leave it in the sky, go back on my merry way. I could destroy it. Or, I don't know yet. Because, I mean, I don't know what to think about this Parasite Moon, but, man, I don't think it's any good. You know what? I hate the Parasite Moon. I'm gonna destroy it. You can't exactly destroy Agamemnon. It's a celestial body, but it might be possible to cause a collision with the Earth. Not that it matters. I will stop you before you even have the chance to, so don't count on it. So, that concludes my little interrogation. It appears my initial instinct was wrong. You do have something to fight for. Well, while I am sympathetic to your cause, it's not like me to switch sides. Besides, that's funny, besides, not much I can do with that cosmic seed in me. We'll kill each other, probably. Fun! Well, it's nice knowing that my possible loss won't result in the worst case scenario. You have won the quiz show. Congrats! Here's your rewards, Plumber Man. The key will take you right to the theater, where Mario vs. Urbowser will be premiering. Stop by, and when you're ready, meet me under the dome. We'll settle things. Show's over. And, wow. That was the quiz show. Honestly, one of my favorite parts of Cursed Mirror. Would not have been possible without the help of Rationalist. It is amazing writing. Now, funnily enough, the reason I originally had a quiz show is because, well, it's kind of a tradition for major hacks to have a quiz. Like, a lot of Star Revenge hacks have a quiz. It's kind of funny. And there's just sort of a general meminess to quiz, because there's like, I think there was a hack called 2000 IQ Super Quiz for Simple Flips, and it was just a giant quiz. And I think quizzes in ROM hacks are a must do, and I think it's a good tradition to have quizzes. But I was originally just going to have regular old trivia questions, but that ended up being kind of boring, and Rationalist just kind of took over and made one of the best ROM hack quizzes I've ever played. So I can confidently say that this is the best hack, not the best hack. No. Absolutely not the best hack. But I can say this is the best quiz show in a ROM hack because I didn't make it, so I can safely say that. Oh, and here's one of the top costumes too. This is the rainbow costume, the Disco Mario costume. It's pretty well hidden, and you have to think outside the box if you want to actually grab it. So, yeah, I really like this costume. This is actually one of the first costumes I put in the game. But, yeah, there's the key to the door, and here's my next cosmic seed. Now, you have to exit course here. I'm probably thinking about making it automatically warp you out. But that means writing extra code, and I'm kind of lazy. So, I'll write that on my sticky note. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, so that was the quiz show, and now we get to go to probably one of the best levels in this entire ROM hack. And that would be Starfair. And you're about to see why. So, I have the key. Sorry, had a hiccup. And here is Sinful Starfair, which has been talked about. And here it is. Now, as you can see, this view is a little laggy, and I apologize for that, but Rationalist helped me design this level a lot, by the way. He insisted that I make this level as detailed and dense as possible, so the lag is inevitable. It doesn't ruin the gameplay. It's just a big level full of stuff. And here is the projector mechanic, which very creative and clever. I didn't come up with it. It was Rationalist's idea, so blame Rationalist for all the super creativity. And now, another thing that's super epic. You saw physics at the beginning of the hack, and here's another application of physics finally. Here are cones that you can kick around. Oh, it's a lot to take in. Which is good. I do want people to have a good impression. I want people to be like, wow, this is amazing. And I do have an ego? I don't know if I want to call it that, but I do also just want people to be really happy. I mean, this level is meant to be about happiness, honestly. There's no end. Well, okay, that's not really a spoiler. There's no enemies. It's just a happy, fun city. Also, Rationalist insisted that there be no driving cars and this be a walkable city, which I can get behind that. Most city levels I thought should have moving cars, but look at it. This is just, actually I should back up really quick so that you can look at the wonderful Starfair sign and admire the views of the city. And everyone's here, even the Robozos. This city, Starfair, is so great. I met so many individuals. Interesting list. I cannot wait to see you in bestmovie.20xx. So, yeah, everyone recognizes Mario as the movie star. We got the Mole Man, City Light Bright, Brain Work Hard, Big Urge to Gamble. Well, my friend, gamble away, because you're in Starfair. This city is all about fun. Oh yeah, since this is a walkable city, cars are not allowed to go through here. All the cars are blocked up. So, obviously, the festivities must go on. So, absolutely no cars. This is a person-only city. Alright. Yeah, I love the physics. I think people will have a lot of fun just messing around. I mean, it's full of rigid body physics. There's no shortcuts taken. It's just straight up rigid body physics on the Nintendo 64. Now, normally, if I let my ego be big enough, I'd be like, haha, Return to Yoshi's Island doesn't have physics. But the thing is, I didn't write this physics engine. Arthur Tilley did. Kudos to him once again for writing it. So, the physics engine, not my doing at all. So I can't brag about it, because I didn't write it, and therefore, I shouldn't stroke my ego about it. That would be a very unfair thing to do. And I want to be a fair and good person. So, as much as I'm super impressed by the physics engine, I love it. Arthur Tilley wrote it, and he deserves all the credit. So, yeah. I added graffiti actually pretty late into this level's development. I thought, What was I thinking? Oh yeah, I just thought it'd add more fun details and a good chance to add Easter eggs. So, I think this is a witch's hat, I think. I wanted it to reference Anonymous Moose, because that's kind of her profile picture, sort of. What else? Between the dumpsters, we have this, it's ambiguous, but the intention behind it is it's a really horribly drawn swastika. I'm sorry, but it's a reference to a subreddit called Hail Hortler, and it's just a subreddit full of really badly drawn swastikas. What else? We got Dr. Ivo Robotnik, specifically the Pingus face. Yeah. So that was fun. And just in general, this is a really nice city level, and this level was probably going to be a lot lamer and worse, but Rationalists insisted that I put a bunch of work into it, and I'm glad he did, because this ended up honestly incredible. Alright, I think we're just gonna go for reds, and then also I'm going for 100s. I think I need to go get the Better Call Saul over here. And once again, no! I messed up. I can save this. I can save this. Oh, I missed a lot of blue coins. That kind of stinks. I can still get the 100 coin star, though. It's not too stingy. Still sucks, though. Right. What was I saying? I totally spaced out. Ooh, there's a lot of coins inside this factory. So I can probably get those. Oh, let's talk to this Koopa NPC. Keeping the star power plant running is sure is exhausting. Well, it's honest work. Thanks to the power stars donated by the showrunner, millions have access to cheap electricity. Huh. The showrunner donated stars? It's interesting. That's very nice, though. Maybe showrunner isn't so bad after all. Maybe we just have a really bad impression of him. I'm gonna go inside this factory. Yeah, I should talk about this factory. It's pure platforming, no insane lore reasons on it, but I did want to have a factory level in Cursed Mirror, but I never ended up doing a entire level based on factory, so it's just a sub area in Starfair, which I think it just expands it more. Yeah, what else is there to say? We got conveyor belts. Nope, I'm a little bit worried. Okay, that yellow gold stuff, the star juice, I don't know what it's called. It'll suck you in. It's death. And by the way, we got another 100 coin star. Nice. We got the Star Revenge Mimic Stars. They're just... They don't count as stars. They're just... I don't know what they are. They're creatures that come out of the star. We got a factory belt here. Amps... Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. K's. Oh yeah, this was inspired partially by the factory level in Super Mario 64 Land. Oh, there's a weird inertia bug. It's kind of rare. I might just let it slide. Alright, here's a cool area. We got some crushing pistons. And you have to think about it before you run through them. Because if you just run through them without thinking, you'll realize you sort of just... you'll die and fall in the quicksand because you didn't analyze the pattern first. Yeah, wonderful Edward balloons. By the way, that's what the smiley face guys are called on the cones and the balloons. They're Edwards, and they're a symbol for happiness. Alright, that's another star down. Whew. I think I almost have enough stars for... well, I'm not sure. Alright, if you want to mitigate lag on the N64, you just gotta do a little bit of that. And just look away from all the stuff. You know what's weird? This almost sounds counter-intuitive, but actually, calling can cause lag on the N64. So this whole level mesh is not called. Like, all the stuff behind me is still rendering. But surprisingly, the thing that gets you is the fill rate. So that's just everything that's immediately on screen. No! There we go. Ugh. I'm almost tempted to just redo that. Like, restart the level. Anyways. This structure. This is the only level that doesn't have a cosmic seed, surprisingly. So, the 8th star is just... or, no, not 8th. The 7th star is just a regular star up on top of this structure. And this structure, actually, wears its inspiration on its sleeves. It's inspired by the structures in Star Road. I think this is probably one of the only Star Road references in Beyond the Curse and Mirror, but it's an iconic classic ROM hack. It'd be a disservice not to have at least one Star Road reference. And I mean, this hack is just supposed to be, one of its purposes is just to be a celebration of Super Mario 64 ROM hacking in general, and that's why I put so many references to other ROM hacks in my own hack. This mission name was fun. Carefully climb the construction, and I just want to represent the whole ROM hacking community with this hack. Ooh, hiccup. Let's go on the Ferris wheel. You've been looking at it, and you probably want to see what it's like to ride it, so... yeah, why not? I mean, we're in Starfair. We're meant to have fun. Yeah, let's see if I can't get the money bag of this level. There we go. Alright, 650. I have one money bag left, and that would be inside the server S level, Blueberg. Alright, let's take a good look at that Ferris wheel really quick. Very huge. Now, one of the things is the beta tester fell off this Ferris wheel a lot, so I do speed up the Ferris wheel now when you're on top of it, because otherwise it's pointless waiting. And, I mean, it's atmospheric to just ride a Ferris wheel, but also, you gotta remember that there's actual platforms, and there's a costume there that I really want to get. It's one of the coolest costumes, in my opinion. This is just straight up the Showrunner music, but it fits. Speaking of the Showrunner, I don't think this is the best costume, but it's pretty peak. And it's hidden in a good place that's fun to reach. Makes exploration extra fun, and yeah. And if I look at the city, unsurprisingly, the frame rate's going to shit the bed a little bit. Okay, and I should probably jump here. This is my stop, and this is why I made the Ferris wheel faster, because you can mess up. All right, let's get back up there. Oh, you even got static animation on the face. It's like you get to feel what the inside of the Showrunner feels like. Alright, let's see if I land. Okay. So, this mission, it's good, but it's also kind of annoying that you can't really see the shadow, because since the Edward balloons are billboarded, you can't really see your shadow. One thing I was thinking about was darkening the balloon when Mario was over it. And, you know, maybe I should still do that for like 1.1. But I just didn't do it because I thought it'd look weird. But maybe that's a thing I should do. They're not too. The hitbox is really big to accommodate for that, so as long as Mario visually gets near the balloon, you're probably gonna hit it. Alright, awesome. On top of the skyscraper. It's a pretty fun mission, but having to rewrite the Ferris wheel can be a little annoying, so apologies for that, I guess. Did I not get the red coin star? That's baffling. Alright, I was too busy getting the 100 coin star, and then I got sidetracked by the factory. And pretty soon here, I should be able to buy badges. Alright, let's try not mess this up. There we go. That's how you do it. It's hard to pull off, but you're greatly rewarded by pulling it off. Now, before I go inside that big movie theater that looks really enticing, I'm going to probably take a trip back to Blueberg, because there's a few things there I'm missing. For one, I'm missing a money bag, a costume. What else am I missing? And badges, that's right. There are badge shops. Although, I wonder if the Badge Emporium carries those badges. So the Koopa has the Koopa the Quick badges. This has the Phantom Strider badges, and these are exclusive to Starfair. The Boss Slayer badge is good for cleaning up after bosses that you haven't done yet. Heal Plus is kinda nice. I'm gonna save up for the good badges. I mean, those badges are good, but I wanna get the Greed badge and make all the 100 coin stars easier. Alright. Is there... Yeah, there's a blue coin under there. And also, I forgot to mention, this is sort of a hidden bonus that people won't really notice until they figure it out, but once you collect all the wallets, the amount of coins you get when completing a level gets doubled. So if you get the badge, the double coin badge, and you also get all the wallets, you get 4x the coins, and the rest of the purchasing in the game becomes a lot less painful. Now, where is that last red coin? I can't believe I lost it. Ooh, I think I know where it is. I think it's in this back alley. Yep. Go figure. Bum bum. That's the Cosmic Seed Light motif again.
Here we go!
Oh. Okay. Alright. Yeah. So I'm going to go back to Blueberg. Because there's some missing stuff there. Do I have the hot badge on? I do not. I'm taking severe damage. But I'm lazy. And I'm not gonna do the right thing. And luckily, the screen coin is here to heal me. Is this sticky badge really terrible? Okay, no. It's just, it uses ray casts, so if you're too close to the edge of a wall, then you're gonna fall off. So that's one disadvantage to using the badge, I suppose. And there we go. Don't get mad, don't get mad. Yes, I know. It's an SMG4 costume. I know. I'm not gonna put it on, don't worry, but it's there for those who want it, and I do like the colors. So, if you hate it, whatever. Just don't use it. You'll just want to collect it for completionist. And obviously, I don't know. I think SMG4 is cool. But I can see why people don't like his newer videos, which is fully understandable. I mean, the costume is in reference to his old color palette that he originally used, so in a way, maybe it's referencing old SMG4, as people like to refer to him as. Okay, now there's a wallet over here. There's two ways. I can just cheese it and long jump. Oh yeah, I completely neglected to tell you that, yes, I have the Fire Bros from SMB3. So, this is the intended way, but I don't expect anyone to actually do this. I'm probably gonna whiff this, but basically you use the momentum of this tentacle, do a wall kick, and land up there, but it's easier just to long jump, which is perfectly acceptable. Which is the method that I'm going to do. There we go! And now we have all the wallets, which means we have the double coin bonus, which means we're about to be filthy rich. But not after first buying the greed badge. So this is the best badge store in the game, in my opinion. We got the greed badge, which doubles your coins, HP regen, which if you think about it, that doubles your health, because it'll just regenerate back using mana. And the time badge is really good for timed missions. So I think, the HP regen is really good, but I think it's the most economical to get the greed badge first. Boom. I don't want the sticky badge, I'm gonna do this. And now, with our mana, we can make billions of dollars. That's a really bad Donald Trump impression. But, yeah, it's most efficient to use the greed badge with blue coins. Because every coin drains 1/4 of your mana. So, And obviously blue coins have more value, which means it's more efficient to get the blue coins. Oofta, my voice is really hoarse. Yeah. Oh, we might trigger the 100 coin star again. Actually, I don't even think we got the 100 coin star in this level. I don't remember. We're about to find out. Oh. Huh. Neat. Huh. Dorkly reference XD. Alright, let's get that star. No. Motos. Okay. Surprisingly, I haven't gotten the Vanadil cap yet. But let's see what it does. Well, as you would expect, it does exactly what you think it'd do. Okay. We got the 100, and now what should we do? Well, I don't want to lose these coins. I'm actually kind of worried. I should probably put the lava protection badge on really quick, because I'm going to do a mission that might make me fall into the server acid. Not lava, it's server acid. Nope, I'm just here to change my badges. Ugh. Hiccup. Well, not a hiccup, it's a... I don't know what it is. And here we go. Oh, this is a really good developer commentary moment. I almost neglected to tell you about this wonderful inner tube. So, this is actually based off of a dream I once had. And that dream being, I think I was playing Beyond the Cursed Mirror, and there was an inner tube that floated in lava, and it was really fun to drive around. And it looked exactly like this. There was white spikes on it too, and it was like a lava-themed inner tube. It was really cool, and I remembered exactly how it looked like in my dream, and I implemented that as a mission. Now, I hate to say it, but unfortunately, this is not the full potential of this inner tube, because in the dream, you could actually control the direction of the inner tube, and it was like floating on the lava, had physics. It was super, really cool, but dreams are always better than real life, so maybe in a future hack, I can make an inner tube that, in a more open world, lava sea or something. I don't know, or someone else can steal my idea. But with that being said, that's that star out of the way. Oh wow, I made a lot of coins. Alright, you know what? Don't, this kind of sucks, but I'm actually gonna grind. I'm gonna grind a few coins really quick. And I think this is the best level to grind for coins. Now, when I say grind, I mean, I'm not actually gonna grind. It's not gonna take long to fill up my wallet. See, I already got 100 coins. Actually, before beta testing, everything was a lot more expensive, and you got a lot less coins, so you were always kind of struggling to make ends meet in this hack, but I definitely added a bunch of improvements and showered the player with a lot more coins, and now making money in Cursed Mirror has never been easier, which is a good thing, because there's a lot of things to buy. Most specifically upgrades, badges, and minigames. I kind of want to trigger the red coin star just out of the fact that it'd be satisfying. Even though I already have the 100 coin star. Alright, I should probably... I'm gonna get the red coin star again. Because you do have to collect a star to get the double coin bonus. And one more red coin. Where could that possibly be? Is that on this, shelf here? Or not a shelf, windowsill. That's the proper name. There we go. And from this we should get 230 something coins. What's 18 times 2? That's 9 times 4. That's 9, 18, 27, 36. That's 236 coins extra, I think. Ugh, I'm bad at mental math. If I got that wrong, you can call me out for being a stupid, dumb idiot. Ooh, 60%. Oh, we got half all the power stars in the game. Wonderful. We have enough stars to, go to the final hub, actually. Right, we have a load of money. So, I think we should go buy some good old badges. And actually, I think we're gonna want the HP regen badge for the Showrunner Fight. Yeah, most certainly. These platforms were so bad at one point that I would just never use them. I'd always use the lava boost path, which is this path down here. And it's cool to have an alternate path. But, you know. Let's go to the shop. And let's buy some stuff. So, we're gonna buy the HP regen badge. And this badge is pretty top tier. Pretty much top tier. Slowly regenerates HP at the cost of mana. We're gonna take out the squish badge. That doesn't do much for us anymore. This weight badge, it's kind of funny. It makes Mario heavier. It doesn't give him any benefit, but it's useful in one scenario, and that's the hot rope jump minigame. I don't think I'm gonna go through it. I'm not doing 100% anymore just because this devlog is gonna wear me out and I want to get it over with. So I'm going to do that. Just go for any percent. Burn badge, HP regen. Honestly, I think we could use the double damage badge. That's pretty solid. I'd love more badge slots, so I actually kind of want to upgrade. That'd be a good idea. So I'm gonna get some more coins. Want to upgrade, get an extra badge slot. And yeah, awesome sauce. Now, unfortunately, the greed badge and the HP regen badge kind of work against each other because they both use mana. So I would suggest not using them at the same time. What's the word? Mutually exclusive? Oh, no, I want these coins so bad. Please. Okay. And we're going to get another star from this level. I'll definitely have enough to upgrade. So I'm gonna get the Venetal cap, Venetal, whatever you want to call it. There's no strict pronunciation. And this is a Venetal mission. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to restart. Now, one of my beta testers luckily suggested a quality of life improvement where I can ground pound the switch and it'll reset it. which is nice if you don't want to wait out the timer every time you want to attempt the mission. Alright. I'm going to use the lag to my advantage. Please. 3, 2, 1. Ah. I fumbled the bag. Bum 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 bum. So yeah, this mission is intended to be challenging, but it's obviously it's always over pretty quickly. Alright, we're using this lag to our advantage. No! Never mind. We suck. Suck Super Balls. I don't want to lose all these coins. Oh, luckily we have a green coin here, though. Alright, we're gonna try this again. We're getting it this time. One, two. Please. Yes. 8, 7. Okay, we got that ring. That's the toughest ring to get. And we just gotta jump in here. We got the star. We just gotta pull off this lava bounce. There we go. Awesome sauce. And the star is ours. And we get the full money bag bonus. And now, let's go back to the hub. We're gonna upgrade. Let's go, level 7. So now we have 16 mana and 16 HP, ready to take on the Showrunner. Now, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in just a moment here. Wake up! Showrunner, wake up. Ooh, the timer's at 3 hours now. Alright, we're back to the developer commentary. I just had a quick meal break. I had Jimmy John's, number 9. Very classic, very delicious, fills me up pretty good. And I'm satisfied, and I'm ready to finish off this developer commentary. But I just heard my phone buzz, so I'm gonna check that really quick. Okay, nothing important. So, our next goal, if we talk to the Showrunner TV, Showrunner meets Showrunner. Hello there, Mario. Short time no see, and even shorter till we see each other again. Mario vs. Urbowser is premiering fairly soon, and it'd suck not to have you there for the opening night. While you're at it, feel free to spend some time in Starfair, my pride and joy. When you're all relaxed and ready, our tug of war may finally reach its climax. Sorry if that's a little loud. I'm just clearing my throat. Ugh. Alright, do I have the badge? Okay, so... yeah, I think I have the optimal badges. For the Showrunner Fight. My brain froze up like a Windows XP computer right there. But no more. That's kind of satisfying. I did those long jumps to the beat. I'm gonna grab this Better Call Saul again. Okay, missed 2 of the coins. No big deal. I'm not going for hundreds right now. Yeah. Let's talk about the theater. So this course went through a lot of revisions, and it used to be only the theater, and I was planning on remodeling the interior, but then we conceptualized a Starfair, and from there the city slowly got bigger and bigger, and it became huge, and now it's one of my favorite levels, and I'm glad Rationalist forced me to, well, not forced, I obviously did it in my own will, but Rationalist kept on encouraging me to expand, and now the result is absolutely incredible. So if we try to enter the theater, this employee will say, "Hey dude, you here to see Mario v Urbowser?" As if he doesn't know I'm the star actor. Like, come on, dude. You got a reservation? Everything up to the 10:30 screening is full. For a 30 screening, okay man, the tickets just sold out too. You could try a reservation for Monday at 6. But that just sold out too. Look man, just buy it on DVD when it comes out. That's pretty funny. I didn't write that, so I can say for a fact that it's oh yeah. Email. Oh, okay. Alright, so right, since we can't get into the theater, we need to go in through an alternate way. So we have to make like an imposter and go through the vents. Oh, that's an invisible wall. That's negligible enough that I don't have to go in there. But yeah, got some showrunner graffiti. We got trans rights. Let's go. And yeah. Alright, now we are in the movie theater. Showrunner's movie theater. This is the next boss stage, and we got this wonderful opening area with all the movie posters. Look at that. We got, well, what's that say? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, Captain, oh, Captain. Okay, yeah, that's... that's a reference to a Dead Poets Society. That's kind of funny. Then we got barn battles. And, of course, the big premiere, Mario vs. Urbowser. That's a sticky badge, I think. Sheriff Mario. I think that's a indirect... It's an indirect reference to Detective Luigi as a title. So you got Sheriff Mario and then Detective Luigi, but that barely counts as a reference, but nevertheless, it is a reference. Alright, so now we're in the big open area. That's slightly ambiguous, but we got a gigantic showrunner statue. And we have a projector leading out to the first section of the Bowser level. So a fun thing I like to do is dive and slide, because the projector, the projected image is a bit slippery. I'd like to think that light is frictionless. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, there's the light motif again. I love when I hear the Cosmic Seed light motif. And here are the Cosmic Phantasms again. Normally they have 3 HP, but since I have the double damage badge, I can knock him out in 2. Oh, that's just great. Bum 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 bum. Oh, this is such a banger. SPK did such a good job on the song, and that was completely pointless. I didn't get a single red coin from that. Okay. Oh, I got hit by the saw. This is why in this level you definitely want to have the badge. Ooh, do I have greed badge on? This actually might be kind of bad. It'll be fine. but now I have to be a little extra careful. But, yeah. One of the challenges of making this ROM hack is, since I made the wonderful decision of adding RPG leveling, I obviously have to balance the game to accommodate for more HP and obviously more mana. Oh, that was messed up. So it was kind of a challenge. I think I overbalanced in some areas in which the beta testers quickly found out that, yeah, I need to oh, whoa, that was a good dodge. As I was saying, basically balancing this game was kind of a challenge because Mario 64 wasn't always meant to have RPG mechanics. Oh no, am I gonna die? Oh. Oof, I'm doing pretty rough at this level right now. I thought I'd do better because I'm at level 7, and that's only one more to level 8, but I got a green coin, we're all good. Boom, boom, boom. Ah! Okay, let's try that again. Alright, here's the second section. This is slightly referencing Bowser in the Dark World. I mean, this level is just supposed to be a big reference to Bowser levels, I guess. I mean, it is a quote-unquote Bowser level. So, I just wanted to, just with the theme of feeling like Super Mario 64 style, I definitely wanted to replicate the Bowser level feeling a lot. Obviously, this hack deviates a lot from standard Mario 64 protocol, but I also do appreciate the more vanilla feeling moments. Think of it as like a vanilla chocolate swirl ice cream. Oh, this might actually kill me. Nope, never mind. The mighty plover. I invented a new word today. What I meant to say is mighty plumber. Alright, so this is a neat little puzzle. Basically, you have to get the Venetto cap, and since you're Venetto also invisible, you'll fall through the grate, so you have to go on the platforms very specifically. And then, if you make it across, you can bounce on the popcorn butter. Now, this is a Cosmic Phantasm costume. You can play as the thing that you despise, but I think there's Cosmic Phantasms in the Showrunner Fight, so I do not want to get confused as who I am playing. Aw, I think this is gonna kill me. Oh no, I survived, but put me back down here. I have no idea if I'm gonna survive. I think the thing that killed me in this run is having the greed badge. Like I said, the greed badge doesn't mesh well with ooh, I might have to go back to the start. Okay, I'm putting off the greed badge, turning on fall damage. I think that'll be the optimal setup for the boss level. Alright. It shouldn't take too long to get back to theater. And while I go back to the theater, you can enjoy the city. I also want to rest my vocal cords for a second. because I've been talking all day. Alright. Back in the theater. So obviously, we're not going to spend as much time looking around since we've already seen it. But yeah, honestly, I think this is my favorite Bowser course that I've ever made. And I did put a lot of effort into it, so I'm very proud. I forgot to mention those flipping platforms. A lot of ROM hacks have K's platforms, which are like from the More Objects patch, or as I like to call them, Moopies. Let me kill this phantasm really quick. There we go. As I was saying, and basically it's just the Mario Galaxy flipping platforms that flip when you spin. Or in the case of 3D World, they just flip unconditionally when you jump. And I was like, yo, I'm gonna do that. But this time, actually, you know what? These are ripped directly from Super Mario 64 Land, actually. Scratch everything I just said, but I stylized them to be neon, like a movie theater neon. You know how movie theaters have a lot of neon theming? That's sort of what I was going for. Alright, let's see if I can nab the shell without falling off. Okay, you know what? It's not worth it. Bum, bum, bum. No, you bitch. Okay, that's better. Ugh, ooh, that saw blade almost nicked me. If you have the double time badge, then these projector platforms aren't so tight. But obviously, I have the timing down. Oh, apparently I don't. Well, take two, I guess. Showrunner getting a taste of his own medicine. Alright, that's better. And as you can see, the extra reserve of health is, oh, sorry, incredibly helpful. I thought I had that big dog in me, but I don't. I have no riz. And therefore I die. Alright, let's be a little more careful this time around. No! I said be careful. Okay. Oh, idiot. Alright, I'm not gonna fumble this bag, I promise. Hey, I've got this in the bag. The cat in the bag. Look at me go. No, Lakitu. Okay, that was totally on purpose. Now, I bet I could cheese this. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it can take 4 hits. Well, let's risk it for the biscuit. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Oh, I forgot the popcorn butter is extra hot. Oh, that was stupid. I should have read my own sign that I placed. It's been a while since I played this level. Probably a month or something. Oh, sorry about that. Okay. I know people had a little trouble with this level, so beta testers. It's meant to be challenging though. I do think a little challenge is good. I'm not gonna fight this Phantasm. It's probably gonna be a waste of HP. Ooh. Dog got that spiny in him. Okay. And oh, I completely forgot to say why you kill Camera Lakitus in the first place. So these are, apologies for the bad pronunciation, but I think it's called paparazzi, and basically they're those camera people that get in your face when you're a star and you're going to the premiere of your show, and they're always like, you know, in the movies, the cliche where it's like click 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 click, and the cameraman and woman are spamming the click button. Well, yeah, that's a paparazzi. And non-binary camera person, if that was a thing back in the 60s. I don't know why I mentioned the 60s specifically, but yeah. Alright, let's see how hot this popcorn butter is. It's not even that hot. What, you know what? Oh, I have the lava badge. That's why. Okay. So this popcorn butter does approximately 4. Oh. Are you kidding me? Why did I do that? That's stinky and cringe. Alright, here we go. Come on, Mario. You got this. You got the big dog in you. You're the king of Riz. There we go. Riz achieved. P rank. Bump 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 bump. I'm not gonna do it right now. That's probably just going to be annoying. You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna do it. Bump 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 bump. Sorry, I really wanted to make the P rank music. Yeah, not the 1960s. I don't know when that stereotype. I think that stereotype even goes a little bit into the 2000s. I'm not well versed in my film history, so I apologize if I got things horribly wrong. No bad intentions. I'm just an idiot. Oh, Showrunner. Alright. At the beginning of the hack, it told me about the momentum puzzles, so I should follow suit and take my own advice. Well, at least it's not like at least it respawns you. I'm so glad I made that a feature. Ooh, that stinks. bum, bum. Well, you know what? Even if I die a million times, at least we get to hear this banger music. But yeah, I've said this probably 4 times already, but I'm really glad that the capture, or not the capture card, I'm not glad about the capture card, it's kind of stinky, but there's been 0 crashes, which is honestly quite incredible. Get away! Okay, I dodged a saw blade successfully, but honestly, like, we did a console test before of the whole game, which was successful, but I did make modifications to the levels, and you know, there's always these stinky float denorm crashes that catch you by surprise, and they're not fun to deal with at all. But fortunately, throughout our entire playthrough, we haven't had a single crash, so on romhacking.com I'm gonna be able to mark this as like very console compatible. Ooh, should probably dismount. Yeah, let me preface, if I've said anything bad or stupid during this developer commentary, it's because I'm stupid. There's no ill will behind anything I say. Sometimes I'm just an idiot, and I can't help it. That's just the way I am. Alright. Well, I may be an idiot, but at least my code doesn't crash. Oh, ooh, this might be a little scuffed. Okay, we're good. I want to bounce. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry if that's gross and unappealing to listen to. I just genuinely get shit in my throat. Yeah. Alright, slide down. Make the landing. I probably could have used the benefit of the fall damage badge, but I do want to save my health points for the Showrunner battle. Oh, spoiler alert, but I mean, not really a spoiler. It's kind of been not even foreshadowed. It's literally just been told to your face that you are going to fight the Showrunner. Like, that should just be a given. You know what sucks? I'm gonna go on a side tangent. Some ROM hacks, older ROM hacks that don't have any custom stuff in them, they have like a villain that they introduce, or some kind of thing they promise. Like, there's this Super Mario 64 ROM hack called Super Mario 64 Cyclone Fighter, and when I played the hack, I'd expect to, you know, fight cyclones, cause it's Cyclone Fighter. I thought like the tornadoes would be a villain and I would have to fight the cyclones, but nope. No cyclone fighting at all. It's just a standard Mario 64 ROM hack. Well, to be fair, I don't think I played through it, but I don't know if you actually fight cyclones. Maybe you do, and maybe I'm just being ignorant, but I just have a feeling you don't actually get to fight cyclones, just from what I remember. General information about the hack. Okay, fighting these cosmic phantasms. It's also good to grab coins pretty quickly when you have the badge. Oh, he's on the edge of the stairs. I don't know if I want to engage with this fight, because what's probably going to happen is he's going to light me on fire and make me fall off the map. Alright, before that, did we spawn? Yes, we spawned the red coin star. It says so because I have 8 red coins. Alright, and I'm gonna kill the last paparazzi. And the statue should be fully rotated. Oh yeah, I didn't even finish explaining the gimmick because I got caught up in with the camera person thing. So basically, the statue wants to look. The statue loves attention, right? I mean, this is the nature of the showrunner, kind of. So the showrunner, or maybe not the showrunner. Who am I to say about the showrunner's character? But at least the showrunner statue really loves attention, so it always rotates to look. If the camera is, I'm sorry, I'm not a well-spoken person. If you can't stare, if the statue can't stare into the camera's eye, it gets upset, and it's like, I need to rotate. I need to look at another camera. So it rotates and looks at the next camera. All right, so here we have a mystery puzzle. You're like, how are you gonna get back to the main island? And you have to look at this and figure it out. Now, I already have it figured out. It's a map of this area, and it's implied that there's an invisible path. So I already knew that, spoiled the answer for you. But I mean, you're watching this developer commentary, so I'm assuming you've already seen someone play it or played it yourself. I don't think I'm the best commentator. I don't know if you'd want to watch me. I'm not a very well-spoken person, like I've said before. I'm just giving my thoughts on my own game that I've recently finished. It's definitely a tradition I want to do. Alright, here comes, I think this is the peak of the hack right here. One of my favorite parts, honestly. Mario. Hello there, superstar. How do you like Starfair? It's everything I've strived for and more. Honestly, that line is true. It turned out a lot better than I originally anticipated, and it's one of the best levels I've seen in a ROM hack. And maybe that's stroking my own ego, but I can safely say that just because Rationalist helped me. Seeing the citizen smile uplifts my dead soul. MVB is a hit, and everybody's talking about it. The executive would have loved the attention, but now it's all siphoned to the moon. No more delays, then. I'd say the planet could persist for a few more decades before integration. Shame you're so opposed to using cosmic power to offer people dignified existence until then. Okay, well, I've made peace with the curtain call since I've got this job. Have you? You can't stop it, you know. There's no way to destroy a celestial body. It can't be reasoned with. It's just a natural process we're all caught in the middle of. I opted to ride the wave. Why would you refuse to swim with me? Well, I guess it's irrelevant now. What's done is done. Can't dialogue you out of your crusade. Well, let's get to the climax then. Are you ready to see which one of us will get an encore? And here, honestly, my favorite boss fight of the entire game. We're fighting with the showrunner. Finally built up to this. I've been waiting for this for so long, and finally. And here comes the part where we kick the cosmic orb back and forth. Directly inspired by the Ganon fight. More specifically, Ocarina of Time, Phantom Ganon in the Forest Temple. where you play power tennis. I don't remember. I never actually got to Ganon, so I don't remember if the final Ganon fight has power tennis, but it's directly inspired by yeah, Phantom Ganon. Because power tennis is a funny trope, but it's a good trope and I like it, so I love my power tennis. And it's a good way to build a tension. Like, the final power tennis genuinely gives me severe anxiety, and it's amazing. And he deploys the Cosmic Phantasms. Luckily, I have the double damage badge, and minion phantasms are weaker, so this is kind of his final attack. Oh no. And all the other bosses throughout Cosmic Star are just whatever, Cosmic Spikes, but Showrunner is so powerful, he just spins out Cosmic Seeds just straight up. Canonically Cosmic Seeds that he's just ejecting out of his body. He's just that powerful. Alright. Final power tennis. Oh, this is gonna get really tense. Oof. Oh, that killed me. Yeah, so basically, a very simple and effective, not simple and effective, the way the power tennis works is simple yet effective. Basically, the ball was 1 damage, but every time you kick it, and it gets kicked back, it gains another damage point. So once you're on the 10th volley, then it's just, if you miss, you're screwed. Like, you're absolutely screwed. Oh yeah, and SBK did the music for the Showrunner Fight, which is absolutely incredible. There we go. Awesome, we got a hit in. And he does a super spinny vacuum attack. And actually, it lags the N64 a tiny bit, but I think that's a good intentional lag, because it helps you dodge the stars either, and I think sometimes lag can be dramatic if put in the right places. Maybe I'm just making an excuse for bad performance, but I do think game slowdowns can be abused to make a better experience. Oof. See, I took 4 damage from that. Yeah, honestly, I love the music. SBK and Thorndust, they're both amazing. Oh, I am whiffing these tennis. Oh yeah, another cool effect that was easy but really effective to do is the motion blur. I don't know if that's a good word to use for it, but it leaves a sort of trail, and it's a really cool effect. And you'd think it caused the N64 to chug, but it's not filling that many pixels, so there we go, got him. And time for his big final attack. I'm gonna knock them all out. Unless they do that. Oh, I almost got spiked. Actually, I did get spiked. Oof. My my health reserve is very low. Oh, don't kick me. Those Cosmic Phantasm kicks are actually pretty hefty. Oof, I got pushed off the edge. Showrunner won. But luckily I'm Mario, and Mario's immortal. Well, no, not in lore. He's not immortal. That's just game being game. If you die, you just restart. That's not really part of the story. Now, obviously, if you have a game like Undertale, then that's a given. It's part of the story. But this is not a meta story, as they like to call them. This is just all gamey stuff is gamey stuff, and all story stuff is story stuff, if you know what I mean. It's more of a traditional. Actually, now is a good time to mention some old story plans. So, me and Rationalist were talking about potential storyline ideas for Beyond the Cursed Mirror, and our original idea is that it was going to be a meta story where Beyond the Cursed Mirror was a game, but it was like a game inside a game, you know. And I was like that kind of worked, but I didn't like. Oh no, that was bad. I wasn't paying attention. We were on the second volley. Wow, this showrunner section is taking a lot longer than I thought, but I'm playing as a casual player with input delay, so I think a casual player might have to do a few tries on the Showrunner Fight, but I think it's balanced enough now. It's just challenging enough, but it's not unfair. But we'll have to see when it comes out. Got him. Oh, I apologize. No, don't get hit by that cosmic seed. Usually I like collecting cosmic seeds, but not this time. I ain't. Oh, get away. Ooh, that hurt me. Okay, get out. Get out of Showrunner's Tornado. Or, actually, I know what it's called. It's called Showrunner's Ballerina Attack. He's just elegant like that. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I was talking about our original story idea, and I don't recall it too well. We were gonna have the showrunner, but the showrunner was gonna be like he made the game or something, and Mario's part of it. I don't exactly remember how it was gonna work, but I thought I didn't want a meta story. I feel like there's too many multiverse, meta, game, oh, the game is alive kind of stories. You know, I wanted a more traditional story, so I retconned the video game and I changed it to a movie theme, and honestly, it turned out incredible. I think the movie theme is it's kind of cliche, but I like it. And actually, funny fact, oh, by the way, this is the final volley, so I need to focus, but I think I can talk about it. We're pretty far apart. I got this in the bag. Ooh, actually this volley is intense. Okay, get him. And that's it. And cut. You got me good. Alright, I'm gonna use this time to quickly talk about the movie idea was actually inspired by Connor the Waffle's theory about Mario being a movie. It was actually based off of that, and we kind of built the lore around that. We sort of solidified the lore a little bit. The Power Stars still create the worlds in the paintings, but the cosmic seeds, I think they cause chaos, so, but they also have similar powers to the power stars in creating new areas, and that explains a lot of the new sort of mystical areas in, like, Peach's castle. Those were created by Bowser. Bowser is mostly responsible for the power stars, and Showrunner and Agamemnon are responsible for all the cosmic seeds, and obviously they use the cosmic seeds to make more entertaining things, or more entertaining movies, but obviously it's harmful for the inhabitants in the painting worlds to have cosmic seeds. So now obviously if you're playing a traditionalist Mario, you're getting the cosmic seeds just so that you can escape and get out of the showrunner's grasp. But if you think about it and decide to change your ways, then maybe you actually just want to liberate the worlds, you know, and save them from the bad stuff the cosmic seed causes. Yeah. Now this is Showrunner's death scene. Kind of sad, but I mean, I don't really expect people to get sad over a Mario 64 ROM hack. But this is it for the Showrunner. It's kind of sad. So this is it then. This is how it ends. The premiere of my best film. It's the day my tape is cut short. Kind of amusing, really. I'm gonna do a quick side tangent. I actually made this before. Okay, spoiler alert for Breaking Bad, so skip ahead a minute if you don't want to hear it. But I made this before I got to the end of Breaking Bad, and then so I made the animation, and then I watched Breaking Bad final scene, and then I was like, yo, this kind of resembles Walter White dying in his meth lab. It's kind of funny. But I don't know if it's funny, but I've seen a bunch of memes where it's like when someone's laying on the ground and the camera is zooming up, it like resembles Walter White's death. I don't know. I was almost tempted to make a reference to that by adding a new camera mode where it slowly spins while looking down at the showrunner, but I decided that was a little too much detail, and I had a lot more hack I still had to make, so I skipped out on it. Maybe I'll do it for 1.1, because I do like Breaking Bad. But yeah, anyways, I shouldn't interrupt this death scene with dumb Breaking Bad references. Yeah, it was bound to end, but the show was great, wasn't it? Had a good runtime, that's for sure. Shame we had to be on the opposite ends of this. Well, I hope this doesn't go to waste. Wage your war against the moon, Mario. Whatever it takes, do what you need to do. I have a projector which you can use to get to the surface of Agamemnon. If you wish to follow through, though, be aware that your survival is improbable, and you certainly aren't coming back to Earth from there. Well, I've had my fun. Being a star was intoxicating. Here's to an even brighter time on the firmament. See you there. And he finally gives up his cosmic seed and drops all his money. Actually, him dropping all his money like that is a reference to another thing beta Mario fans will really like. Oh. That's kind of a weird. You can see outside the skybox a little bit, but you're not supposed to be doing that in the first place, so I don't think it's worth the time to patch that up. Especially since I need the console performance. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so yeah, beta Mario. So basically, in the beta Mario 64, when Bowser was defeated, he would drop a power star, and then also just 50 coins, and Showrunner also drops 50 coins. I hope the beta reference doesn't ruin the moment. I mean, I don't know. It's almost like the Showrunner's blood? No, that's stupid. But you get what I mean. You burst into 1,000,000 coins, and you can use those coins to buy more stuff. I don't know. Well, actually, the reason why he drops all those coins, I figured it. I remember now. I don't always remember things perfectly, but I remember why. It's like how in Minecraft, when you kill the Ender Dragon, it drops 1,000,000 experience orbs. So that's coins basically serve as XP in this game, and basically you get a lot of resources for leveling up when you defeat the Showrunner, because obviously it's a major boss, and you should be rewarded as such. So that's sort of my deal, because remember, Curse and Mirror has hybrid-ish RPG elements. So, and yeah, that was Mario v Showrunner. Honestly, that's probably the Showdown with the Showrunner. Yep. Before we head to, before we conquer the moon, Agamemnon, we should probably get a few more cosmic seeds on Earth, because as the Showrunner warned us, we wouldn't be coming back. So what I'm thinking right now, I want the bottomless badge and then the boss slayer badge, because I want to, I actually can't afford it. Well, I'm just gonna grab some coins really quick and ask the money bag to alright, we have enough coins. I actually don't remember where the money bag of this level is. I mean, I could grab a star. Is there a money bag in this level? I'm actually not sure. It's very possible that I just completely neglected to put a money bag. I swear I put a money bag in this level. People probably think I'm stupid right now because I don't know where the money bag is. Is it back here? No. I somehow have a feeling I put it down here, maybe? Let's see. I can't find that money bag. I might just grab a star. Ah, man, I swear I put a money bag in here. And I know the money bag is not by not the carnival, the Ferris wheel. Huh. Yeah, I suppose there might not be a money bag in this level. Well, I might have to grab a star then if I don't find the money bag in a moment. The Four Sisters, that's kind of a long mission. I think I'm just going to grab the construction star again. Because I really want the Boss Slayer badge. It'll make our lives a lot easier. Huh. Hey, if you're tired of watching me fail at my own game, you can at least appreciate the wonderful showrunner music by the wonderful composer Thorndust. Alright, I think I got this. But yeah, let me just say, you should be glad when you play this, if you play this. All the beta testers had probably one of the worst experiences, just because there's a lot of bad design stuff that I had to iron out, and I appreciate all the beta testers for being a genuine help.
Here we go!
Alright, so before we go ruffle Agamemnon's feathers, we are going to ruffle the feathers of all the other worlds. More specifically, the Cosmic Seed holders in those worlds, who caused quite the trouble. Alright, let's buy that Boss Slayer badge. It used to be really expensive, but I realized it's not that useful of a badge, and I didn't want to waste the player's coins that much. It's not supposed to be that valuable. It's mostly used for cleanup. Okay, so bosses in courses 1 to 10. Alright, let's let's clean up house. King Bully. Alright, we're back to the Red Hot Reservoir, and we're about to kick King Bully's ass. Alright, so grab that crowbar, or a pipe bar, as it's... Oh, whoa. Yikes. That was a dramatic death. Alright, I got the Boss Slayer badge on. Ugh. There we go. Bum bum. Honestly, even though this was my morning alarm at one point, I still think this is an awesome song. Alright, let's grab that pipe crowbar. Pipe bar. Pipe bar, more like pipe bomb. Imagine if it was a pipe bomb. I mean, it almost has the shape. If you stuff it with explosives, it definitely explode, but unfortunately it's not used for that purpose. It's like a plumber's wrench, kind of. Well, I don't know, actually. Oh, cringe. Alright, so now we're gonna face off. We're gonna zipline down, just like in Boneworks. Or Bone Lab if you're with the times. And we are going to face off with... technically, this can be the third boss. You don't have to do the bosses in any order, but if you're trying to go by course order, obviously you have to face off Urbowser first. And then after Urbowser, you fight the Executive, and then after that you can fight any of the Cosmic Seed bosses because you have access to the Switch. But yeah. We can take this guy out pretty easily because we have the Boss Slayer badge. I should probably talk about the beginning of Curse and Mirror development, because this was definitely the first course I thought about, but it was supposed to be a lot lower scope. I was originally planning on this area to look more like vanilla Lethal Lava Land. In fact, it was supposed to be inspired by the lava fortress, the wooden lava fortress in Cursed Castles, so it was going to be a lot more flat, but I was inspired by Mario Galaxy to have these lava hills, and also another project I did. I made a poison swamp for the Cheese Pin's Yoshi Commits Tax Fraud hack, and I had a similar design with this. I had rolling poison hills, and I really liked that design, so I reused it in Beyond the Cursed Mirror. Yeah, let's take the Cosmic Seed. This world has been liberated. By the way, I'm gonna go back to the changing room because I want to check out what costumes I currently have. Alright, let's check. We got Cosmic Phantasm, Showrunner, Builder Mario, Disco Mario, Darius the Mailman, Glitchy Thwompio. Oh wow, we have a lot of costumes. We're only missing 2. I don't remember. Oh, we're missing the pirate costume. And, I don't know what the other one is. Oh, you know what? That's the butler. The butler outfit. I should probably go snag that really quick. That's actually, I don't know if it's my favorite outfit. A lot of the outfits I really like. I just don't like the Luigi outfit that much. It's probably my least favorite outfit. I forgot to do the right mission. That's why I'm restarting like this. Okay. Hello, Oomphy Mouse. So, the Fins and Gills badge, not particularly too useful in Beyond the Cursed Mirror. Just out of the aspect that there's not a lot of swimming sections in Cursed Mirror because I'm not that great at designing underwater sections. Oh yeah, here's the butler costume, but it actually has three themes for this costume. Probably exit course. So there's 3 themes. So there's obviously butler, but also it has the colors of a maid outfit, but obviously I don't have any body modification, so I can't give Mario like a dress, so it's literally just, that's why I called it the butler outfit. But the third meaning is actually, this is how Mario looks like in the Shining Stars ROM hack series. Shining Stars 1 through 3. He has a really cool black and white sort of aesthetic, which I really like. So it's one of really good color palettes that I like. And by the way, I do suggest, oh, sorry for the hiccups, the Shining Stars series by SM64 Pi. Very good ROM hack series. Well, I'd suggest playing Shining Stars 3 as well as Shining Stars 1 repainted. The other 2 aren't as incredible. So now what am I doing here? We're getting the Cosmic Seeds. Rematch with the Hog. Alright, I'm gonna stick with this costume because I like this costume. And definitely, I do think SM64 Pi deserves a ROM hack reference in Beyond the Cursed Mirror. Alright, so remember that pig we fought earlier? Well, now he's giant and metal, and obviously giving the pig food that he shouldn't have. Kind of not cool. Not cool to Showrunner. But Mario will take care of this problem and make the pig whole again. And since we have the boss slayer badge, this boss goes by a lot faster. You do have to spend a lot more time. Oh yeah, the inspiration for this boss, I almost forgot to mention. So, what's the hack? Alright, I already beat this boss a lot easier because of the badge. If you take your time with this game, then it takes a lot longer. Oh yeah, and this is quicksand. This is an optional route. You don't even have to do this regularly, but if you feel like a challenge, you can take this path. Yeah, and this is the defeated hog. Oh yeah, the ROM hack inspiration. So, Zetar attack. It's either Zetar or Zetar. I don't know how to properly pronounce it, but Zetar attack rebooted. So a remake of the first one by Aglab and Gale. Basically, the second Bowser boss fight. It wasn't that fun, but I still liked the concept. It was basically Mario was on a floor on top and Bowser was on a quicksand floor below, and basically Bowser was stuck inside the behavior where he is constantly pursuing and chasing. So basically what you had to do, I'm actually gonna put timestamp 1:04:09, and that is, I'm gonna basically put a video clip of what I'm talking about, but you'd have to guide Bowser through a maze, and you'd have to lead him to the bomb, and the challenge was to not let him get stuck in the maze. So I sort of took that inspiration, and I had a pig that chases after targets, and that was my inspiration for this boss fight. Is the second Bowser boss fight in Zetar Attack Rebooted. So yeah, that's my inspiration for this. Yet another ROM hack reference in Beyond the Cursed Mirror. Yeehaw indeed. Alright, now this is probably my second favorite boss that I'm about to fight. So we need the Rocket Boots power up, which luckily we unlocked. Oops. I whiffed that jump. Okay, let's try again. There we go. Alright, we got our rocket boots. I'm gonna deal with this guy first. Oh yeah, I have the double damage badge, which means the Rexes die instantly. I can show that again real quick here. So one hit, dead. So that's the nice thing about the double damage badge. Alright, let's fight the beast. You feel vibrations from deep below. What's that from? The Death Pokey has awoken? Alright, I wore my inspiration on my sleeves here. But yeah, it's literally just the Destroyer from Terraria, but I really like the worm bosses in Terraria, so the premise is quite simple. You have to get the Destroyer to hit the mines. Oh, and obviously you want to dodge it because it does a lot of damage. This boss was really fun to program, and functionally, it's basically the same as the Destroyer from Terraria, just in 3D. Let's take a good look at that. Oh, I just got slammed. I should have been more careful there. Alright. I should be more careful. Yeah, I forgot how powerful it is. I do have a strat for beating it relatively quickly, though. But yeah, definitely a really fun boss fight to program. I programmed an individual segment moving, and it moves around like a worm. Oh, okay. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? Yeah, we should. Okay. Watch this. Instant. Ah, never mind. But yeah, literally just a destroyer from Terraria. Kind of awesome, to be honest. And I even added a raycast function on its head, so that whenever it enters the ground, it makes cool particles, so... Very, very fun, very proud of it. See, look at that. Bam. I didn't play the sound for some reason, but Mario 64's sound is weird. Sometimes it just completely fails to play sound effects. And that effect was fun to do, make all the body parts shake on a sine wave. Very easy code, but it's fun. And sometimes life is about having fun and making fun boss fights. Look at that. Oh, right, the double damage badge. Honestly, I think this boss fight would be funner just playing it the intended way, but if you're trying to clean up, then, which I'm trying to do, I'm not trying to waste too much time, then yeah, it's a good idea to use the Boss Slayer badge, which is intended for cleaning up your stars. Alright, Phantom Strider. This is another one of those boss fights where I was kind of tired of development when making it, so it's grand and fun, but also, yeah, it's a little flawed, if I'm gonna be honest. Walk the plank, ye scurvy dog. Ah, but I jest with ye. However, they be a secret sometimes under some gold doubloons. So basically, that boo mate, that's what they're called in code, is saying that sometimes there's secrets under gold coins, and that'll help you find the secrets which are required in other parts of the game. And this guy just tells you about the Shadow Strider. So yeah, this boss fight, literally just naval warfare. You have to fight against another ship. Now, this boss fight used to suck a lot more. And yes, it lags a lot on the N64, because it's such a big deal. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna take the hit. The ship does a lot of damage, but I mean, it makes sense, right? I mean, if a giant ship crashed into you, then I think you would get severely hurt. Anyways, alright. I'm going to get out of the way. And the ship always goes counterclockwise, so I think it's best to oh no, ow. Right, so the ship also drops watch this. Boom, there we go, we got it. But yeah, this shop, oh man, I'm glad that happened though, because that's another Easter egg in Beyond the Cursed Mirror. Very rare, but it's possible to get struck by lightning in this level. Oh, that's awesome. But yes, it doesn't actually kill you, it just sets your health to the lowest possible value. It's very rare, but you can get struck by lightning. Yeah. That was part of my crazy era of coding, and you know what? I think it earned its place. It earned the respect it deserves. So, Yeah, I had a crazy troll era of game design. Maybe it's not the best game design, but I think I don't know, not more realistic, because I mean it's Mario, nothing's realistic in Mario, but just, I can say that it's possible to get struck by lightning in this ROM hack. Alright, and Cowboy Canyon. This is the last one we haven't done. This boss fight is also kind of lame. I'm gonna not do this mission, and instead just leave the village to get ravaged by bandits. But yeah, we got a Cosmic Kobe, and literally the boss fight is, it's called the Great Train Robbery, which is based off of one of the first films made in the 1800s. Oh, wow. But yeah, you're on a train, there's a bad guy on it, and you have to push him to the edge while he shoots you. So I do like the scrolling texture effect. I'm proud of that, but also the boss fight itself it's just eh, but I still think it's thematically cool. Did Mario disappear? Oh, yeah, hit stun. Before I grab the star, usually you push it to the end of the train, and then the star appears, or the cosmic seed appears here. But yep, we got a train. Yeah, I think it's important that this hack has a train, because when I was 4 years old, I was obsessed with trains, and I should do justice to my 4-year-old self. So yeah, I got this train section. Ooh, here's another thing this might potentially be inspired by. I can't shake my memory, but a long time ago I made this Roblox game, and it was very badly designed, but I had fun making it. It was called The Dumbest Ways to Die, and it was a bunch of scenarios where your Roblox character signs their death certificate and goes into interesting scenarios just to die at the end. But one of those scenarios was zombies on a train, and I had a very similar scrolling effect. Like, the train track was like moving under, like the train wasn't actually moving, the train track was. And this reminds me of that Roblox game, but the Roblox game has been closed since then. Maybe I'll reopen it just for nostalgia's sake, but it mostly got disliked, but I don't care because I was passionate about it. It was one of my favorite projects I ever made on Roblox, honestly, even though I actually know how to do proper code now. Anyways, that is all the cosmic seeds on Earth. The Great Train Robbery. Yep, this mission title references that old movie. Alright, now if we scroll through the levels, we got all the cosmic seeds, except Sinful Starfair, that's just a regular star. It's a little weirdly formatted, but whatever. Alright, I think we're ready to take on the Parasite Moon. And we can totally take off the bodge. Did I say bodge? I meant boss. I really bodged that word, that pronunciation. Okay, not funny. But yeah, here we go. Ready to take on the Parasite Moon. And as we go up the stairs, boom. Here we are, far, far away from home. And if you ever looked at pictures of the Parasite Moon, you'll see there's a gigantic fountain. It's not a fountain. Technically, it's something else, but for simplicity's sake, I'll call it a fountain. And a lot of people disagreed with this, but for the sake of the story, I made this decision. You cannot, just like the showrunner said to you, you cannot go back to Earth until, well, you're stuck here. you're on Agamemnon now. Now, I did make accommodations for the player, like, you can change your costume. There are no costumes on Agamemnon, but you do have these badge shops, and you have access to every single badge in the game. So, you're not totally screwed, but yeah. Welcome to Agamemnon. Now, a fun fact about the low gravity here is that I actually calculated the gravity in Mario 64 as Earth gravity relative to the moon's gravity. So this is Mario with actual moon gravity. Now this is only a detail for the hub. The levels still have regular gravity. But yeah, I had a lot of fun making this final area of the hub. There's like RGB cracks. They don't really do anything. They're just details. And for I think this is a 4000 triangle model. I'm not sure. It's a lot of triangles, but it runs well on the N64. Because honestly, the thing that kills N64 is fill rate and not triangles. And we've learned that in recent years. Anyways, yeah, let's pick a course. But yeah, honestly, I'm really proud of this area. And it feels huge. I used a skybox technique to make the area feel a lot huger than it is, and yeah. Now this level's awesome. This level is almost a crossover with another one of my hacks. But it's also kind of sad because this says the fate of this level, which you're about to find out what it is. Some of you attentive Rovert fans may already know what this level is. But one more detail is I actually baked lighting. I have a bunch of triangles, and if you look, I actually used Blender and I baked vertex color lighting. So it's all properly done. Now, the RGB cracks, those are manually vertex colored. I couldn't get those to look right with Blender lights. But I think the effect is really good. Now, the green is actually unintentional. I originally just wanted to mimic the lighting on the moon. But for some reason, Blender kept spitting out this weird green hue. But it looks really good. It makes it look extra ominous and alien, because this isn't the moon. This is Agamemnon, the parasite moon. This is not normal. So, I think it just helps with the ominous vibes, and obviously you can see Earth far into the distance. And in a way, this also references Super Mario 64 Interstellar once again, because on Interstellar, you could visit different planets. Obviously, I only implemented Aramis or Eremus. I don't remember the proper way to pronounce it. But you could always see the planet before you visited it. And yeah. Anything else? Oh yeah, and then the low gravity is also part of Interstellar. That was the gimmick, but I don't think platforming with low gravity is the most fun, so yeah, it's only for this hub. But yeah. Anyways, let's conquer the parasite moon, shall we? Orchestral keys. So here we are. This is a corrupted version of Mario on the orchestral keys. Beware of the radio tower. It blasts away any living being within its sightlines. So, they introduced the gimmick, which is the radio tower. And it has a giant death laser, and you have to hide out of the way so that you don't get blown up by the death laser. But yeah, if you look at the mini-map, if you're attentive to the mini-map, you'll notice that it has the exact same, not the exact same layout, but all the islands are shaped after instruments. Alright. And then to actually defeat Agamemnon, what we need to do is we need to get into that quasi-light core. Aka the fountain. And we need to thin out the fountain by collecting cosmic seeds. Let's go for this one first. This is the last cosmic seed of this level. But whatever. Also, yeah, the power of the laser was so powerful that the thin barrier didn't help. Anyways, this is literally just a volcano that's flooding with cosmic goo. Yeah, this is a reference to Flood Escape 64. There's not much else to it, but I do like sections where you have to escape rising fluid that kills you. So that's that. I also have a fun fact about it, but I actually have to get there first. And let's not get killed by this laser. Easy, easy. Okay. Alright. Alright. Yeah, alright, so we're up here. Fun fact about this specific wall kick section, it used to be a crossover wall kick, which, if you look at your notes, that was Kaizo Tech. This used to be closed, but nope. That was a really bad decision, so now it's open. No more Kaizo wall kicks. And yeah, that's our first Agamemnon Cosmic Seed. Cosmic Eruption. Okay, I need a lot of coins to get to, by the way, I'm turning off this badge, and I'm turning on greed. Cool. So, yeah. There's a lot of model reuse, in this area. From Orchestral Keys, of course. I should probably talk about the lore of this place, because I've been calling it the Orchestral Keys, but it almost doesn't look like Orchestral Keys at all, does it? Which is totally right. It's been destroyed. So, let me catch you up on the Orchestral Keys lore. Basically, actually this guy will tell you the lore. Let him speak. After you came to our planet and defeated the Dark Star, all was well. All was well, until a parasite moon showed its face to our world. Down with it came an idol. Everyone gazed upon it with awe. That's when the end of our world began. So, Mario has been here before. Now, in Orchestral Keys, the original ROM hack, technically counts as a prequel to Beyond the Cursed Mirror, just barely though. Basically, it looks like Mario's on the Music Islands, but the Music Islands, I now retcon, well, nothing's retconned, but it's on a different planet. Mario is visiting their planet. And he saved them before, but unfortunately, the parasite moon came and their fate was sealed. So, this level's kind of a tragic one. Every level is tragic because every level is based on a place that's been absorbed by the parasite moon, or integrated. It's unfortunate. Alright, I don't want to do Shell Shredder in the Sunken Roofs. I mean, it's not a bad mission, but it's not remarkable either. Yeah. By the way, these are Half-Life textures. Definitely, a lot of you probably already knew that, but I wanted to I took some inspiration from, I think it's either Xen or Zen. I think Alien World Zen, but yeah. There's a few Half-Life references here and there in this hack. The pipe bar used to be a blatant reference, like literally model ripped from the game, but that's no longer the case. Ooh, that's a clipping plane problem. But that only shows up when you're really far away. It's not a huge deal. Okay, where to go next? Oh, I remember. We're going to go inside a door that's been locked since 2021. So, if you listen to the Boommate, you know, under gold doubloons lies a secret. And there's the destroyed windmill from Orchestral Keys. And then, wait, let's avoid this death laser. This is the windmill, which for a long time has been closed, but when Agamemnon came, well, it's been opened up. And this is the exact model, so somehow this windmill, even though it has metal on it, is still intact. And inside, it hides a dark secret, but I'm not going to tell you directly what it is. You can sort of just you can infer it for yourself. And I will say, this has always been the case. But I don't think a lot of people are going to understand it unless they've thoroughly explored Orchestral Keys. But yeah, this is the dark secret from Orchestral Keys, and it's not really a dark secret unless you are if you pay attention. But yeah, this is a very simple platforming section. Nothing to write home about. It's just platforming. I do like the rotating elements of a windmill though. And yeah. Definitely fun, so. And yeah, that's that star. Alright, I do want to show off the other levels. Make sure they don't crash. Those are the most interesting missions in that level. The rest is kind of filler-ish. Now, when I made this hub, I was inspired, but also I was definitely starting to get jaded and sleepy from all this work. So I will admit there's a tiny bit of rushing in this hack, but in this hub area, but I think it still turned out pretty good, and I do really like the hub. Okay. In we go. Alright, so this is Hushed Haven. And this is my favorite Agamemnon level. And you're about to see why. Top of the town. Alright. Where are we? This place looks interesting. Interesting and familiar. Oh! Whoa, look at that. It's literally just Thwomp's fortress. Greetings, Earthener. Welcome to Hushed Haven, the true paradise. It is a place built upon your dreams and desires, everything you ever wanted, just the way you wanted it, with no need for change. Enjoy your stay. Stay. But yeah, this is Hushed Haven, and it is a paradise where all your dreams come true, exactly the way you want them. Nothing bad happens in the Hushed Haven. Ooh, 1-up. But yeah, there's a Chuckia here, and that's because Chuckias originate from Hushed Haven. Yeah. Actually, should I retcon that? I don't know. They're purple. That's the only evidence. Well, the Chuckias here are native to Hushed Haven, at least. Anyways, what should we start with first? This is a very open level, and it's literally just I sort of gave myself the prompt of just making an expanded big Thwomp's fortress, and I took that prompt and ran with it. And it turned out really good. Ooh, this enemy is awesome. This enemy has two names. It's I call it TV heads, a TV head, and a rationalist calls it a bird monitor. And yeah, physics. Casually physics. Quite awesome, and that's the third application. Ooh. 100 coin cosmic seed. Okay, that's good. Alright. I think I'm gonna go for... I haven't collected a single pink coin. Oh yeah, and technically they're literally just red coins, but I decided for cosmic seeds I did want to make the coins look interesting, so I made an extra model for the pink coin. Just a little extra spice of detail. But I do want players to know that they're just the same as red coins, which is why the HUD doesn't change to pink. It just means the red coin, or it'll spawn a cosmic seed and not a regular star. Alright, this is a interesting place. You have this piece of paper on the wall with these interesting markings, and if you walk into this house, you'll see a bunch of platforms. Now, if you just try to jump on them, you'll begin to realize that, oh, a lot of them are invisible. It's like Squid Game. Some of them are fake. So I memorized the pattern. But yeah, you literally just gotta memorize it. And jump here, and yeah. Oh, there's no music in here. Well, we got the cosmic seed. I'm gonna get a shitload of money. Whoa, yeah. That's a good payout. I think I can level up. Alright. Smile for the Agamemnon level up. Oh. I don't have enough stars. I can't level up until... I just can't. Huh. Alright. Well. Oh, that's too bad, I guess. I don't even have near enough power stars to do it, so it's whatever. Well, instead, I'm gonna go purchase some more badges. Oh, doing long jumps in low gravity is real fun. Alright, what do we want to buy? I got most of the good badges. However, I'm missing a really good badge, actually, and that's the feather badge. We can afford it. And, ooh, 70%. We're doing good. Let's put on that feather badge. Now, I don't think we're going to need the lava boost badge. Yeah, there's basically no lava on Agamemnon. So what this does, if you read the description, decreases gravity by 10%. So really, you just get enhanced jumps. Look at that. Okay, let's head back to Hushed Haven. Although the level warp is disabled when you're on Agamemnon because you can't go back to Earth. You just can't. That's part of the theme of sacrifice, as per said by Working Class Thwomp. Now I know people aren't gonna like this. They're gonna want to go back to the hub, but it is the way it is. It's part of the story. And sometimes... What was I going to say sometimes too? I was going to say sometimes your design goal is to have the story take more priority than the gameplay, which is kind of ballsy and bold for a Mario 64 ROM hack. It could be bad. It could be catastrophic, but I mean, hey, I'm paving new well, I shouldn't say we, as in everyone who's worked on Beyond the Cursed Mirror, has paved the way for new ROM hack stuff. So if the story, if I don't know, some things are gonna suck, and that's just the way it is. I don't know, I don't make the perfect decisions all the time, but it's just the way it is. And sometimes I insist on decisions, and you know, rationalists did tell me that for the sake of the story, it really should be oh, that was a satisfying kill. Anyways, for the sake of the story, it's important that Mario doesn't go back. Anyways, I'm sort of starting to lose it. Whoa, that's a lot of coins. No! The first time collecting a star actually sabotages you. Okay, I'm going for red coins, so there's absolutely no reason I should be here. Okay. I need to... Alright, so the theme is red coins on the slopes. So I'm gonna go grab those. Yeah, honestly, ooh, I have a fun fact. So, I don't know if any of you know about the Wega meme, but it's just hue shifted Luigi, picture of Luigi's Mansion render. It's really funny. So, the color palette for this level is literally just Thwomp's Fortress with the Wega palette, or the Wega hue shift. Like, I just figured out how much they hue shifted Luigi to make Wega. So, a nickname I have for this level is Wega Fortress. So, it's pretty funny. Alright, let's get the last pink coins. You can call them red coins, they're basically the same thing. But yeah, honestly, I had fun just splurging and making this level. By the way, splurging means to go on a shopping spree, in case you think it means something else. Well, that's maybe I'm projecting, because that's what I originally thought it meant. But yeah, it just means to go on a shopping spree. This tunnel's cool. But yeah, literally I just went all out on the geometry. My goal was just to make a giant Thwomp's Fortress, And I think I succeeded. This level's very fun to explore. Definitely sprawls out, opens up, goes into different directions, I'm not sure which one is right. But yeah, I genuinely enjoyed making this level. And there is my cosmic seed. I think I need 20. The fountain will open up just enough if I get 20. Cool. Ooh, I'm getting paid. I'm gonna have to buy more badges. I have so much money. Quadruple coins is really, really nice. Alright, let's go shopping. Let's see what badges we don't have. Okay, this vendor's empty. Oh yeah, I was gonna say this, but it scraped my mind. But, scraped my mind? I don't know if that's the right word, but basically, these are inspired by the portable block shops from Bowser's Inside Story. How many? I only have 2 badges left to buy? That's kind of insane, actually. Ooh, Heal Plus. This is actually really nice. It doesn't do that much, it just makes the green coins more healthy. I don't really need it. Let's see, do I have any redundant badges? All these badges are pretty good. Yeah, I have a good setup. I don't feel the need to change. Okay. We're going back into not Whomp's Fortress. It's technically not Wega Fortress, but that's an acceptable thing to call it. Oh, that's a ceiling, not a wall. There we go. Nailed that triple jump. It gives me just enough height to get into the pipe. Okay, top of the town. So this one is, the mission name is in reference to vanilla Mario 64 mission, which is top of the town. There's how much more clear can I get? I mean, literally just going to the top of the town, and which is also a mission in Mario 64. Alright, dealt with that guy. See, with quadruple coins. Well, no. I have 50 coins, technically. Oh yeah, by the way, this twisting platform was fun to make. I was running low on ideas for custom platforms, because I do want every level to have at least one interesting platform, and I decided, you know what? I don't want to recreate the falling blocks from Whomp's Fortress, so the twisting hallway in Ocarina of Time in the Forest Temple is cool. I should just do that, but with a platform, and then I conceive this cool little twisty platform, which I'm proud of. Very simple behavior. It literally just rotates, but it's cool and fun. And sometimes simple is more effective. Alright, I have one last mission I really care to show, and that would be destroying the golden idols. So, they don't have a name. The idol is ambiguous. It's just a figure. I'll leave it up to lore finders to decide if there are any lore finders. I doubt there are, actually. I already exposed a lot of the lore, but basically, since you're against the moon now, you want to destroy the idols. I don't know, maybe it's just a personal desire of Mario to stop this endless cycle of death, you know? I don't know. But your mission is to destroy the golden idols. So, yeah. Crush them down into dust. There's no idols up here. But yeah. Thou shalt not have a graven image. So, Mario really likes that commandment, so he's going to destroy those statues. I think that's how the commandment goes. Ugh, there we go. Now where's that last idol? I know where it is. I think it's on the first layer of the fortress. Of Wega Fortress. Ooh, you know what? I want to kill this guy. I think it'd be fun. Huh. That was a skillful dodge, and that was not so skillful of a dodge. Alright. Alright, sir. You're on your last legs. Ugh. Come here. Come here! There we go. I'm on top of you. He shoots! And he scores! Nice. Actually, funny fact. If you manage to get a physics object out of bounds, they don't respect the rules of out of bounds like most Mario 64 objects do, so if your physics object falls out of the world, it's just gonna crash. Yeah, literally. Okay, I already got that idol. Ooh, I think there's one over there. Yeah, there's a fixed idol. There also might be one down here, but I may have already gotten it. Let's take a good old gander. Yeah, that one's fully intact too. We can't have that. Alright, let's go get that last one, which I believe is over here on the more grassy side of the fortress. Yeah, honestly, I'm really proud of this level. This is just like 2x the size of Thwomp's Fortress. And I really love the concept of Thwomp's Fortress. It's just a lot smaller. And literally just, I mean, a lot of ROM hackers have just made an expansion to Thwomp's Fortress, and many of them have done a really good job. This is just my own contribution to the trend of making Thwomp's Fortress clones. This is my own take on it. And that's that Cosmic Seed. Alright. I'm getting EP. Alright. That's enough of course 13. Now I'm gonna head over to course numero 14. Now I can totally get in the fountain, but I do think I should at least have a few comments on this course. Ugh. Sorry about that. Alright, and here is course number 14. Now, I do have quite a few comments about this, but I'm not going to go too in depth. So, one of my goals was just to make modeling similar to Brodoot modeling. I just looked at all the Brodoot levels and I noticed I really like the way they flow. So I attempted to recreate it a little bit. I didn't get very far. Well, I mean, I finished the level, of course, but yeah. And this level doesn't have the most pretty performance. Actually, yeah, this is the worst performing level on N64. It's meh. This was the last level I made, and I know K's Emmanuel says you should make the first level that a player plays last because your skills will be the most high then, and that'll leave the best impression. But I think, at least in my own experience, I want to disagree with that just because I think I was really exhausted. In theory, K's strategy should work, but in practice, I kind of enjoyed making this level, but I was mostly sick of working on it. So, yeah, the performance is a little stinky. D-Dither doesn't help that much, and yeah, it's okay. Yeah, so this is a linear level, kind of. The missions, at least, are linear. And every mission, the tide rises. That's kind of the theme of this level. This level has a few themes, actually, and there's not conflicting themes, but it's... I feel like I could have done better. But yeah, this is a park, I guess. This level sort of has a rivalry between the land people and the sea people. In future missions, there's people on boats. They're the sailors, and these are the traditional land folk. Welcome to our glorious empire. We've maintained these lands for years since the day we assimilated with the moon. Admire our wonderful architecture and everything that we have built up. And foolish fools, yeah. Oh, I should mention the designs of these characters, if you haven't recognized them already, are based off of the Promised Neverland demons. So, yeah, they have the weird skull mask and just the same color eyes, just same colors in general. And yeah, and then there's also a sailor variant, but I don't feel like really getting into this level. Like, this level's alright, but it's not my cup of tea, honestly. I won't say it's my least favorite. Well, I don't know. There's 1 star I can get here. This is an online view. We'll just... oops. Yeah. The wall kick section here is difficult, and I didn't make it that way on purpose. Now, I'd totally get into this level if I wasn't tired from this devlog. This has lasted a very, very long time. Come on, Mario. Jump! Jump, Mario, jump! Look at my mana draining from me whiffing all those jumps. There we go. Oh yeah, if you look up, you'll see the Empire upon the mountain. But yeah, they sort of have, in one of my favorite VR games, Walking Dead Saints and Sinners, there's a rivalry between the tower and Reclaimed, and that's sort of the same vibe I wanted to go with. So there's a lot of themes going in this level. There's the rising tides caused by the moon, there's the Promised Neverland and their designs, and Walking Dead Saints and Sinners rivalry, although that's not exclusive to that game. It's just where I got the inspiration from. That's probably just a oops, I dropped a scissors. A generic piece of a device for storytelling is a rivalry between two groups of people, which is also, I guess that's similar to the Thwomps versus the Womps in this game. Now, what else was I going to say? Oh yeah, I'm going to tell you about another piece of script content that never made it. It sort of got spread out, but never into its own level. Back when this hack didn't have a story, which this hack didn't have a story until June of 2022. Isn't that awful? That's pretty awful. I made a lot of bad decisions during development, but I think I salvaged it quite well. But yeah, before there was a story, Hub 3 was originally going to be in the basement of the castle, and it was going to be kind of cool. It was going to be like, there was going to be lava below you, but you didn't actually touch the lava. It was going to be stylized after the Peach's Castle basement. Yeah, so Peach's Castle basement, but instead of water, there's lava. But you don't go into the lava. You'd be stepping on a grate that's above the lava. And instead of the green walls, you'd just see black and white. So that's sort of the hub idea I was going for. And there was going to be that Harry Potter world I mentioned earlier in the devlog. And then I was also going to do a Promised Neverland meat processing plant. Isn't that just awful? Yeah, but there is going to be a similar design to the factory in Starfair, so that's where that level design came from. And then it was going to have giant hulking demons from the Promised Neverland that it was going to be stealth level, actually. If they saw you, they were going to pursue you, and if they got to you, they'd literally just grab you and shove you in their mouth and eat you, and that would be game over. But that never came to fruition. And then I was gonna have a costume that was themed after I think her name is Emma. She's one of the three protagonists, and Mario's gonna have ginger hair as Emma does, and then also on the side of his head, as close to his neck, because Mario doesn't really have a neck, he was gonna have some numbers. But yeah. Anyways, that's a scrapped piece of content, but it's probably better that didn't make in, because I mean the story of Promised Land is a little intense for Mario 64, but I don't know. You can tell me your thoughts in the comments if anyone watches this at all. Alright, and now we're in the final Bowser, well, not Bowser level, boss level, but this also counts as a course. This is course 15. Alright, here we go. This is where I got another burst of inspiration, so I did enjoy making this area. These monitors here, they just dispense lore. If you're a lore hunter, you can read them because they have a lot of nice information. So if you look at the HUD, you can see we need to do all these trials. And yeah. So the trials are meant to be just weird, crazy, psychedelic. That was sort of the theme. So there's no... Did the shell just despawn? Wow, okay. I might have to fix that. Now this is pretty much impossible. So I think I'm just gonna die. But as you can see, I kind of ruined the moment there, but it's a planetary gravity, or a planetary cylinder. Let's try that again. That was stupid. Bum 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 bum. Alright. Maybe I shouldn't spend so much time rambling about dumb things. Alright, so yeah, this is a really fun concept. You literally just be riding around in this fiery tube. So yeah. I'm really proud of this. Really cool. Yeah, I don't really have anything to say about it. I just wanted to make an impressive but fun section. So you're just shell riding inside this crazy Mario Galaxy style tube. Oh, almost fell. Alright, we got another Cosmic Seed. Alright. And you don't have to do the trials in any sort of order. You just have to do 3 of them. And the gate will open. What's my next favorite trial? I want to go to the pink trial. This is the 100 coin trial. And this is really cool. So, let me tell you a little bit about why I did this. This is mirrored Bob-omb Battlefield. So there's this hack called Mario 64 Master Quest, and it's literally just a mirrored version of Mario 64. They used a decomp code to invert all the, not the normals, I think it's just the calling faces, and just mirrored the actual field of view. And then it just becomes, and inverted the controls, and it just felt like a Mario 64 but inverted. And I wanted to have that mode in Cursed Mirror, but a lot of technical complications to actually pull that off came up, and it ended up being impossible. But I still wanted to reference that idea in some way, so I took Bob-omb Battlefield Mesh and just modified the hell out of it. It was really cool. Yeah. Your only goal here is to collect 100 coins. Oh, I fell in the mysterious yellow liquid, which shall not be named. Yeah, I don't have that much to say about this, but I did have fun making this area. I even picked out a color palette on a random color palette generator. I don't have that good of an eye for colors. I'll try to get better about it though, but I know randomly generated color palettes aren't perfect. I mean, I suppose they're mathematically accurate, but yeah, I don't know. I do like the colors for this level for the most part. Yeah, I'm not the greatest artist, which kind of sucks. You know, I consider myself sort of a jack of all trades. Like, you know, I'd say I'm good with, I'm okay at art, I'm okay at coding. Not good at music at all. I do want to get good at music. That's why I had people make music for me. Funny thing, everyone in my family is musical except for me. Anyways, this wonderful spiral I would love to call it the Fibonacci sequence, but it definitely is not this Fibonacci sequence. It indicates that this is a 100 coin mission, so go out and hunt for the rest of the coins. Hunt down the Freeman. Yeah. You know, I do like the colors, because there's yellow, red, purple. It meshes pretty well. Obviously, I'm sure an artist could tell me, critique, and say what I could have done better, but I do like this area. But, yeah. Oof, unfortunately, I'm not actually going to be able to keep all these coins I've been collecting. That's a genuine flaw with this area. Same with the quiz. It forces you to exit course. Ooh, I honestly might put that in the 1.1 release. Because, like, other than major bugs, there's a few things that's kind of CBA. Yeah. Alright, let's do one more trial. And then I'll open the gate! I'll do the yellow trial. So, the idea behind this was cool. So, there's a long story about the level theme. But long story short, Axolion, they, oh yeah, they were making an upside down ocean level for a dog collab, and the idea was just an ocean, but upside down, and there was life in the upside down ocean. And actually, Axo originally came up with that idea for me, for Cursed Mirror, but I ended up not using it, so Axo then repurposed it for a dog collab, but that level actually never made it, so. But anyways, I made this level assuming that Axo would still use the upside down ocean idea, so I decided, what if instead of an upside down ocean, we got an upside down desert? So I made the lighting as if the sun was below me instead of above me, which I think is a pretty cool effect. Oh, there goes my input lag. That's just great. From the 3 recordings I currently have, I think this developer commentary might be 7 hours long. I'm not sure. We'll see how it shakes out in the video editor. And there's gonna be a little bit of editing, but I just wrote down sticky notes for editing, so it's largely going to be just unedited me rambling about my hack, which, I mean, that's kind of what a developer commentary is. I mean, I'm sure you can put a lot more effort into a developer commentary, but honestly, I just want to get this hack over with, and I'm not the most amazing developer YouTuber. No. Like, there's some, well, and this isn't a devlog either. I can see why you'd want to like put a lot of effort into editing a devlog, but a developer commentary is sort of just talking about your game, sort of unscripted, just on just your own thoughts of everything for the audience to hear. And a developer commentary can also offer insight to the general public on why I make certain decisions. Yeah. And developer commentaries are also just sort of nice for closing out big projects. I guess it's like one last playthrough before release, I guess. Well, a lot of developer commentaries are actually done after the release, but I wanted to get this out of the way. Was the Trials inspired by anything? I'm not particularly. Ooh, it was actually I do have a story about this. This was, a earlier level repurposed into the final level. I was going to have a level called Temple of Trials. It was actually going to use what is currently now the Course 3 music. And it was literally just gonna be 7 linear trials in a jungle temple. But I decided I'd use that idea for the end instead, as sort of a final debut, or whatever you want to call it. Oh, I made a mistake by long jumping. I signed my death certificate by pressing Z and A at the same time, as you do when you long jump. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. I can't do that. What? I'm taking a long roundabout way when the answer is right there in front of me. Sometimes I do stupid things, even when there's a better way. I don't know why. It's just the way I am. There's nothing I can really do about it. See? Why didn't I just do that? Whatever. Alright. There used to be a bug where firsties would remove all your bullet bill fuel, and this was not fun for beta testers at all. But fortunately I fixed that bug. So the bullet bill mask is very consistently working now. No! Why did I long jump? The idiot in my brain strikes again. Ooh, my voice is really hoarse. I love Cursed Mirror, but I'm glad to be done with this project and move on to different things. Ooh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Well, there we go. I'm dead. I don't think any badges are gonna help. I already have the feather badge on. Yeah. Oh, my controller wasn't responsive for a second. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. If I fail this next time, then I'm gonna do a different trial. Alright, how do I approach this? Oof, that kinda stank. Great, thank you, input lag. Did I see Mario glitch out there? Maybe that was a very minor animation bug. I don't know. It was for 1 frame. I can't tell. As long as it doesn't crash the game, I don't care. That makes me sound like a careless person, but I do genuinely care about this project. Sometimes when I talk like I'm lazy, like, oh, I don't want to do this, it comes from a place where I have had to do so many damn things on this project. It's been Absolutely mind-boggling, insane. Why did I press the B button? I meant to press the C button. At least I have the bullet bill mask now. But yeah, it has been a long journey. Whew. And this music represents the long journey that is beyond the cursed mirror. Ugh. Man, 3 years. Took me 3 years to finish this project. I definitely could have done it a lot faster, but I wasted a lot of time. Well, since we're stuck doing stupid things, I might as well use this time to talk about one of the fundamental mistakes I made on Beyond the Cursed Mirror. I mean, there's a lot of mistakes I made with this hack, but one of the... Well, obviously, the first thing is not doing pre-production. This was sort of just a free form, out of my imagination sort of deal, and when it's just based purely on passion, that's like, makes for ideas that you like, but sometimes the ideas aren't always, you know, coherent. Like, having bad Apple in a ROM hack, like, yeah, it's totally allowed, it's a ROM hack, but it adds a little bit of, it's like, oh, you just put this random thing in your ROM hack, so, that's a side tangent though. I didn't plan out any of the levels, I sort of just modeled them with a very rough idea existing in my head, which I think a lot of people do that, but I think pre-production will save my rear end next time I do a big project, if I do another big project. I mean, I already signed another year-long contract by doing Mario in the Multiverse collab, and obviously I'm a responsible ROM hack community member. Don't long jump here. So I'm gonna actually not abandon the collab to go buy milk at the gas station. I'm actually going to finish this collab to the end. So anyways, fundamental problems. Basically, so there's no pre-production. Another thing is the level design. Now, I think Starfair was a really well-designed level just because I had assistance during the development process. I like the big house level, but there's a lot of levels that are literally just linear offshoots, and you could say that's good design for Mario 64 format, but I prefer open sandboxes. Like, that's what tickles my pickle, you know. That's what makes Mario 64 really good in my opinion. And I suppose Mario 64 had a lot of linear offshoot levels, like Whomp's Fortress kind of is a linear offshoot level, but it's still open in a way. But yeah, I definitely prefer more open sandbox levels, and a lot of levels I missed the mark on that design goal. Like, for example, Cowboy Canyon. That's just linear offshoot heaven. That's not a sandbox level at all, as much as I hate to say it. And the problem is that the way I design my levels are kind of in an island shape, and sometimes my, full disclosure, I haven't been diagnosed with ADHD, but sometimes I just don't flesh out the levels quite enough. Like, even the farm level could have, like, you can fly around, and there's the sandbox part of that, but yeah, not fully fleshed out. Definitely one of the flaws. Anyways, we got 3 trials. So after all these hours, we can finally face off the boss. Before we do that though, let's review our badges. So for the final boss, We definitely want HP regen. We want fins, and you're gonna see why. We don't really need gills. We want feather. Burn badge isn't gonna be that useful. Same with double damage. We won't need magnet badge. Fast foot badge. We will want that. Sticky badge won't make any difference. And fall damage badge. I think this is the optimal setup for the final boss. You definitely want that health. You want jumping, swimming, and speed. This is a very movement-oriented boss fight. So, let's face off with Agamemnon. Let us finish what we started. Alright. Now, we have a little bit more lore stuff. We have these mysterious figures inside these lab tubes, and there's a lot of lab entries. They have a lot of lore, if any lore hunters want to figure out Beyond the Cursed Mirror, but this is the most important one, the final one, XVI. And all the other lab entries are written just by former occupants of the Agamemnon lab, but this one is written by yours truly, the showrunner. I'm not spoiling anything because it's obviously written in his voice. Yeah. Basically, everyone got Palamides'd. Only one qualified. Yeah, the Moon's lab used to be ran by former inhabitants, but now it's fully autonomous. So it's kind of exponential, but we're about to put an end to that cycle. Yeah, I'm gonna get torn in half by Palamedes. Should that not happen, there is a little showrunner special. Now, part of the lore is the showrunner is literally not allowed to harm the core, otherwise he would die. But he just put an indirect thing to help me. Now, I am really proud of this elevator model. I think, to date, this is the best looking elevator I've seen in any Super Mario 64 ROM hack. I mean, it's 3 basic textures, but I put a lot of effort into editing those textures, and it looks really pretty. I could admire this elevator for a while, but I'm not going to, because I don't want to be egotistical. And we're going to take the elevator down and face off. Alright, this is it. The final boss of Beyond the Cursed Mirror. And this is the center of Agamemnon. And this is where we face off with Palamedes. Sustenance of thought is required to synthesize further seeds. It is gathered by the heralds. The Earth's inner core will be consumed. Your world is Agamemnon. Alright. That was a bunch of incoherent nonsense, but Palamedes doesn't really know that much about communicating with Earthlings. Let's figure out his attack patterns first. So he does the Cosmic Star Piss attack, and whoa, his slap attack, which carries a lot of momentum with it. And I just fell off. L plus ratio. And yeah, this... Alright, let's talk about this boss fight while we fight it. So, if you couldn't tell, I wear my inspiration on my sleeves, and this is literally just inspired by the Half-Life 1 boss fight. Oh, there he goes, a slap. luckily, I learned to telegraph his attacks, so never mind. Alright, I'm gonna see if Palamedes can get out of the way. Get out of the way, Palamedes. Slap me, slap me. You know you want to. Oh, there we go. Wall kicking ain't gonna work here. Never mind, it did. Also, shoutouts to SPK for making the final boss music. It's honestly a masterpiece, in my opinion. It has a great use of the leitmotif as a way to build up the song. And oh, the song, the intro is honestly beautiful. It's exactly the way I wanted it, because I wanted this was a what's the big baby in boss? Oh, the Nihilith. I think that's how you pronounce it. But yeah, very much inspired by the Nihilith, and the intro resembles the same song that's used. I think it's called Drifting Through Space or something. I don't remember the exact title, but it has very similar vibes. And even if you look at the arena, like the spikes, obviously they're Half-Life textures, and also those spikes are the same spikes as in... Anyways, yeah, and when it shoots the portal at you, literally the Nihilith does that to you. Now this part, this was one of the very last things they did, is these intermediate. As you can tell, we're inside the TV of Agamemnon, where the eye is. Very abstract, but you're fighting the past incarnations of... They're kind of based off of your memories. So you're fighting phantasms of bosses you've beaten before, and it's kind of inspired by actually Pizza Tower. Pizza Tower didn't exist very long during Cursed Mirror's life cycle, and I mean being released. Obviously, Pizza Tower was in development before Beyond the Cursed Mirror. You know what I mean, though. I didn't know about Pizza Tower until very recently, so I don't want to spoil it, but basically, it's not a huge spoiler. In the final boss of Pizza Tower, you fight all the previous bosses in sort of a gauntlet, and it's an easier gauntlet. It's not like a brutal gauntlet that forces you to perfectly fight all the previous bosses. They're just sort of abridged version of the bosses, if that's a good term to use. And I really like that idea. I didn't know what else to do for the TV section of the fight. So, almost whiffed that. Also, those rocks used to do the damage. It was awful. I turned off the damage on those rocks. Now they're just for decoration. And you can see why the feather badge is useful, because honestly, that could have killed me, honestly. Anyways, yeah. So that's the inspiration. I'm about to fight some of the other major bosses when I strike the heart of Agamemnon. Or it's based on more, it's partially a heart, but also a cellular organism. Palamedes! Oh, I have 3 HP. So now we get to fight the executive, which it's weird because the executive is technically an avatar for Agamemnon. So, this is actually a little nerve-wracking. Okay, we're good. Those explosions do 4 damage. So, yep. I'm gonna break another static wall, and this is the final phase. Luckily, this phase isn't actually too hard. The second phase is the most difficult, I think. And the fast foot badge here is nice because you can avoid the death laser that gets reused from Course 12. You'll probably see it briefly for a second. Nope, Mario's fast. I might have to dodge the laser for this very last section. Oh, apparently not. I'll just show the laser anyways. I might as well. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to see it. Actually, never mind. You're not going to be able to see it anyways. Well, I don't feel like dealing with it. I just want to get this over with. If I die, that's just going to be annoying. And boom, final strike. Oh, by the way, this boss fight used to be very laggy until I got Hacker SM64 optimization. So, shoutouts to Hacker SM64 for... Alright, this is the last thing I have to survive. Just stay steady. Don't get hit. Oh, oh, oh. Ooh, ooh, danger, danger. Please. Am I gonna survive? Okay. It's not that dangerous. It's just very nerve-wracking, especially with 3 health. Alright. We're gonna put the final hit on Agamemnon. We're gonna sink this endless cycle of death once and for all. Here we go. This is it. Oh. We did it. We're going to bring Agamemnon down to the ground. This is it. And that is the end of the game. We got our wonderful, amazing music people, Axo, Hacker SM64 port, and the Skybox code. Boomer did the castle paintings. Bioback did the title screen. Some extra textures. Anonymous Moose contributed a lot of stuff. Someone on SoundCloud. Shiftable segments. Crash Override. I was ranting about how amazing Rumble Pack support is. We got Hero Techni, wonderful artist. Pyro J helped with the other badges. SBK gave a Spooky Mario 666 model. Wise Guy did some awesome stuff. Arthur Tilley did a whole lot of stuff. Major code contributions. Rianu, widescreen and warp floors. Falco Buster did some console stuff to stop crashing. Yoshi Milkman contributed the Rex model you see in the game. Cozy's did the spline tool, helped me fix some denorms. Cowquack helped me with some music code and some environment, helped me did the rain effect. Sophie, city textures. Oh yeah, there's a big boobs Easter egg. And I mean the cat, not literally big boobs. Blake helped to optimize one of the levels. AgLab actually helped me fix a Hacker SM64 specific bug. Free sound credits. We got all our wonderful beta testers. And yeah. Special thanks to all these people. And that's
Thank you so much for playing my game.
That's the end of the hack. Now, there's an end cake screen here. It's not finished. I'm waiting on a piece of art which should be finished in a few days here. And other than the few bugs I found during this playthrough, everything's looking solid. I didn't get a single crash. Should I show you the post game? Nah, it's not worth it. There's not that much to show in the post game. But if you do reset your N64, you do go into post game mode. But yeah, some final comments. A lot of those people you saw in special thanks was very special to me, even if they didn't really contribute anything to the technical development of Beyond the Cursed Mirror. They sort of just helped me, supported me through the development of Beyond the Cursed Mirror. You will notice there was a mention of Yahweh, and yes, I am a religious person. I am a Christian. I don't talk about it that much though. But yeah, I just wanted to mention that. I do believe God has helped me with get through a lot of bad shit in life, and I probably wouldn't be here without his help. And yeah, that's all I really have to say about that. Yeah, I don't have any more comments. I think I can close the developer commentary off there. All right, well, this has been a long 3-year journey, and I'm glad I'm finally bringing it to a close. So, yeah, I would like to thank you all for sticking around with me throughout the years. All right, well, this is where I'm going to end it off. So, see you later.